All right, press one if you can hear me. Press one if you can motherfucking hear me. All right, press one if you can hear me. Press one if you can hear me. Okay, cool. I heard myself. All right, let's get it straight on into it.
Good morning. I hope that you can hear me loud and clear. Today is a beautiful day here in Northern California. And so I decided to get up and do a live stream. I don't do live streams as much as I used to, but I'm looking forward to doing more of them. Once I start my new podcast, I decided to discontinue talking about race, love, sex, and relationships on my YouTube channel. I will probably keep talking about it as far as Instagram goes and as far as TikTok goes. But on my YouTube channel, I'm going to post the visuals of my podcast. I have a new podcast that I'm doing, okay? It's basically about money crimes like money laundering, Ponzi schemes, extortion, embezzlement, fraud, briberies, like insurance fraud, mortgage fraud, home title fraud, credit card fraud. Basically, I'm just going to talk about all of the things that people have been doing in order to basically get money inside of the world and how people have scammed so many people out of money.
Well, bitch, we know you need to talk about your goddamn self. You really do.
And what made me come up to this conclusion was like, I seen so many people get onto social media and promote all of these products like ebooks, courses, just all types of programs that are supposedly ways to encourage everybody to generate some more money or to encourage people to, invest. And a lot of times people get scammed because they're looking to invest their money or they're looking to make more money and they get scammed by a lot of people.
Sounds like the same shit you doing.
And so I decided, you know what? That's what my channel is going to be about. I'm just going to talk about, some of the most popular trials and cases associated with that. Anyone who's been listening to me for a very long time on YouTube, you know that I love true crime. And I started doing true crime.
We know that you love motherfucking begging. Why don't you talk about that, bitch? See, the rat is in her motherfucking hole for the longest. She been hiding because she don't want to talk about this goddamn buck. And we're gonna get into that some more as well. She talking about she want to talk about true crime. Bitch, you don't know shit about true crime. All you know what you see on TV. That's it.
um, for a little while, but back then when I started it, YouTube wasn't necessarily paying for the content. They will always take the monetization off of anything that had to do with true crime. So I was like, let me focus more on the money aspect and like
That's a good one, Deb. I'm gonna have to keep that one in mind when she does, because I'm gonna have to flip the script on that one. True lies. True lies of the rat. Yeah, I can see that segment coming right now.
Real estate fraud and the forgeries and counterfeits and stuff like that. So people can learn more about money. I'm an advocate for financial literacy.
This bitch says she's an advocate for financial literacy. Wow. I didn't know financial literacy people are advocates. I didn't know that. I mean, is this something new? Do y'all go out protesting and shit? Hey, shit, hey, tell me shit. I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all be out there protesting on Wall Street or something? Is this something new, y'all? Or just something been going on? Advocates for financial literacy. Shit, you know, like I said, once again, I'm the dummy over here. I might be missing something, you know. Every day you learn something new, you know. So let me know if there's any advocates for financial literacy, you know.
I encourage everybody to go out there and get financial literacy. And the reason why I promote this so much is because even in my own personal journey, there was a time where I always like had money. Like I'll go a year or two or three and I'll be balling out of control. And then next
You'll be balling out of control. What the fuck was you doing to be balling out of control? We never seen this motherfucking bitch with no motherfucking thorough ass motherfucking wig, weave, whatever the fuck. We never seen this bitch in no fly ass outfit. I mean, fly. Like, goddamn, Sancho, where you get that at? That type of fly. We never seen this bitch in a fly whip. We never seen this bitch on a fly ass motherfucking vacation. We ain't never seen this bitch in nothing fly. So how was this bitch balling out of control? What am I missing here?
thing you know, I'll spend another 2 to 3 years just broke. And it was because there were some things that was missing inside of, you know, the knowledge that I had about money. It was so much missing, and I never really took the time to sit down and just figure it out. And it wasn't until like my son was
Oh, okay. So you sat down and said to yourself, "Oh, my finances ain't in order, so I need to be an advocate." Oh, okay.
born that I realized, you know what, I really need to figure out financial literacy to a point where I'm never, ever going to be broke ever again.
So it wasn't until your son was born that you figured this shit out. So when you figured it out, I mean, I guess you must have got your shit together then when your son was born. In that case, why the fuck was you on this motherfucker begging for 505?
And that's a lot of people's dream. You know, that's a lot of people's goal is to, you know, be wealthy.
Misunderstood says she's hilarious. Yeah, yes indeed she is. Fanny pack carrying behind. She must got some motherfucking bricks up in that motherfucking fanny pack. Misunderstood. Come on now. She said she was balling out of control.
To be, you know, live a luxury lifestyle. And honestly,
To live a luxury lifestyle. We never seen your ass in nothing luxury that was yours. We never seen your ass in nothing luxury that was yours.
even a luxury lifestyle looks good from the outside, but when you're trying to keep up with it, it becomes very lucrative. You have to make billions of dollars to be able to live a luxury lifestyle. And most of the
Bitch, what you talking about? What this? I don't got $1 billion. I stay in 5-star hotels. I ain't got $1 billion and I drive luxury rides. The fuck are you talking about?
people who are wealthy or who are financially stable that I have encountered, 9 times out of 10, you won't even know that they're wealthy. And I think that level of privacy, or I think once you get to a certain level as far as money goes, it's no longer a desire of yours to flex it. And I've never been, right, a materialistic person. I've always been like the type of person that loves to spend money on experiences, right?
Okay, once again, what luxury vacations have we seen your ass on, bitch? The fuck? You know, what luxury vacations have we seen you on? That's an experience. What motherfucking top-notch motherfucking restaurants we seen your ass at? That's an experience. We ain't talking about clothes. We talking about experiences, Sansaray. We never seen you at none of this shit. You never posted none of this shit. You just post your ass on the goddamn beach at a motherfucking broke down Momo, talking about it was a resort. I said, okay, I guess the motherfucking hotel was on the goddamn beach. So you excuse me, you can technically call it a resort, but it wasn't no 5-star resort. We ain't never see your ass at the Fontainebleau. Come on now. That's the experience now. Come on.
And so I've been trying to like let everyone around me or who's in close proximity.
Hey, Slim Roller shit, it must be to her. Instead, the state must be a goddamn experience. Shit, you ask me, it's just a cool studio apartment. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not shitting on it because I've been in the state before. I said that. It wasn't no ran down when I can tell you that much. But I guess that's an experience for her. Shit, but I say one thing. Shit, do you get top-notch meals, gourmet meals at the state that you're at delivered to your door? Do you get that, Sansaray? Hey, I want to know. Because if you do, hey, maybe you at a 5-star hotel, or a 5-star extended stay hotel. Let me say that.
To know that luxury lifestyle that you are so enamored with, it looks good in movies and music videos and on your favorite rapper or your favorite whoever. But when you're living that lifestyle, it gets boring really quick. Like,
nah, I don't get bored. That should be relaxing like a motherfucker, Sansaray. The fuck you talking about? Shit, I just came off a short vacation, bitch. I'm ready to go back. The fuck this bitch talking about?
it gets like, how people want shoe collections and jewelry collections and car collections and all this type of stuff. Once you
Yeah, you got a point there, Lotus Black. Extended stays are much better than couch surfing and sleeping in the floors for the floors. Yeah, you're right about that. So, hey, I guess this motherfucker it is a step up from that. It is. But hey, it must be a good ass extended stay hotel experience. Shit. God damn, I know they offer free breakfast, but you gotta go down to the O's and get it, Nigga, what I'm saying? These apples, oranges, you get some coffee, you get some I think a package of oatmeal, shit like that. Shit ain't bad. I ain't gonna lie, it ain't bad. It's pretty good shit,
start hoarding a whole bunch of stuff, you start realizing that a lot of that stuff doesn't have any value. And the value that you have in your life has more to do with the people that you're around, your family, and the experiences that you have with them, as well as creating generational wealth for the children or the people that come after you. A lot of Black people specifically do not think about their legacy. A lot of Black men.
Oh no, it's black women, bitch, too. The fuck out of her. Because in that case, Damo will be in the motherfucking prestige college. In that case, Damo will have a motherfucking car that was bought by her mama and daddy, or her mama. Damo will be able to have her own house while she's going to this prestige college. Damo will be shacking up in the goddamn extended stay with a motherfucking experience. Extended stay hotel with experience. Oh man. She would have said her talking about, oh, it's black men. No, bitch, it's black women as well.
I want to say, do not think about their legacy as much as they should, as far as financially. A lot of times, a lot of men and women are walking around building relationships with people, either accidentally or because they had like a casual thing with each other, and they didn't necessarily think about, what kind of person they would be to their children or what kind of lifestyle they would live once they get older. So my thing has always been since my son was born. I know I've thought about generational wealth, most of my life. But when my son was born and I was homeless and pregnant, it really changed the dynamic of, how I do things. So I haven't chosen a name for my podcast yet.
Now this bitch went from talking about generational wealth to motherfucking talking about her podcast. Oh, okay. I guess this bitch finna start doing a podcast now. Wow. Oh shit, we got you over here, bitch. We got you.
Me and my daughter are still thinking about it. If you want to give any suggestions for the name of the podcast.
Oh, now Damo is a part of this podcast. Oh, really? Now you know what a podcast is, don't you, Sans Ray? Okay, that means you're going to be in a house or a studio, or something. So you're gonna have a table. There's gonna be some mics. It's kind of like how you see me set up, Sans Ray. When you're doing a podcast, don't mean you outside at the goddamn park watching baby Justy run around. When you're in a podcast, don't mean you sit in your goddamn car. When you're doing a motherfucking podcast, don't mean you at Target shopping or Walmart parking lot. That means you got to be somewhere stable with a topic in hand.
Please feel free, but we have not chosen a name for the podcast yet because I want to pick something that's that works. Like I'm really bad at naming things.
Somebody so flow said a podcast in a Corolla. Hell no.
Like I'm really bad at naming my community. For many years on YouTube, have you noticed I've never really named my community? People usually
Bitch, what community? You ain't got nobody over there. What the fuck are you talking about?
name it. I don't name it because to me it's like very difficult to name people collectively because um, I promote individualism so much. So it's been very difficult to name my community. So if you have any suggestions, please feel free. So anyway, I um that's the direction I'm going with my channel, and
That's the direction you're going with your channel. Wow. This bitch is going with the direction of having a podcast, and I can't wait to hear this shit. I definitely can't wait to see this shit as well.
I did a vote on my community tab about whether or not I should make that choice. And a lot of people voted yes, and then you had some people voted no. And
I think it's more people that voted no, Science Ray. Don't sit here and be talking this shit about a lot of people voted yes, and some people voted no. Oh, okay. This bitch don't quit. She really doesn't. She just can't learn. Just bitch, just give it up. This is not you. Ain't for you. But I get why you doing this. You have nobody to talk to. Like I said before, YouTube, well, the internet is your only fucking outlet. It really is because you want everybody to hear your bullshit. You want everybody to accept your bullshit. You want to make it look like you're really something to somebody. It ain't nothing wrong with that, but the way you go about doing it is really fucked up. It really is.
and inside of my book, I have this book called Owning Opulence, right? And I was supposed to release the book a month before I did. And the reason why it took me a long time to release this book was because my mother is suffering from cancer. And so much in my life changed drastically once I found out that my mom was diagnosed. Like I had started promoting my book before I found out my mother's diagnosis. And so I already picked a release date for it. And then my mother was diagnosed with cancer. And then it changed everything. So it took me, it wasn't a whole month, it was like 23 days after my original release date that I finally released my book. And let me tell you why I decided to release my book and why I called it Owning Opulence. So I was on TikTok, right? And I did a TikTok about how I moved from Atlanta to Northern California in a matter of 10 months, right? And how much money I raised with crowdfunding during that time in order to get me through the transition and who I had to basically rely on. And I was just telling everybody, you know, you could do whatever it is that you put your mind to, and you can manifest anything that you want to manifest as long as you put your mind to work, right? I put the TikTok video up. It was only a minute long video and it went viral. And so many people inside of my comments kept saying, how did you do that? How did you do it? How? How? I want to know how. What happened? How? 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 Now, people on YouTube, you guys, you know.
And when they ask you how, you should just say, hey, I said some stupid shit. And I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's how I went viral.
The people that are on my community and YouTube and maybe Facebook, you guys know exactly what happened. Maybe if you paid attention, you know what happened and how I did it. You may not know the specific details, but for the most part, you know the basics of how I ended up from Atlanta, Georgia to um, Northern California. But most of the world does not know that story. Only the people who are inside of my community. So when people was asking me this, and I was getting like thousands of comments from people like, how did you do it? How did you do it? How did you do it? I said, okay, maybe I need to write this down. First, I'm going to tell the story about how I ended up homeless to begin with because
Oh, the fuck up. So you went viral and you sent her, people are sitting here asking you how you went viral, and you told them you saying that you went viral because you was homeless. Wow. Damn. Okay.
I was financially stable and then ended up homeless. And then I'm going to talk about how I was no longer homeless and how I did it in 10 months. And then I'm going to talk about what I use, basically the tools that I use. Now, in the beginning of my book, like I said, my book is called Owning Opulence, right? It's a small book. I made sure it was very basic. Inside of the first chapter,
You made sure it was very basic. Wow. But it's supposed to be the road and guide to manifesting your life to be better. That's what everybody is missing. And you still don't get it, bitch. Where's the road and guide to manifesting our lives to be better, Sasha Ray? Where's that at?
of my book, I specifically say this is going to be a basic breakdown. This is going to be a quick read. It says it on the back of the book. It's going to be a quick read. It's only 7 chapters inside of.
Okay. Yeah, we started this with no commercials and nothing. So I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund. Just whether you got any questions or motherfucking suggestions, feel free to reach to me at the email strolling down below. All right, let's go ahead and get them up to at least like 20. I appreciate it.
My book. This is the introductional book to a series of books that are associated with financial literacy, generational wealth, real estate, investing, all of the things that I've done, the Roth IRA, the stock that I bought for my son, you know, how I ended up just becoming wealthy. The details of it will be in the second book. The first.
Oh, the fuck up. Oh my God. Really, bitch? Oh, okay. This shit ain't gonna stop. To my inbox, I got you. Just hold on, hold on. I'm over here working with a goddamn monster. This shit right here. Oh, right. God bless. This bitch, oh my gosh, this bitch ain't finna stop. She to her, she going to the top, god damn it.
Book is the basic introduction, right? So my first chapter is all about how I ended up, how I met Priest, right? And how he started to change over time. Now, what's interesting about how I met
This bitch said how he began to change over time. In 3 months. Oh, really? 3 months at best. This bitch talking about he changed over time. No, he woke up one day like, Lord, I can't do this no more. I just can't. So Donya ain't never took me through this shit, god damn it. What the fuck am I doing, Lord? Give me a sign. Bring. Okay, I'm out.
my son's father is I met him through one of my sources of income. Like I talk about what that source of income was and how I met him through it. And so if you are looking, like, say for instance, if you bought my book for reasons that you think, maybe you thought, I don't know, I can't assume what everybody's perspective of me is, but
Bitch, you don't gotta assume shit. You said this is the road and guide to manifesting your life to be better. What the fuck you mean what we assume and thought? No, we know what the fuck we saw, bitch.
it wasn't until yesterday that a young lady came to me and she asked me to go look at my book reviews on Amazon. And when I went to go look at my book reviews on Amazon, because I really don't pay attention to a lot of comments and stuff anymore because I'm getting so many. I have so many comments all over the place. I'm getting so many DMs, getting so many messages. But I think with YouTube and Facebook, um, it's always so much negativity on YouTube that I try to stay out of my comment section because I don't have the time to be sitting here arguing with grown men. You know what I'm saying? Because it just seems like grown ass men are always the ones that want to start some drama that has nothing to do with any of the topics that I'm discussing.
Okay, okay. Now, I know we said this a million times, but as we all can see, once again, for the millionth time, the 10th millionth time, it seems like the rat just loved to blame men for all our fuck ups. See, it's men that's doing that. No, it's women over there too that's leaving you comments, letting you know about your bullshit. It's just not men, it's women as well. No, see, it's black men, it's Dusties. Wow. God damn. You that much of a failure and a fuck up, you can't even motherfucking open your eyes. Well, open your fucking brain, because you know what the fuck you see. She know what the fuck she see. It's women as well over there that's calling her out. Come on now. We've seen this many and plenty of time. There ain't too many men just stopping about her shit, just to sit her saying this shit. I mean, telling her that shit. There's more women doing it than anything.
And it's just like I'm done with that. That shit's boring. Like when y'all ready to have a little bit of unity or talk about something a little bit more positive, I'm all for it. But all of the beefs and arguments, like that's old and tired. I did that for a long time with Ben on YouTube, and I'm done with that, right? So I get on and I look on my Amazon link. And if you want to go purchase the book or you want to go look at the Amazon reviews, my link is direct.
Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Those reviews are bothering her real bad. Why would somebody want to go look at the Amazon reviews? I mean, they're going to do that. That's kind of automatically. See, she said that because, yes, I see, I know it's there, but they good reviews though, dummy. I got more good reviews than bad. No, bitch, you got all bad reviews. We seen this shit, bitch. And we're going to show the shit as well. So just, just stay put and stay tuned. Let's go ahead and continue with this bitch.
/Sansaray, and you can go in there and see the Amazon link there to purchase my book. Before you place judgment on me or my book, read it. You know what I mean? Like if you've listened to me on YouTube or if you see me on Instagram.
And oh, by the way, Sansaray, those are mainly women over there that's giving you bad reviews. Yeah, we gonna see it. We gonna see it.
Or if you whatever on TikTok, read it. It's not a perfect book. It's not a long book. It's not a detailed of anything. It's a basic introduction of what I'm going to show you and tell you about later on. But you have to learn the basics first before I start talking.
Bitch, what's so fucking hard? It ain't shit hard about that shit. This bitch talking about, oh, you gotta learn the basics like it's real fucking hard. It ain't shit hard to that shit. It's a 1, 2, 3 step. That's it. And this bitch was just saying earlier, oh, well, people say these books like the how to do something and you know what I'm saying, these infomercials and stuff, and they be scamming you. But bitch, that's what you're doing now. You selling people some bullshit. Then when you miss something out of the second book, oh, see, that's gonna be in the third book. That's the motherfucking the shit you're gonna pull. That's just what the shit. That's what she's gonna do. But to tell you the truth, there ain't gonna be no second book. Just watch.
All of these different terms and getting into the nitty-gritty of how I became financially stable. You have to learn the basics first, because if you pick up a book of mine and I start throwing out all of these financial terms, you're going to be like, what? You
know? Bitch, we like what right now? The fuck you mean? We're going to be like what? No, we like what right now?
Like, what is she talking about? So that's why the introductory book is there. That's why Owning Opulence, the road to becoming a virtual billionaire is a millionaire is as short as it is. That's why it's as basic as it is. And I say it's basic from the very beginning. So anyway, so I go look at the Amazon reviews, right? This was just yesterday. And I see the review that the it was like 6 reviews up there. And I noticed that out of the 6 reviews,
right, right, Juicy, a basic bitch trying to teach someone the basics.
One of them came from a verified purchaser. The rest of them seemed like they was just some people who decided that they wanted to come.
Right, Slow Flower. That's why I mention all the time. You know, hey, I don't mind saying it. Goddamn it, I must be the slow motherfucker over here.
Together and write bad reviews about my book, right? Not really knowing what's going on with my book at all. They just wanted to write something negative that had something to do with me telling the story about me and my son's father. Because a lot of people know the story about me and my son's father because we were on YouTube and it was such a very public.
Oh, because they were on YouTube. She's saying that shit like they were together on YouTube. No, y'all wasn't. Y'all heard that shit? See, me and my son's father, we were on YouTube. No, you wasn't.
Story. So people who don't necessarily know my life, really, they only know the stories or what was told or what the rumors were. They basically assume whatever.
Oh my God. This bitch is trying to control what we heard and what the fuck we saw to the max. She ain't stopping for shit. No, dummy, that ain't how it went. It went this way. No, dummy, that ain't what you saw. That was his, not mine's. I wasn't the broke one. I was so sick. He was the dummy who didn't want to go out and get a second job. She controlled that shit to the max, y'all. Man, I ain't never seen no shit like this, man. For real.
and take the position of someone who already knows my lifestyle, when really the only person that knows my lifestyle and can be honest about my personal experience is me. There's no one else that could tell you my story. And the
Well, you know, sometimes, Ray, there's a lot of people that can tell you a motherfucking story because it's not that her fucking hard to motherfucker add the fuck up. And yes, you could tell your story better than anybody else, but it's one thing that's missing in you that you don't have. You don't have integrity and you don't have honesty. We see that.
reason why is because I keep a lot of my story to myself. A lot of people think because I shared some stories.
Okay, once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't hit the dislike, feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my uh spiritual fund. Just where you got questions or suggestions, feel free to reach out to me at the email store down below. Okay, we got 15 likes, we got 25 people in the herd. Made an announcement earlier. I didn't play a commercial. Show me some love. Let's get up to 20, y'all. Come on, let's get up to 20. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving, give or take for 5 people who watch it through TV. I know you can't hit the like through your TV, but I appreciate it if you can hit the like or the dislike. You know what I'm saying? Either one of the two.
About relationships and love and stuff like that, that I just tell my business to the world, when really I only tell you guys a small percentage of.
And bitch, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out the other percentage. It doesn't. It really doesn't, Sasha Ray. You sit here and you try to tell us and show us you bought a Tesla with the goddamn salesman in the goddamn car seat. I mean, in the front seat with your ass. No, that looks more like a test drive, Sasha Ray. And there's nothing wrong with test driving. But you trying to tell us you bought it. And we ain't seen your ass in that motherfucker ever since. Then you try to sit here and tell us you bought a motherfucking car so you do DoorDash here. And you got poor Justy in the back along with motherfucking bummy ass Benji in the goddamn car. It doesn't take a rocket scientist just to figure out that this bitch is going around door dashing with the goddamn dog with the goddamn fleas and Justy looking very homeless with like she look door dashing. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this shit out, Sansa Ray. It really doesn't.
My life, and I've reduced the amount of stories I've told because I want it to be a little bit more organized, number one. And number two, I don't want all of these and I can't help what people say. I was gonna say I don't want all of these different versions of my life like put out there into the ether of people just making up like fan fictional stuff, because I notice like as I become more popular, which is so strange.
This bitch say, as I become more popular, as strange as it is. And no, it's nothing strange, bitch. We hear and we see you, bitch. We really do. We hear and we see you.
As I become more popular, people write more fan fiction about me. When I'm at my most popular, people write fan fiction about me. And it's I know it's a phenomenon that people usually do when they're dealing with like movie characters, like for instance the show Supernatural, or like comic book series, or when people have like their favorite show, they sit down and they write fan fiction about it. And so what I notice is when I look on the internet, sometimes I see that people have taken portions of my life and then spun their own story of my life in that, in whatever they wrote or whatever they posted.
Okay, whatever I motherfucking say or whatever I post, I can bag it up, bitch. The fuck you mean? I just don't say anything. I know what the fuck I be talking about. I call you out every time. And Lord behold, you show the same thing that I didn't called out. Everybody sees this.
And it's so strange to me, but that's what people do. But I just want there to be um a clear like line, a clear division between what the truth is about my life versus what everybody is assuming or creating, or what the rumors are. So um in my first chapter of my book, Own It Opulence, right? And the reason why I call it Own It Opulence, is because, opulence is just another word for luxury. And you get to decide what luxury means to you. Because for me, luxury could easily mean me just being in a spa tub, taking a bubble bath, drinking a glass of wine, and reading a book. You know what I mean? That's self care. Sitting here chilling, being able to fly privately, being able to drive where I want, being able to take my kids where I want. Being able to.
And bitch, you can't do that one of them. What the fuck are you talking about? So you're not owning that. I mean, you over there dreaming it like a motherfucker, but you don't own it.
Just do whatever. Lay on the beach in Hawaii. Drink out of a goddamn coconut. It could be anything. Everybody's definition of luxury is different. And me, I'm a minimalist. I like to pay for what I need to pay for. I don't like to make frivolous payments on something. Like, I love diamonds. I love pearls. I love.
Okay, you love diamonds, you love pearls. Bitch, show these diamonds. We never seen your ass on with a nice ass rock on your motherfucking finger. What the fuck are you talking about? You sit here talking about you wealthy, bitch. Every wealthy person has some nice type of something nice. Bitch, you ain't don't got shit.
Perfume. I like Maseratis and Lexuses, but that's.
She like Maserati and Lexuses. Bitch, spell Maserati. Spell Maserati. Bitch, we never seen you in one. We seen you in a motherfucking Lexus, but it was the lowest of all Lexus.
As far as I go when it comes to that, if I'm going to spend money on something, it's going to be me buying some land and building a house on top, or buying other multifamily units and renting those multifamily units out, or commercial properties out. I'm going to buy a whole bunch of stock and investments, and make sure that my children are good, and they can be able to live freely. But to me, that's luxury. To me, luxury is being able to fly private.
Okay. Fly private in what? Fly private in what? This bitch talking like she got a motherfucking a whole season she bought with an empty leg and shit. You don't know what that is, do you, Sanjay? I wish I could challenge this bitch. Oh, I really do. Oh my God. I bet you don't know what an empty leg is, Sanjay.
To me, luxury is being able to wear what I want. But a lot of people go overboard with it. Like, I don't need to be from head to toe in Chanel. You understand what I'm saying? I don't need to be like buying ridiculous pairs of shoes that are over like $3,000, $4,000 for a pair of like high heel shoes. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep my money flowing in a healthier way, meaning I'm probably going to invest in other businesses and other things. To me, that's a luxury lifestyle. That's opulence, being able.
Okay, fine and dandy. Everybody don't wear that shit. We get that, but we never seen you with something just nice and normal. We never seen you in none of this shit. Everything looked like you had on looked like a fucking hand me down. Now, are you a Goodwill connoisseur? Hey, if you are, ain't nothing wrong with that. You're a vintage connoisseur. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. There's millionaires that do walk around with vintage shit on. That's because that's what they choose to fucking wear. But we never seen your ass fly. We never did. Every time we seen a motherfucking picture of you, and I show these pictures, bitch. The pictures you post, you look like you're struggling. You really do. It's like every other bitch in the goddamn picture look nice and normal, all except you. How many of y'all remember that motherfucking picture I posted with her and her girlfriends? They was at the fucking club. How many? Press one. Press one. Y'all remember that picture? No, I'm serious, Juicy. I post that picture. If somebody can find me that picture, I'll post that motherfucker again. The picture with her and her girlfriends in the club, all of them had their hair done, all except Sansa Ray. All of them had a nice outfit. It was kind of coordinating with each other, all except Sansa Ray. She had on that motherfucking regular ass driver cap that looked like she motherfucking borrowed from her granddaddy. Yeah, somebody got to find it. It's an old pic. It's Juicy, I'm not lying. If I'm lying, I'll shut my channel down right now. That's how much confident that I know that, you know what I'm saying, what I saw in that picture. I'm trying to think of another picture as well. We seen her next to some females, and all of them looking nice, her done, all except Sansa.
You look around in my environment and it's beautiful. And so somebody said to me, and this is interesting, somebody said to me on TikTok, they said, why would you go from living in Atlanta in a big, beautiful mansion, right? This is what the question, and this is what this lets me know how much people assume, okay? He said, why would you go from a big ass mansion in Atlanta to a tiny matchbox in Northern California? Because the money that you spend in Northern California for a matchbox, you could go to Atlanta and live in a big ass mansion, right? And I was like, okay, let me break this down for people that they don't understand. I don't know. I think materialistic or superficial people don't understand it. So I'm gonna break this down. So
a nice ass house is not materialistic. Anybody who shit in their fucking right mind will want a nice motherfucking house. What the fuck are you talking about? Materialistic be more so cars, you know what I'm saying, jewelry and shit like accessories. You know? But a nice house, no, that's where you lay your head at, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not being materialistic.
if you live in Atlanta and your mansion costs $12, let's say you live in a $12 mansion in Atlanta. It's cheap. You love it. You got all this space, got all these bedrooms. It's good. But then when you step outside, it's landmines, terrorists, prostitutes, strippers, drugs, criminals.
What the fuck that got to do with Sansa? How she lives? What the fuck that got to do with Sansa and how she lives? Look like she's finna spend this shit. Just listen.
It's a terrible environment. You go outside and it's explosions everywhere. But then when you go in your house, it's beautiful. And that's all you got. When you step outside, you got to be careful because people out there trying to snatch your home, trying to break into your home. You go in your house, it's beautiful in there. It's peaceful in there. It's goddamn Beethoven playing in your house or whatever you fucking listen to. You know what I'm saying? Your house is peaceful. It's clean. You can do what you want in it. It's big as hell. But then when you step outside, it's a problem. And you really got to fight for yourself outside. To me, that was Atlanta. In Northern California, right? Let's say, let's not use Northern California. Let's use whatever paradise you want to go to in your mind. Let's say, what if you want to go to Jamaica or Fiji or Maldives or Japan or wherever it is paradise inside of your mind. All right, where it's beaches or wherever it is, you can want to live in Dubai. You would choose living in Dubai in a little ass apartment over living in the big ass mansion where you step outside and bombs are falling from the sky. The reason why Northern California is better than Atlanta is because of the environment. The environment is extremely better, massively. It is a significant difference. And a lot of times you'll hear people who,
bitch, do you realize that you live in the country part of California? She doesn't realize that. She lives in the boondocks of part of California. The fuck is she talking about? It's like that doesn't click with her. You know, she's not, like I said, it shows you this bitch has never been nowhere, like I said many a times. This bitch stays in the fucking boondocks of Northern California. She doesn't stay in the Bay Area. She doesn't stay in San Francisco. That's why she keeps saying, oh, Northern California. Yes, bitch, you stay in the woods, the sticks. Just because there ain't a lot of trees, Sans Ray, it's still the fucking boondocks. It's still the woods.
will say, well, it's negative stuff happening everywhere. That's not necessarily true because they're different tribes of people. You can see that on social media. You see a tribe of people who love cats and would never harm cats. Then you see a tribe of people who can't stand cats and will kill a cat. Then you see a whole tribe of people who.
Oh, shout out to this sister right here. Shout out to this sister. The sister, stick around. I'm gonna drop the link so everybody come up, state their claim on their book, the book that they bought. So just stick around.
um, love old school cars, right? And that's their tribe. But then you see another tribe of people who don't like old school cars, who want new luxury vehicles. There are different tribes all over the world living in different places. So what's happening all over the world is not all happening like equally. I think the most that we have uh, can say that we've all done simultaneously one at a time is go through the pandemic. And even when we went through the pandemic, each tribe all over the world handled the pandemic different from the other. It's people like, for instance, if you don't travel, you don't notice, okay? If you travel to other countries right now.
God bless it. What's the difference dropping on Mexican food in Atlanta versus Cali? I don't know. You know something? It's a difference. The Cali Mexican food is more authentic. That's it.
And you see how the media talks about the pandemic. Americans are at low risk. There are places you can go in the world and they classify Americans low risk for COVID. But in America, when we look in the media, we see that we're talking about how people dying and falling all over the place.
What the fuck that got to do with the goddamn difference of living in Atlanta versus living in Northern California? Yes, COVID has affected a lot of shit. But what the fuck that got to do with it? Shit. Bitch, you going all over.
You know, you have to take the vaccine. If you don't take the vaccine, you're going to die. In other countries, Americans are considered low risk. So if you don't travel the world and if you don't move around, you're not going to see how other tribes and other people handle things, whether they're handling health, wealth, relationships, any of that. Like I said, I did a video recently that just went viral on TikTok where I said that people should not date in Atlanta. Don't move to Atlanta to find love. And there were people in the comments that said people would actually move somewhere to find love. Yeah, people do it all the time. People move to New York. People move to Los Angeles. People move to wherever because they're looking for love. People move to Paris because they're.
Okay, so bitch, you basically telling us this because you went to Northern Cali to find love. That's what you're saying? Let me get this right. Because you're supposed to be breaking down the difference of Northern California and Atlanta. But then you got to talk about the goddamn coronavirus. Coronavirus didn't come until after you was already there. So like I said, what the fuck that got to do with the difference of living in Northern California and living in Atlanta?
Looking for love. So I said, when you're looking at Atlanta from the outside in, please understand that a lot of that is hype. A lot of that is not real, you know? And I want people to understand that. Some other people were like, we're having trouble dating everywhere. It's happening all over the world. No.
So what the fuck dating has to do with the way you live, the way you live your life? Bitch, I'm lost.
Because in Northern California, the dating experience here is very different. The men here are extremely different. I don't know if you was living in Atlanta, right, and you kept running into a whole bunch of negative people, and then you moved somewhere else and you're still running into negative people, it has something to do with you. It's what you are doing and what you keep, putting yourself in. When I moved to California, I had already made up in my mind that I wasn't going to be dealing with none of the drama and stuff that I was dealing with in Atlanta. So when I choose men here to interact with, most of these men are way better grade of man just generally, right?
Okay, okay. On that motherfucking note, bitch, you been out there 3 motherfucking years, and you still ain't found no man that's out there. What's your excuse now?
I'm choosing from a better pool of men. It's a better dating pool. And it's not everywhere. There are people falling in love left and right. There are people who are married, who are happily married. There are people who you can look on social media and see happily married people, you know. But Atlanta is one of those places where people enjoy being single. It's a party place. And when you go, and it's always been known to be a party place. And when you go to a party place looking for people who are ready to settle down, you are not going to have success. And so this is basically what I'm saying. So it's the same thing.
Bullshit. Shit, I know many people that moved from St. Louis down to Atlanta and doing very fucking well. Stay in nice big houses, drive nice motherfucking cars. The fuck this bitch talking about?
With, let's say that you want to make $1 million. In order for you to make $1 million, you kind of gotta be in a social circle with people who are already making that, so you can understand how these people generated this type of income. Okay, you cannot sit around five broke people and not think you're going to be the sixth one. If you are around five millionaires, you are going to be the sixth millionaire. Okay, you are not going to be like a millionaire. If you are a millionaire, let's not even say millionaire. Let's just say you're financially stable. If you're financially stable and everybody around you is broke, you are putting yourself in the worst position ever, because you're putting yourself at risk to be robbed, killed, murdered. You're putting yourself at risk to be scammed, frauded. Anybody who has had a substantial amount of money will tell you, like maybe an athlete or a rapper or some type of celebrity who had to carry their family with them, they will tell you at some point your family starts feeling some type of way about you being their landlord.
Oh, okay. In that case, that means Damo and Kathy feel some type of way because you're the only wealthy motherfucker. Just saying. And I'm right, chat. She's the only wealthy person out of her and out of all three of them. So Damo and Kathy must feel some type of way about Sansa Ray. They not wealthy, but she is.
I was watching a podcast with Ocho Cinco and some other football players that he associated with. I can't even remember the name of this podcast. But anyway, I was listening to the podcast, and inside of the podcast, one of the football players were saying that his family.
Okay, what the fuck this got to do with living in Northern California and living in goddamn Atlanta? What the fuck they got to do with this bitch?
People in his family, like his cousins, everybody. People was beginning to feel some type of way about him being the landlord, him taking care of all of the bills. You have women out there who have murdered their husbands because they wanted, the life insurance policy. They wanted, to have all of the money to themselves. This is the life we live. This is the reality of life, that you need to put yourself around people who have the same goals and aspirations you do, who have accomplished just as much as you have or more than what you have. If you start putting yourself around people who do not have that same drive and that same skill, you are not going to be able to um, excel yourself, or it's going to become difficult for you to be trying to pull everybody up with you. So if you're around five broke people and you're the only millionaire, you're pulling up five people at once, and that there can be strenuous. A lot of people who are financially in a good place want to help as many people as possible, but what ends up happening, and this is how I lost my first million the first time, what ends up happening is that you start paying everybody's rent, paying everybody mortgage, paying everybody car note, giving all of this money away. Like I used to see homeless people. Homeless person would ask me for money. They ask me for $5, $10, $20, and I give them $100 bill. This is what I was doing when I was a millionaire the first time. Instead of me putting money into investments or buying a home for my family, doing, stuff like that, I'm spending money. VIP sections at the club. I got a big ass entourage. I got 30, 40 models with me. I'm sitting here spending money on 40 models to eat in the VIP and to drink in the VIP. I'm giving these girls gas money, paying their rent, buying them clothes, buying them makeup. All types of shit with my money. So my mother had that same problem too. My mother won a settlement once. And the only investment my mother made that actually made sense, well, and even to this day, it still doesn't make sense. It kind of makes sense. She bought her a car, a SUV. She always wanted an SUV. She was the first person I seen go to a car dealership and pay for a car with cash. Okay, basically, she had the money to pay for the SUV. Instead of her taking that money to buy an SUV, what she should have did was take that money, put a down payment on a home because she was living in an apartment at the time.
And who money is it? Whose money is it? It ain't Sans Ray's.
She should have took some of that money, put a down payment on owning a home, and she didn't do that. So a lot of the mistakes I made, I talk about inside of my book, right? And I talk about a lot of the things that I was taught. Like my first chapter in my book, I have 7 chapters, like I said. The first chapter is called Dating Online Can Mess Up Your Money. Inside of that, I talk about how dating online messed up my money. Okay. Then my second chapter is called Social Media Drama Can Make You More Money. Inside of it, I talk about how social media and the drama that I had from dating online created another source of income and brought me in more money from crowdfunding. The next chapter inside of my book is called What Government Assistance Taught Me About Money. And this is where I break down how I figured out that WIC wasn't a government program. It's independent. Like I talk about WIC, I talk about CalWorks, food stamps. I talk about all of that stuff. Basically, how I went from being homeless. Like I talk about when we lived in the homeless shelter. I talk about all of that in that chapter. And I think the next chapter after that. The next chapter after that is Make Up Your Mind About Attracting Money. And this is the chapter where I'm talking about how it's a mindset. You ever heard people be like millionaire mindset? And a lot of times they start talking about the laws of the universe or the law of attraction. A lot of that stuff is like accurate. You know what I mean? Like a lot, like if you do not envision yourself or visualize where you want to be, or you don't have any type of plan or anything, you're not going to be able to do it because this type of stuff is created by you. You create your lifestyle. And so I get into that specifically. And I'm dead ass about that. Like if your mind isn't right, you're not going to be able to succeed. And then my next chapter is Forget Where You Were Taught About How to Make Money. And this chapter, I talk about how people think there's only one way that you can become wealthy, or a lot of people think, well, the only way I'll become wealthy is if I win the lottery, or the only way I'll be able to make money and become wealthy is if I have a job, or whatever. I talk about how you have to get rid of that thought process in order to make money, like, and also forget about what you were taught by your family. Like I talk about how my mother was an accountant and what I learned from her about finances, and most of what I learned from her about finances I needed to unlearn in order to become wealthy. And so I talk about that. The next chapter is Be in Love with the Process of Making Money. And I think that chapter is when I start breaking down like life, the different levels of life. Because it's different. how do I explain this without telling too much of the book? I don't want to tell too much of the book. It's okay. So when you're trying to make money, you have to get rid of the laziness part of it. A lot of people just want to sit still and just dream of money coming to them. That's not how money works. You have to receive money, but you also have to, let me rephrase receive money. You have to put yourself in the receptive mode of making money. And the only way that you can really do that is by having yourself in a good mindset. The first step to the process of making good money is having the mindset. And then the second part of it is basically putting yourself in a receptive mode, putting yourself in a mode of realizing that being wealthy is your birthright. Living in luxury is your birthright. You're owed that. You're owed being happy. But the problem is, most times, none of that stuff is going to be handed to you. And even if it is handed to you, you have so much power as a person that you can still put yourself in bondage. So if you are living as a millionaire, right? Let's say you make six figures, not even a millionaire. Let's say you make six figures, right? You haven't even made seven figures yet. You
Well, bitch, if you ain't made six figures, how the fuck you gonna tell somebody else how to make six figures? Wow.
make six figures.
Just like the rest of these motherfuckers on her. People, that's why you gotta be careful of who you listen to. You seriously do. First time you spot some bullshit, you question their ass. You drill their ass. On real talk. You should be, you know what I mean? You should be able to, you know what I'm saying, answer a question that you don't understand. If they catch attitude, they get deflecting, they get the, you know what I'm saying, trying to, you know what I'm saying, switch it up and, you know, all that extra shit, they lying. They full of shit. Just like this bitch.
You can still put yourself in mental bondage. Like, for instance, Grant Cardone. I talk about Grant Cardone in my book as well. And Grant did a TikTok that I saw, and he was talking about being wealthy is not what people think, because once you become wealthy, you still get caught in some type of bondage because you start getting obsessed with multiplying it. You start getting obsessed with having an endless amount of it, and you will never get to the endless amount of it because it's infinity. It's so much money. It's an endless amount of it. It's no shortage. But people are often programmed to believe that there is some type of shortage. And so when I talk about the mindset and when I talk about the processes, it all starts from you eliminating all of your preconceived notions about money and about the process of making it. So basically that's that chapter 6. And then the last chapter is doing something strange for a little change. And inside of that chapter, I'm talking about how basically, you know how people were making fun of Alvin. Remember Alvin from the Cosby Show? Yeah, and he used to be married to Claire and Cliff's oldest daughter on the show. The actor that played Alvin on the Cosby Show, a couple of years back, somebody found out that he was working at Trader Joe's. Do y'all remember this? People found out he was working at Trader Joe's and they started coming to his job filming him. And he ended up getting fired from Trader Joe's, but hired by Tyler Perry. But people were making fun of him because he used to be an actor and they couldn't understand how he went from acting and making money as an actor to turning around and working at Trader Joe's. And some people made fun of him for working at Trader Joe's. And that's one thing that I didn't understand. How could you make fun of somebody who's making an honest living? Like, people would make fun of me for driving Uber. They automatically assume that people who drive Uber must be broke because Uber is supposedly a side hustle for people who have a 9 to 5. But what a lot of people don't understand is that Uber drivers who do it at full time are making six figures here in Northern California. I don't know how much money a Uber driver is making in another state. But when I first started driving Uber, maybe 4 years ago, it was so easy to make money. It used to be times where, like, my mother was driving Lyft at some point. When I first gave birth to my son, my mother was driving Lyft. She would come home in one day with $1,000 because Lyft was giving you rides, but also giving you incentives as well. They was giving better incentives at the time. So driving Uber, it doesn't mean that a person is broke. It means that a person wants to add on an additional source of income. But people like to make fun of people for what they do for a living. And so I'm just saying, doing something strange for a little change, right? Whatever it is that you do, as long as it's honest and you're not scamming people, you're not frauding people, you're not stealing from people, you are doing something that's a flex to you. Like I just posted the other day where I was talking about it's corny that it's a lot of entrepreneurs out here who are making fun of people who actually have 9 to 5 jobs. I think that's extremely corny because it's just like a paycheck is a flex. I've been an entrepreneur since my early 20s. Okay. And I've also been in the IT industry working in corporate America. And I also love the paycheck that I was getting working in corporate America. It's still a flex because when I see a check and when I see a deposit, oh my God, I don't care. You feel me? Like wherever it's coming from, as long as it's worth it, I don't care. But a lot of entrepreneurs are making fun of people for selling their time. And I think, yo, you can sell your time and still become financially stable. Like there's a financial coach on Instagram. Her name is Delaney. I can't remember her Instagram handle, but her name is Delaney. She works a regular job. She makes $65,000 a year, right? But the reason why she's financially stable is because of compound interest. Okay, compound interest is based. Okay, I'm not even gonna get onto what compound interest is, but compound interest is one of those financial terms that I was saying. If I start flinging around financial terms and you haven't had an introductory to what those financial terms are, you're not going to be able to understand. That's why I made sure this book was as basic as it is, because I didn't want to just out of nowhere just make this complicated ass book. Because I remember when I first started looking into books that had to do with finances, and I just did not understand a lot of the terms that they was using. I didn't know what a Roth IRA was. I barely knew anything about stocks and bonds. I didn't know anything about cryptocurrency. I didn't know anything about anything, right? So when I opened up a book, it was easy for me to get frustrated with it because I didn't even understand the terms. So in order for me to understand a complex financial book, I had to first look at a basic finance book and to understand that first. And so with Owning Opulence, right? With my book Owning Opulence, all I talk about is how I was abandoned with my son, what I did in order to get out of being homeless, and then moving forward to other things, and how I ended up becoming, financially stable now. Black Eye Loan. Um, Uber and Lyft, like I said.
Right, Nelly Child. I told you we the dummies. See, I have to explain that in my next book about compound interest. Yeah, because it gets very difficult for you dummies to understand. Now let's see what the fuck she gonna say about this Uber and Lyft shit. I said, fuck, this bitch is all over the place. I start seasoning my goddamn meat so I can make me some motherfucking steak and egg science array. Not no chicken fillet, but some actual steak and fucking eggs, bitch.
Uber and Lyft used to make a lot of money when I first moved here in 4 years ago, right, in Northern California. Uber and Lyft was making so much money. Like my mother, I'm telling you, because I wasn't driving Uber when I first moved here because I was pregnant and then I had my son. So I wasn't doing anything but taking care of my son. So my mother was out driving Lyft and she would make so much money. And this was just 4 years ago, right? So when I started driving Uber and I started making money off of Uber again, because I was driving Uber in Atlanta, but I was driving Uber as a side hustle, right? So then when it came time for me to need to have to drive Uber, I was still making six figures. I still make six figures off of Uber. Like I stopped driving.
You make six figures off of Uber. Really, bitch? You expect us to believe you make six fucking figures off of Uber? No. No, 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 no. You're not making no six figures off of Uber, bitch. Yes, you can make some good money on Uber, but you're not making no six figures, bitch. Get the fuck up out of here.
Driving Uber for a long time. I've stopped driving Uber for about 8 months. And then when my mother was diagnosed with cancer, I started driving Uber again so that we could generate more income for my mom for her, cancer treatments. And I'm going to talk about cancer treatments before I get off.
Exactly. So why do someone need her book? Exactly. You just sit here and say the basis. Oh, you wanted to put the pre-story out there and how you were being harassed and stalked online. That's what you want everybody to, hear first. But I'm pretty sure you're gonna bring that shit up in your second and your third one. Now, I'm pretty sure she is. If she do, I doubt it'll be a second book. Because what it is, she lives for the right now factor. Because you asked about, oh, Sansaray, when you gonna put out that second book? oh, it's coming. 5 months passed. Oh, Sansaray, when that book supposed to be coming out? The second sequel. Next fall. Next fall come. Sansaray, is the book gonna be available? Yeah, at the end of fall. But she gonna keep pushing that motherfucker back, pushing it back. Then she gonna write some more quick shit. This talking about pre-orders, the motherfucker. Oh, I had to proofread it again. Yeah, this time, I paid somebody thousands and thousands of dollars to proofread it. I tell you, it doesn't stop with this bitch. It doesn't.
My mother needed extra money, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna drive Uber. Still make six figures off Uber. Still, because I think with you have to have the energy to do it, and you have to know when to drive. A lot of people think they can just hop up in their car and just drive anytime. Yeah, you could drive anytime to make some money, but if you want to, um, maximize how much money you make off of Uber, you have to know your city so well and know where to go, what places make the most money, what time, and what day. And you will make six figures off of Uber. You can still make a lot of money off Uber. Now, we're just talking about California. Everything in California is expensive. There's no way in the world anybody could move to California and not make six figures, because making six figures here is the basic. Making $100,000 a year is a low amount of money. Like that's the lowest you can make here. If you're making lower than $100,000, you need to find a better job. You have a job that's just getting you by, because barely, because in order to live comfortably in Northern California, you have to be making $500,000 a year, the least, because the way that everything is built here, how much everything costs, and it's some cheap places to live. Don't get it twisted. Don't think because you look at Los Angeles or LA or San Francisco and they tell you how much the cost of living is there, that you can't live there. You can live in areas inside of California that are cheap. Okay, don't forget that you got a whole desert here that people live in. They got a whole functioning community in there, and they use solar panels in order to, you know, energize their home to keep the AC running and stuff like that. I think one of the biggest concerns that people have isn't earthquakes here. It isn't what people think. It's fires, because for the past 4 years since I've been here, it's been on fire. And I don't mean like on fire to where physically where I'm standing at is on fire. It's sometimes I go outside and the view is gone because the smoke from other places that's been on fire is coming way to where I live at, to the area where I live at. So it's like you have to worry about that in the back of your mind, and you also have to worry about emergencies. But just like California could catch on fire, you got the East Coast going through Hurricane Ida right now, and things are flooded. So wherever you live is going to be something. It's going to be something, no matter where you live, it's going to be that thing that get on your nerves, whether it's cicadas everywhere, mosquitoes and shit everywhere, alligators like in Florida. You got to worry about an alligator eating you. That's what happened in a family in Florida where Hurricane Ida came, and this lady's husband went downstairs into the basement. I don't know what he went down there for, maybe supplies, and an alligator was in the house because it had flooded. So the alligator did ate her damn husband. And this is what happened in Florida. So with each place you live is going to be something, but you have to be, is it worth it? To me, California is worth putting in the energy to make the additional amount of money to live here. To me, Atlanta isn't worth me working hard. Atlanta to me is small. It's not as it's hype. It's nothing in comparison to all these other places you can go and live an amazing life. But a lot of people think because something is cheap, that must mean it's better. No. Have you ever gotten some food from like the dollar store? Like some off brand name of some product, some pasta, something from the dollar store, and that shit is horrible, and it's nothing in compared to you going to go get some Bertolli or something like that. Like it's not the same, and a lot of people think because it's cheaper it's better. No, you can't think because something is cheaper it's better and still have this mindset in your mind that you want to be a millionaire. If you're a cheap ass, or if you want to be financially stable, right? If you want to be financially stable, you can't be a cheap ass. You can't be like, oh, I'm going to go live and surround myself in one of these cheap places with all these cheap ass people and then think you're about to make some money. People complain about not being able to make enough money in the South all of the time. I hear it all the time. They're like, there's no money here. There's no blah 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 here. There's no good, because you put yourself in a place where money is not flowing. Money barely flows in Atlanta. It's not and trust me, it looked like it. Like, it does. It looked like it. And so anyway, I talk about that in my book. So anyway, back to these bad reviews on Instagram. I mean, not Instagram, but Amazon. So I saw the bad reviews, and inside of the bad reviews, I noticed a pattern that I always speak about. This pattern all of the time. That there's a group of people that follow me around all over the internet and try to give like these bad reviews and get people to not support me and stuff like that. And I also talk about that inside of my book as well, as when you become a person who is successful or who is trying to improve who you are as a person, there are going to be some people who are going to be classified as the peanut gallery. And this peanut gallery of people are always going to say something negative. They're always going to have something ugly to say. It doesn't matter. And so as I'm looking through the Amazon reviews, and I see that the young lady who told me to look at my Amazon reviews, she said, I noticed out of all 6 of those reviews, only one person is a verified purchaser of the book, and then the other reviews, it's almost like people just decided that they wanted to use their Amazon account to say something negative about my book, but didn't bother purchasing it.
Oh shit. Oh man. Did I tell y'all it's gonna be an excuse on why she got a bad review? People just tell her for what the fuck it is. And I bet you this bitch called Amazon like, is there any way you could take that down? Just like she did with the motherfucking YouTube shit. Oh yeah, I'm being harassed and bullied. Can you please put my channel back up? Oh shit. Oh man, this bitch. Oh man, you see how she making an excuse for all the fucking bad reviews. So, from this peanut gallery. Oh, from a peanut gallery, really, bitch? What you trying to say? Oh, right, Donnell. Oh man, I mean to tell you, it doesn't stop. It doesn't. She is not gonna quit for shit. All right.
Didn't read it or anything, just wanted to put something negative and ugly up there. And so it's unfortunate, but I spoke about those people in my book as well. I spoke about how, for out of all of the people that love you, right? You could have like 200 people love you, and then you could have 6 people who don't like you, right? And those 6 people who claim they don't like you, claim that you're all these negative things, they will follow you everywhere you go, all over the internet. And if you let those 6 people and their opinion about who you are take precedent over those 200 people that love you, you're never going to be successful. You have to focus on the 200 people that love what you're doing, love who you are, love what's happening, in your life, and focus on them. You cannot focus on people speaking negatively about what you're doing. Again, my book it's a basic business and finance book, and it talks about my experience with my son's father for people who do not know how I ended up being homeless. It's a lot of women out there that can relate to my heartache. I wrote the book for all people, but I want women to understand that they can go through what I went through and still be able to succeed. There's so many single mothers out there who got in the situation that I got in, and then think for some reason that they're never going to be out of it. But there are also so many single mothers that I'm around who are financially in a good place. They got a good man. Some of them have remarried. Some of them have started businesses. There's a Instagram chick. I talk about her in my book. Her name is I think it's at Ellie Money Talks. She got divorced from her husband and she has kids. And in a year, she ended up becoming a millionaire because she needed to find another source of income and ended up, um, being divorced from her husband. So she put herself to work and boom, she became a millionaire. And so it's just, I wrote the book for people to understand that your thought process when it comes to financial stability or when it comes to living in luxury, you get to decide what that is, and you and only you can manifest that desire. You can meet someone who has money and ask them for money and use them for money. Still, at the end of the day, it's still their money, but you get more satisfaction and more pleasure out of generating your own income. And the only way you're going to be able to generate your own income is if you become financially literate. You have to create generational wealth, especially if you are an African American person. The least that you can do for yourself is create generational wealth for your children. That's the one thing that would begin repairing the Black community. Money, money, money. Now, I did say I was going to discontinue talking about the African American community because I feel like I've been talking in circles, on YouTube about it. And as far as talking about relationships and stuff like that, I still talk about that on Instagram and Twitter or whatever. But my thing is, I'm at peace and I'm living an amazing life, and I don't want to be sitting here arguing with grown ass people about that. Down here in Alabama, people quitting starting out at 16 an hour. Okay, so in a lot of areas, that's the minimum. I mean, I think here in California, it's still the lowest that you can get is 16. But like for instance, if you work at a fast food place, a lot of them starting at $16 to $18 an hour if you work at fast food. That's what a fast food worker is. If you are working a desk job or you're working in the medical field or you're working doing something like that, it's more money. So if you want to make more money, I honestly feel like you could work at a fast food place as your main source of income and then have side incomes and still end up becoming financially stable because you understand financial literacy, you understand saving, you understand investing, and you understand compound interest. Once you understand those three things, you will be able to work wherever and still be able to generate uh, income, wealth for yourself. It isn't really about your job. It's about multiple incomes and what you do and how you manage that money. Managing your money is what makes you financially stable. Managing your money is what makes you a multimillionaire. Now, again, you have to be good at business if you want to make 7 figures. 7 figures, the people who make 7 figures in this world, most of them are athletes, celebrities, IT people, stuff like that. Can you imagine how much money the IT people make here? Can you imagine? Like remember, I was a data analyst.
No, we can't imagine, Science Ray. You need to break it down to us because we dummies over here. Once again, you follow me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free. Shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund. This way, you have questions or suggestions. Feel free to reach out to me at the email stored down below. Oh my God. Another day of rain. The fucking rat. Oh my God. Yeah, them comments pissed off. She had it. Like I said, I bet you. I know she did. I know she called Amazon like, "Hey, can you take that down? Can you take that down? That's against your community guidelines, ain't it?" And matter of fact, she didn't buy a book. So hold tight. I'm gonna get ready to let everybody up in a hot, good 2-3 minutes. So just hold tight. Just hold tight. We almost there.
In the IT industry, when I lived in Atlanta. And can you imagine how much money I would make as a data analyst here, just starting out? And we're just talking about entry level. Okay. Like this, oh my God. Anyway, so anyway, I feel like, thank you, La La Papa. I feel like in order to understand me as a person, right? Number one, understand how I went from being homeless and why I decided to handle things this way, you have to read my book. And it's in Kindle. Okay, you need a Kindle Unlimited if you want it to be an ebook. And I was thinking about putting the ebook on another platform so that people who don't have Kindle can still like download the ebook. But the problem to me with that is I didn't want people passing it around, you know. Speaking of financially stable, another reason why people need to be financially stable is because of illness. One of the biggest things that you need to do for yourself is to make sure that you stay healthy. Because if you do not take care of yourself, health wise, you're going to be really screwed when it comes time for you to pay for medical expenses. For me, I think I had health insurance for a little while. I have health insurance now, but I went a long time without having health insurance. I prefer life insurance. But what I would do was, instead of me going to the doctors, anytime I would feel like something was wrong with me, I would go to a nurse practitioner. And in order to find a nurse practitioner, I would go to Walgreens or like CVS or something like that. And they would have like that, in the back of the store, they had like a nurse practitioner there behind the pharmacy. That's where I would go in order to be checked out. And the nurse practitioners were actually better than the doctors. Like, I was like, wow, like nurse practitioners, I've been using them for years and they're so much better than, paying for health insurance. Now, I'm not trying to talk you out of getting health insurance, but I do think that you should get life insurance. Okay. But for health insurance, right? For I'm sorry, to you have to think about your health because as you get older, you get sick, right? To some degree, you're going to get some. Okay, it may not be cancer. My mother has cancer, and here's what I want to say about cancer. And a lot of people were judging me because I was asking for donations for my mother, but my mother's household and my household are two different households. You understand? Like my mother and her life and me and my kids are separate. And my mother doesn't have any income at all now that she has cancer. So before that, she was like, doing Uber and Lyft, and like I said. And so a lot of people were feeling some type of way because I was asking for donations and for my mother. Some people understood, but a lot of people were like supposedly feeling some type of way
Of course, motherfucker gonna feel some type of way. If Kathy got cancer, what the fuck she doing outdoor dashing?
about that. But what I want people to understand is when you say something like, oh, isn't Salsa Ray a millionaire? What does she need donations for? You have to understand something. I am not a millionaire anymore. When I created my book, right?
Well, bitch, you say you make 6 figures. So what? What's the difference? You're not too far from being a motherfucking millionaire.
And I called it Owning Opulence, the road to becoming a virtual millionaire. I'm talking about my road and how I was a millionaire first, lost all that money, and now I'm so close to being it again.
Okay, did she put in the book on how she lost all that money? Did she put in the book on how she lost all that money? Nope. She started talking about priests. Okay, I already dropped the link. My mods, I need y'all to grab it. For anybody that want to come up and state their claim. I do want to hear from That's Sister Trinez. Yeah, so Trinez, you still in here? I got the link in the room.
And I'm going to talk you through how I ended up doing it. So this is a series of books. My first book, this is a basic introduction. Then the next book, I'm going to get to the nitty gritty. Okay, so you got to keep up. All right.
Oh, we got to keep up. We the dummies, so we got to keep up. Okay.
But what I want people to understand is, even with me making six figures right now, cancer is one of the most expensive diseases to have. People are spending so much money on cancer. Chemotherapy alone is $15,000 a session. A session. My mother was having 2 sessions a month. Now that's just chemotherapy. We're not talking.
Hold the fuck up. Didn't she say her mama was having 2 sessions a week? Did she say that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Because remember, I'm the dummy.
About radiation. We're not talking about meds. We're not talking about surgeries. Just the radiation by itself. She's already went through the first round of chemo, which is she was doing 2 a month. Now she's doing 4 a month because it's the second round. After that, it's radiation. The surgery was first. Surgery we still haven't even paid for. So when I tell you, you literally got to be a multi-millionaire in order to be able to pay for cancer. Think about how many average working class people that aren't even making six figures walking around here with cancer. Think about that. Cancer is one of the most expensive. Oh my God. Like I never, let me see if I can, hold on, let me see something. So, cancer, right? Let's talk, let me look at this. It's too much money for cancer therapy. I was looking at something that I wanted to read to you guys. And I'm about to find it. Hold up. I wrote it down. Okay, so.
Oh, okay. So your name sound kind of sexy. Trinez. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. But I dropped the link for you. Hold on. Let me drop it again. All righty. There you go, right there. Click that. We would love to hear your feedback, sister. We would love to hear your feedback on the excuse me, on the Accomplice, the book. We would love to hear this feedback.
Medications aren't the only cost in cancer treatment. Depending on the patient and their diagnosis, therapy can involve surgery, radiation, and pharmaceutical therapy. Oh, pharmacological therapy. I said pharmaceutical. As well as indirect costs like lodging, transportation, childcare, lost wages, special food, fertility treatment, or adoption fees. But medications are one of the biggest costs and amongst the fastest rising. While research and development do take a significant investment, why do they require such aggressive pricing? Or is too much money spent on marketing and advertising, or perhaps on high salaries for executives? That's what I think. The American Cancer Society reports that Americans with cancer paid nearly $4 billion out of pocket in 2014. Employers, insurance companies, and taxpayers funded programs paid roughly $87.8 billion that same year. Think about that. So I don't want my sales pitch to be, I think that you should become financially stable because you might get cancer. No, that's not the sales pitch. It's anything that you should become financially stable because.
Look like you got another tab playing. Trinez.
Hello?
Yeah. Okay. We can hear you now.
Okay. Did I accidentally write this in your chat about how I bought the book under my son's account?
Yeah. You did
Oh
put
my
that up.
God. I thought it was
You good.
writing in her chat.
You good. You good. Welcome to the panel, though.
Okay, hi. So sorry. So, yeah, the book. I read the book. And I left the okay, I want to say I think it was Miss Brandy or Michelle that wanted to know who was the idiot that gave her the 3 stars on Amazon. It was me. I remember saying, who was the idiot that gave her 3 stars? I'm like, oh my God, it's me. So
At least you didn't say Priest did it.
no, I did it. No, it was definitely me. And then so I actually thought I was writing her in her chat that I had bought her book. It was just under my son's account because she kept talking about people who were and were not verified. I definitely bought the book on Kindle. And yeah, I did. I gave her 3 stars. At first I gave her 2. And then I went back and I was like, oh God, I just can't be this mean. Okay, so I gave her 3. But again, I wrote in it that it was like I'm happy that she put out some body of work, but it was nothing like I thought. It was nothing like I thought it would be. Let's be
Okay,
honest.
what was you expecting though?
No. I was actually expecting that. I was actually expecting that, but I was hoping that with a lot of critique that she gets, especially from your channel and others too, I was hoping that she showed up and showed out. And she gave you guys everything that you needed to continue on with this series that
I
so
tell you, she never fails us. She never fails us. Never does.
I was kind of disappointed. Hold on, I have to stop. Alexa, stop. I was kind of disappointed, but again, I was hoping that she gave a little bit more. And
So you had hope for the rat. That's all.
no, I didn't have hope for her. I had hope for her book.
Right. You had hope
So-
for her book to be something.
Because of all of the things that she's going through, I was hoping that people would actually, like try to buy the book and give her a little help. I was thinking that instead of asking for donations, this is a perfect way for her to conjure up some money. You know,
you're right. You would
that's
think.
what I was thinking.
Hey, you know something? That's how normal people think. But with her, everything is a quick fix.
I am actually a real estate agent, and I converse with her back and forth on Instagram a couple of times. I think she actually blocked me in her chat on YouTube because she made a video about tall women being like very masculine and whatever. And I'm 6'1", and there's nothing masculine about me. Okay, so I was just thinking like, okay, yeah, I didn't like her attitude with that. But again, I was just really hoping that that girl really showed up and showed out and said, you know what, STL, F you and your whole crew. But we're back here for another week, and yeah, it just didn't work out. And my son bought the book, so I didn't lose $10, but my son did, so it's fine. Yeah.
Do you I buy the book back from anybody that purchased the book. I just don't want to pour more money into her. That's why I've been holding out. I'm offering to buy the book from anybody that got it.
But I actually bought it on Kindle, so I don't know if I can. I don't think you can like email Kindle books. I don't know.
No, you probably have to print that out.
Yeah. I would. Yeah.
That's a lot to print out. Yeah.
Well, it's honestly, it's not a whole lot.
So let me ask you this: does she have a picture of Priest in the book?
She does. Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh shit! This bitch is finna get sued.
Yeah, but I can't
put that man picture in there, right? But she put that man picture in there without his consent.
I can't remember it, but someone was saying in one of your previous shows that once it hits the internet, it's kind of, when you're giving critique, kind of like what you're doing. She should have asked. Don't get me wrong, but come on, we all know.
Right, but she published it. Right, she published it.
Yeah, it is his likeness. That's a very sticky, fine line that I don't really know too much about, but I would not be happy. And I can't remember if it's like a really small picture table of context. I'll have to go through it just to see. But I was really hoping that she, oh my God, proved. Let me get these names: Michelle, Misunderstood, you, a couple other people. I was just really, really hoping she would be like, aha, and she just.
Oh no. No,
So that's my.
she never. I mean, she always come through.
Let me be clear.
It's
I've
like
been following Sansa Ray since, like she said, she's been on YouTube for 10 years. I've been following her for 10 years.
wow.
Yes, for 10 years. Like I was
Wow.
like
And you seen her bull all that time.
I have seen her go from the pink room to the white room to the whole, like everything. Like I have been following her. Now, don't get me wrong. During the years, I'll like lose contact because
Right.
she's like not, consistent enough or whatever. And then, but when I get back, she's kind of like, same person. And I've conversed with her, like I said, on Instagram about real estate. Like I keep telling her, I'm a real person. I hate when she calls people trolls. Sweetheart, I am not a troll. Okay.
Well, that's because you didn't agree with her. That's why.
Yes, and I'm also the same one that called in her talk show that day to let her know that, girl, listen, it's a Mexican man answering the phone. I don't care what you say. That day when she tried to do
yeah. I remember that.
Me. I'm like, girl, there's a Mexican man answering your phone.
Okay, I remember that.
So
that was Mark.
So it's like,
that was Mark.
I'm sorry.
That was Mark. I believe that was Mark.
Yeah. It was a man answering the phone.
Yeah, because that's a Google Voice number you called, and you can forward that number to multiple numbers.
Oh.
And that's what happened. So when she didn't pick up, Mark picked up.
Yeah. That's what it was definitely a man. But I'm just gonna say that I'm prepared to be blocked on all platforms at this point because I've called into this show. But I was actually listening to your show in her show at the same time, and I thought I wrote that comment in her comment section. But obviously I wrote it in your comment section.
Oh, okay.
Because I wanted to let her know. That's why I said, like, all of the people who you're claiming gave you all these bad reviews, the one verified person gave you the worst review of all. So
exactly.
That's not a good.
She pissed about that.
That's not a good. Like I wasn't a verified viewer, but I gave you 3 stars. But the one person who was actually the verified purchaser, they gave you the worst review of all. So what are you like? What are you talking about? Like I wouldn't have even brought that up. But
no, she brings it up so she could sugarcoat it because she knows it's more bad reviews over there than anything.
Yeah, there's definitely more bad.
And like I said, I know for a fact she called Amazon and can you take that off? Seriously, I mean, it's the same thing when she lost her YouTube channel. She went up to YouTube like, I'm being bullied.
I remember. I remember when she first moved there. I remember. Listen, I remember all of that stuff. So again, I really apologize, Sansa Ray, but girl, I was just hoping you gave these people something to talk about. But you did. It's just like it's the same. Like we're getting another episode of like something you've done wrong. Like I'm not the. Oh, and another thing, I must clear this up too, because there's another thing I hate when she says. I myself live in New York City. My son attends Berkeley University. Okay, he lives there. We are not rich. I am not rich by any means. So I told her before,
don't tell her that. Don't tell her that. Don't tell her that now.
Telling people.
She's gonna tell you, oh no, dummy, you don't stay there.
I'm like, I live in New York City. My son is at Berkeley University. Go Shadow. My son's name is Shadow. But either way, I'm like, girl, I am not rich by no stretch of the means. Like, my son has his own apartment, but it's like, girl, we struggle.
Okay. Now, what you just saying that? Now, do you remember when she first got Damo out there and they went and talking about that? She said that's where she gonna go to school at. You remember that?
I don't remember her. Was it Berkeley?
Yeah, she was pointing over at it. She was way over in another building or something. So a lot of people in the chat remember that.
I
probably missed that.
She took her to the school, but at the time, my son was not a student there, so it didn't really, I really didn't really care.
She said she was going to be going there the next semester and all that, and we ain't heard nothing about that.
Oh, okay.
Damo's supposed to be going there. Yeah, Damo's supposed to be going there. I'm like, okay.
Shadow Haywood is there. I have all the proof. We are there. We are in the building. And I had to tell her one time, stop telling people that you have to be rich to live there. Because when a pandemic happened, homegirl, myself, went and applied for food stamps and everything else because I am not rich. Okay, so I'm like, stop telling people that my son is there getting an education and we're not rich. And yes, financially, I have to help and support him. But girl, I'm trying to pick up some donations myself. Okay, well, stop telling people that. Like, now he's not in a hotel. He does have his own apartment, but let's relax. Like, so I did want to throw that out there, people. If you don't know, you don't have to be rich to live in California. So if you want to go, you can go.
Oh, right? Okay. Now, you say you've been following for a long time. I'm trying to throw some things out there that I missed. Somebody said that she always said that she never had her high school diploma. Did you ever hear her say that?
I've never heard her say that.
Okay.
I've never heard her say that specifically. I've never heard her talk about graduating high school up until college, up until probably about 5 years ago. I started hearing the college graduate thing, but again,
okay.
I've never heard her say like, oh, I didn't graduate high school, or I've never heard her say that, so I cannot vouch for that. But there was sometimes, like I said, I would not be on YouTube as much, so I would lose kind of like what she was doing back and forth. Yeah.
Right.
But I understand.
Never heard her say that. Yeah, that's why I be telling people, you got to shadow watches, and playback watches. That's why I shout them out all the time. Everybody, when I first started up, everybody, oh, you buying those views? Like, no, people are actually clicking this shit. Now, how long they watching it? I don't know.
Yeah, no, people, people. I no lie. I tell you, I play all of your old stuff. I go to sleep to this stuff. Like, I don't care. It's just the perfect amount of fun and the perfect amount of lies to really put me to sleep. I have watched most of these episodes, 20 times, just like trying to get some rest. So I was like, okay, this is the perfect balance of fun and lies to kind of put me to sleep. So yeah.
Seriously, it just make you think, like, wow, who actually does this and who actually thinks of some shit like this?
Well, I'll tell you this. There's no one else that knows I engage in this activity.
Good. Don't. I advise you, do not. I told everybody in the chat. Some people told me, hey, it's too late. I already told my bestie. I was like, oh my God.
Oh no, I would never tell, because it would be. I'll tell you this one day, my niece was visiting me and this girl was playing on. She was like, what the hell is this? I tell people, if they catch me listening to it, I'll say something like, oh my God, I was looking at something else and this one came on. Like, I would pretend like I was looking at something else and that was the next video in queue, because people just don't understand.
They won't. They won't. You can't explain this shit to nobody. I told everybody to check. Hey, look, do not tell nobody about the rat. Just keep it as your own secret.
Well, I am gonna say I still call her Sansaray, okay?
No, that's Ray the rat. That is the rat.
I cannot bring myself to call a mixed race woman a rat. Okay. So that's my take on that. But okay, so now I'm blocked on everything. Like, she's gonna block on everything, which is fine. I can ghost watch her as well, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So I don't want to hold up your show, but I'm gonna
it was a delight to, to hear somebody, that actually hears this shit.
Yeah,
it really was.
I want to know more about the book. I want you to tell me. Hello, STL and everybody. Happy Sunday. Today is Sunday, the day of hope, aha moments, and 3 stars, damn it. Okay, let's get into it. Bless your heart, you gave her 3 stars. So tell me about the book. Is it all about priests in Atlanta and all of that stuff?
It is exactly what you guys said. It's the blog. It's like all of the stuff that she says on YouTube and written in a blog. It's there. Like, she'll speak about her actual experiences. She doesn't, like, she names priests, of course. I don't remember. She might have named Chris, but when she mentions, like, she just talks about experiences. She tried, like, and this is supposedly what, like, got her from one point, which is basically Atlanta, to California. And I guess when she got to California is when the opulence came. But it doesn't give detail on what opulence is. I don't know. I can't really say. I can't really explain it, but it's exactly what you guys said it would be. It would be like just her regurgitating. But there was a couple, because somebody said it was a lot of typos and stuff. I don't remember a whole lot of typos. It did seem very book-like when I was reading it, but it was like I had listened to all of this stuff before.
Wow. So it's fraudulent because it's nothing about finance and gaining wealth.
It's not. And
Right.
I bought the book because, first of all, I just kind of wanted to support. Like I said in my review, like I'm glad that she put out a body of work. That's what I said. I'm glad
A body of work.
That's what I said. That's what I said in my review. But I am also, like I said, I'm a real estate agent. So it just it's very, like, I really thought she would get into the real estate aspect of it because I hear her talk about real estate. I wanted to see what her perspective was going to be. Now, let's be clear. I know she doesn't know much about real estate, but I wanted to see what her perspective was.
She don't have one.
No, she did not. And that's honestly why I bought it.
Lord.
That's honestly why I bought it.
That's cute. Yeah. Why is she talking about cancer again? Is she dry begging again since the book's not selling? So she jumping back to Kathy so she can.
Well, I saw her. Well, her mom has like a bald head, so yeah. So
I saw that.
Cancer is definitely kicking in. Hold on one second, guys. Let me turn off this Alexa.
Cancer is kicking in, but the girl got insurance. So what is she talking about?
No. I understand that. My father passed away of cancer. My grandmother passed away of cancer. So I mean, I never had to come out of pocket. I have never had to come out of pocket with anything. Girl, that man had all the insurance he needed, and I've never had to like come out of pocket with anything. But I think that some people, like when they're in the social media presence, they know that there's a certain amount of people that follow them, and they're gonna pull at their heartstrings and that sort of thing, and just donate to them. So, maybe
this is the thing. I said this many times. It's like, why speak on something that you're not really skilled at? And I get it. I get it with a lot of these people. They want to sound like they're really doing something when they're not.
Well, the problem is she thinks she's skilled at these things. So it's not like, that's the problem with most people. Like when they're spewing out whatever they're saying, they really think they know what they're talking about. And they really, obviously they don't. It takes a person who understands what they're talking about to say, wait a minute, that's not true. That's not true. Because my biggest thing with her was with the home ownership, right? She says home ownership is the worst thing in the world, but when she got to California, she owned 3 of them. So when did that
right.
why are you
exactly
people home ownership is the worst thing in the world and you already own 3 of them? So I didn't understand those contradictory things. But again, I really want that book to see, because the road to financial freedom for a lot of people is through real estate. And I wanted to see if she was going to talk about that. And no. Even the compound interest.
She owns, like I said, when she explains it, she always explains it cookie cutters. It's basically shit that you see, But you ask her to break it down, she's not gonna be able to break it down. You hit her with some terminology, she's gonna look at you like, well, what are you talking about?
Yeah, because I hit her with some stuff in Instagram one time. She was talking about, I think, financing of real estate. And I told her why you can't go up to the bank with $100,000. Like, she's like, oh, why can't you just pay cash? I'm like, yeah, because I said, and I was telling her, she said, because the realtor shouldn't care. I said, yeah, we don't care. It's the government that does. They're going to want to know where.
They're going to look at you. Yeah, like, exactly. Where the money coming from.
You have to pay. I said, so that's how.
But that's where I'd have whipped it on. I said, okay, well, you could have, use, a hard money lender or a private lender. If you throw stuff like that to her, she won't be able to, like I said, she won't be able to break the difference of both of those down.
It was an Instagram post, and I was just trying to let her know, like, hey, listen, girl, the reason why you can't, the reason why the realtor just can't take your $100,000 from under your mattress is because the government is going to want to know, hey, girl, where'd that money come from? We need to pay taxes on that money. So that's just not, that's not how it works. So it was just kind of one of those really quick kind of explanation things. But again, I really thought that it would have maybe chapter something would have something about how she not how she flew from Atlanta to California, but how she started making more of a profit in California and some road to financial freedom, whatever that looks like for her. And it could have given other people ideas if it was really true, but there was none of that there was none of that in the book. So I wouldn't tell people not to buy it, because if you want to help and donate toward a cause, I guess you can, but my son paid for it. It was a gift. so yeah, that's that.
Okay, welcome to the panel, Misunderstood.
Oh my God.
Hey, STL. How's everybody doing? Hi, Brandy.
Hey, Misunderstood. How are you? I'm just listening right now because I'm in the store, but I'm listening.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
So STL, how's the steak and eggs?
Oh, I just smashed them while y'all was talking. Well, I mean, while everybody else was talking.
So you know what? I am like really in a tailspin right now, but I'm just going to say this. Are you pronouncing your name Trinice?
No, he said it correctly, Trinez. He
It's
said
Trinez.
my name like we went to high school together. That's why I said, how does he know how to say my name? Most people are always like not sure. But yeah, he said like we went to high school together. So it is Trinez.
Trinez. Okay, so when I saw your review, I essentially created my review to kind of counteract these stars that Sansarin had going on. Your review was your review, but for me personally, I didn't find it, just based on the information that I've read so far and what I've heard so far. First of all, it's very, very misleading. One of the things that irritates me is that book is guiding people to other finance books. And this book has nothing to do with finance at all. This book is about her life that she's regurgitated for several years. So it just, to me personally, I just felt like, like I've seen you in her chat before. So I knew you were one of her followers. And I remember very, very vividly that, that interaction that the two of you had, and you were trying to, get her together as it relates to real estate. And she did not like the pushback that she felt you were giving her about that, because this person is so stubborn. We won't get into the mental health issue, but we'll say how stubborn she is. And she felt like you didn't know what you were talking about. So I was really surprised to see that kind of review from you based on that interaction that you had with her. I understand what you're saying in terms of, at least she put out a body of work, but it's very misleading though. She's telling people that she's going to give them a guide to make virtual wealth. So
I actually said that in my review, though. I said that it was, I'm glad she put out a body of work, but it's not what she said it would be, or some kind of way I worded it. So I didn't use the word misleading, but I very much let everybody know, like, this is not what you think it is.
Right. I understand what you're saying. You didn't I get that, because you definitely documented that. But I think that she ran with those 3 stars because she felt like everyone else. So it only takes one person with her. So because you were that one person, you were the one person that was her shining light. And so therefore she felt like what we were saying was inaccurate. And what we said about the review, it's not inaccurate at all. I think that the reviews that were there were a very, very fair assessment of that book.
But she actually downed my review, because she said the only person that gave her it was only one person that was a verified purchase, and that was from someone else that gave her a horrible review. So she didn't even compliment or say well, I did get one decent review. Listen, I understand her personality, and yes, we have had pushback numerous of times with the hype thing, with she thinks she knows more about real estate than I do, even though I've been in this business for 6 years. I get it, but I just couldn't bring myself, and oh my God, it's just my ways. Like, I really couldn't bring myself to say, okay, I'm gonna give her a 1. I
get it. You was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt.
I was trying to
I told y'all that before. There's people over there that really they know she fucked up, but they just try to like, okay, Sansray, just try to do better next time.
Right. That's like STL. I definitely understand that wholeheartedly, but it's not helping her. It's not helping her.
You're right.
It's not helping her, and it's not helping onlookers who are, there are people who actually think that this is a viable book. They really think that they're going to learn something. No, I'm saying like outside of us right here, there's a whole lot of people that are viewing this book. And so they may think, and this is why the reviews are so helpful, because they may actually think that, oh, well, maybe she is going to, spit out some information regarding wealth. It's just, this mess is just scary. It's scary because essentially she was trying to defraud people when she posted the book on PayPal. She had that book on PayPal way before it reached Amazon. Yeah, exactly. And so just imagine the people over there that may have purchased the book. So
I think most people bought the book strictly based off her because they follow her. Most people know that there's nothing is really going to materialize from that book. I think people, instead of just giving a Cash App donation, well, at least I get something for my money. I think that's what most people are going to do.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's because I've even donated to STL Cash App via anonymous or whatever. And a couple other people. So it's like I remember that. More or less I remember that. It was like I just feel like I don't want to give money. So if I get something in return, okay, fine, whatever. But I can, like I said, it's safe to say that I'm probably going to be blocked off of all of her social medias. But I listen to you mostly anyway because I need some of the comedic value, because just sitting there listening. I need some kind of comedic value when it comes to kind of listening. So I don't take it too serious. I really don't take it too serious. So
like I said, this is a laughing and learning lesson. It really is.
Because my son is majoring in psychology and philosophy, and I just want her to. I have a psychiatrist myself. Like, I think we all should kind of like have some kind of refreshing talk with someone that we don't know. And I think maybe she just needs a man with a couch and a pad and just a listening ear, just to kind of stay off her grievances. But it's going to be episodes after episode. Well, apparently we're going to get another book, so that might cost $50. So who knows? But yeah.
See, that's why I was saying that it's not helping. That's why I was saying it's not helping, because there will be some. This is going to turn into a series. And so when does it stop? So people, this may go on till 2023. Like let's be real here. It may keep going on because
this is gonna go on till the end of time.
Right. Like if you keep giving her the 3 stars and what have you, and even if you don't give her the stars, you're supporting. So she's gonna come up with another body of work. Okay.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Oh God,
you guys, you created a monster.
Let's be clear. This book is number 3. So I was happy, like, whoo, Lord, she sat down and wrote.
So hold on. You got the other 2 books?
No. It was never anything prior to that. So in my head, I'm like, okay, well, this is book number 3. So thank God we're actually.
I'm gonna say that now. You got the Holy Grail.
No. None of the other stuff ever came. None of the other stuff ever came out. So it's kind of like, she got something. I guess I don't know. So that's what I was thinking, but I'm always in the chat. Sometimes I'm under my troll account too, so I'll never do so. But I'm always in the chat, just kind of listening, just kind of laughing, falling asleep at the same time. I'm telling you, last night I actually went to sleep to one that you did in 2020, like the beginning of 2020. I can't remember what it was, but I just listened, just kind of laugh at it, and I don't take it personal, like, because she's not a personal friend of mine.
Right.
The internet has created monsters.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
Yeah, so even if you have, like Misunderstood is saying, even if you have 3 people who want to who crave that internet attention, 3 people is enough. Somebody's listening. Somebody's here. I get it. I understand. But I'm going to drop both my Instagram names down below for you guys so you can follow me.
Okay, so make sure you do that. Yeah, put it in the private chat. I can highlight or either or. Yeah, I can highlight it.
Okay. Well, you keep hope alive, honey. Keep hope alive.
This is so much fun. You guys have a good day.
All right. I appreciate you coming up.
Oh, my gosh. She says, yeah, hope. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, hope for the rat.
Hope for the rat. Hope for the hope.
I told y'all this shit be a laughing and learning lesson. It's like,
so let me ask you a question, because I was in and out. You know, I'm out. But did she say something? I'm gonna listen to what I missed. But did she say something about the reviews that she got?
Yeah, she said a little bit about the reviews. She was explaining how the reviews that she put. She said she basically went back and had a problem with that, and the person that gave her the verified, that was verified. Let me pull that up. That's what I was meaning to do. That's what I should have been over doing.
Well, what's the name of the verified purchaser? Lord Gaelic. He's the one that I know of, unless it's another person. That's the person that actually bought the book, or the what do you call it? The Kindle.
Okay. Oh my gosh. This girl. So the book sales aren't doing well. She sucks. Mm-hmm. And so now we're back to Kathy and the cancer. So why doesn't she? And then she's going to start a podcast. Why don't this girl just get a job? How come the people that are around her just don't tell her to get a job? I mean, she's not going to go anywhere with a podcast because she don't have that many followers that's supporting her with YouTube, Instagram, or anything else. So what does she think is going to happen with a podcast?
Because
what is she going to talk about?
Brandy, she is interested she's interested in retiring from YouTube, getting the 401Y, not the 401K, but the 401Y retirement plan. That's why. Okay, she's trying to get that YouTube coin. Yeah, 401Y. That's what she's interested in. It's sad. Oh, so pathetic.
Yeah, it really is. It really is sad.
Let me say, hey, Trinidad, make sure you watch out for the widows, because they come over here. Just watch out for them. Anybody you see just follow you, they don't look right, block them. All right, y'all go ahead.
Yeah. STL, I'm waiting for the book. I'm waiting for
I'm trying to pull up the reviews. I'm trying to find a link to it. I'm on my other laptop.
And you know that she's she's definitely listening to what we're talking about over here, because all of a sudden now she's talking about the reviews, and she's, now she's pushing it harder. Like, stop, she's too much. So you have
today, today that was what my title was going to be about, basically the reviews, because that's why she went quiet. She was trying to get that shit taken down. I know she was. I know she called Amazon.
No, they're still there.
No,
they're still there. They're not going anywhere.
They're not going nowhere. This don't work like YouTube.
Those reviews are not going to go anywhere, because first of all, Amazon, they hold them. They hold them for review.
Yeah.
So before you can even post that, they hold it for review, and then they release it.
Right.
Can you email Amazon? Like, if I want, send an email to Amazon.
If you want to report it. There's an option there to report the book. Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is.
Gonna do that. I'm not playing with her, because I mean, it's all shits and giggles, but you are fraudulently putting a book out here about finance, wealth, and all this kind of shit, when you ain't doing nothing but talking about some shit that we can go to YouTube and listen to for free. So
but everybody don't know that. That's the thing.
Well, they gonna know it.
Right. See, that's what I was saying. So the books, based on the title of her book, now it's giving you options for other finance books, and this book has nothing to do with finance.
Right.
It is just as you said, Brandy. It's very misleading. It's fraudulent. It's a whole scam.
And Amazon needs to know that, because it's on their site.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the fact that, like, she's posting this book for $25, almost $26. And the book has, and the thing is, it's so weird because the other finance books are not even that high.
And then the book only has 67 pages. Really?
On the Kindle,
Okay.
right? And then the paperback is 102.
Listen, I have purchased
books.
I have purchased books from well-known authors that were less than $25. Okay, really? Come on now, $25 to listen to it really kind of makes me mad. It pisses me off, you know, because people that don't know, you're gonna spend $25 on a book thinking you're getting one thing, but you're not. She's a freaking scammer, but she'll tell you, I'm not a scammer. Yeah, you are. You are a scammer. That's not cool. So
all right, I'm gonna go ahead and read these reviews. All right. First review says this book is poorly written in a stream of consciousness style. I should have known by reading the excerpt, but I wanted to give the book a chance. It definitely needs proofreading. See, I got to proofread. I just want to make sure it's right. That's why I haven't, released it. So I got to continue to keep proofreading and reading it and reading it and reading it. Well, okay, Miss Multimillionaire. The only opulence. Okay, I would say opulence. Opulence title is misleading and deceptive. This book is actually about a woman, Sansray Monique Smith, that got pregnant by a married man. She been on a free dating website that wanted nothing to do with her. She talks about her feminine odor being so bad that it made him run back to his wife. All this oversharing is unnecessary and uncomfortable in a book that's supposed to be about finances and credit repair. Right. So no credit repair was in the book. That's what I wanted to ask. No credit repair was in the book. She then spends the next 3 years obsessively bashing him on YouTube and online. It has nothing to do with building generational wealth like the description suggests. The author continues to rant about her son's father and other men she has tried to be with for several chapters. The only financial advice she gives is making the unbelievable claim that being an Uber Eats driver made her a multimillionaire. She gives poor financial advice such as how to live in a government-funded extended stay by falsely claiming to be a domestic violence victim, basically working the system, which is illegal. This is, of course, controversial and dangerous advice to give struggling single mothers such as herself. She also talks about begging online for things such as 505 without explaining why she needed it and asking for donations for her son's pizza party while she faked being deceased. I don't think tricking people and begging for money online are good or sustainable ways to create financial stability. Very strange book. I can't recommend it to any woman or man seeking advice, financial or otherwise. 18 people found that very helpful. Wow, that's a lot of people, sounds right. Oh, man. The next review says, I'm astounded by the brazenness of this authoress, proudly duping onlookers into thinking that this is a guide to obtaining virtual wealth. This is like going to Chick-fil-A, order a chicken sandwich only to unravel the wrapping and finding a hamburger. Shake my head. Anyway, this is hardly a literary piece deserving any accolades. I would not recommend this to anyone that is interested in learning the fundamentals of becoming wealthy. In some, at best, this is an open letter that's peppered with slander against a married man that she feels abandoned she and her unborn child at the time. By the way, she spent 4 years chronicling her sheer hatred and disdain for him in countless videos. 12 people found that helpful. Okay. And let me see the next review. I wanted to give it a read. I follow her, but the book is not about what she describes. I'm happy she put out a body of work, but it's not what I thought. She did somebody. Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this one yet. There is very little in this book that deals with finances or how to become a virtual millionaire. Most of the book is about her toxic relationship with her ex and how he left her to die at the hotel. This book is poorly written. Wow, it can't be poorly written. She proofread that motherfucker like 10, 20 million times, y'all. That can't be. Y'all gotta be lying on the rat, y'all. Come on now. Y'all mean to tell me that motherfucker is poorly written? This is the third person, Sansaray, that said this motherfucker is poorly written. But you read it so many times before you put it out. I said it should be a goddamn mistake up in that motherfucker. So shit, these people gotta be like, y'all gotta be lying on Sansaray. Her shit ain't poorly written now. Come on now. All right, where I leave off at? It reads more like a preteen diary entry. Most of her content can be found for free on her blog or YouTube channel. 6 people found that helpful. Wow. God damn, Sansaray.
STL?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, now I definitely cannot remember verbatim the other review, but that review is not here. Sansaray had 6 reviews. So there's a review that's missing. I understand. I'm like,
yeah. I don't get it. That nigga no motherfucking shine over here.
No. Outside of him, there was another one.
Hold on.
So it's only 5 right now. It was
1,
6.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There was 6, and I think that person's initials might have been I don't know if it was QH or something like that, but it's gone now. So perhaps she's working on getting them removed. I don't know, because you can report the reviews as well. But there was another review there because they had the same amount of people that thought theirs was helpful. It was at least 12 people that thought theirs was helpful too, but it's not here. So she's either working on getting them, pulled down, but it's sad. This is just sad.
Wow. Oh, it's all good, Shiv. No. Like I said, I don't bitch that dude name. Nothing. Don't watch his shit. Don't nothing. You know what I'm saying? I do not fuck with no nigga that sit here and bash black women intentionally and want to hype up white women. I don't fuck with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Sit here and want to do fuck shit either. And he knows that. He's very aware of that.
Well, I don't like the fact that they would allow her to work on taking the reviews down. See, that's not right. A review is a damn review, be it a 1-star or 5-star. So why would they grant her that?
Well, like I said, it's gonna be that thing. She like I said, she called them and get the I'm being harassed on YouTube, and she plays that role to the fullest and the max. Like I said, she wants everything to go her way.
Well, something wrong with Amazon if they do that. I'm gonna cancel my damn.
Hey, it's something wrong with YouTube. I'm
gonna cancel my damn Prime
YouTube.
Membership, okay.
YouTube took her channel, and then she went up there. Sitting here talking about everybody harassing her, and she did nothing to nobody, and all that, and they gave her a channel back.
Yeah, well, they can do all of. She can take all the reviews down she wants. People have.
Yeah, you faded out, man.
Brand, where you go?
Yeah, faded out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said. She can take down all the reviews she wants. People knows that the book is full of shit. So, it is what it is. So, I don't like that. She makes me sick. Ugh.
The thing about it is, like Permanent Tan is saying that she doesn't think Amazon allows it, but they do allow the reviews to be reported. Now, it's possible that the person pulled their review because you can delete your review.
Yeah, exactly.
But that review was there. And that's fine if they allow people to report it. It's okay, because the thing about it is everything that this rat does, it never manifests. It never materializes into anything. So even if she gets a few little coins from this, she's never going to get to where she's trying to go, because she's trying to do it deceitfully. And you're just not going to get nowhere fast trying to defraud people.
Right.
And I understand people that support her, but supporting her is not helping her. It's not helping her because she's a very, just like Nova said, it was poorly written. And, you know, it's like, if you want to read it for, you know, for fun, if you want to just read it just to get a good laugh, and you're looking at all these typos and people are actually spending their money, and it's laughable. And then she's saying that wait until the next book. That's the part that's just really taking me out. Waiting. And so when the next book comes, if it's not in there, then you have to wait for the next book.
You thought I was done, dummy? No.
So it's crazy. So, and she never gave no indication that this was this was going to be like a volume of books.
No, because she knows she fucked up. That's why. You know, everybody didn't buy bullshit.
Crazy.
See this one right here. See, this is gonna have the steps and the other steps that you're gonna need to read. See, that was just all basic. But if it was all basic, why you had to keep proofreading for a whole goddamn month?
I just don't understand. She's trying to reinvent opulence, and she's talking about how she's, you know, opulence. Again, you can't redefine these terms. Who does she think she is? You cannot redefine those terms.
She redefines everything. She redefined the terminology of Dusty, all that. Anything she says, she redefines.
She's affluent.
No, see, I didn't say I was married. I'm spiritually married.
Too much. It's just too much.
It is. Like I said, she has an excuse for every fuck up she does.
Just too much. And then she's talking about she's going to highlight other scammers. How does that work? And you're a scammer,
right? Exactly.
I don't even understand that.
I don't scam nobody. What are you talking about,
lady? You're a scammer. You are a scammer. And she's trying to make it sound like, and I get it. I understand there are people who are wealthy, and you won't see that in what they have on, because they will just disappear in a crowd of people. You would never believe that they had money. And so she's trying to make it seem like, you know, she's eccentric and, you know, she's frugal. Stop it. You're bummy. You're bummy. It's a difference. You don't even bathe. She sound like she just rolled out of bed when she was on that live earlier.
Yeah.
And it's like she probably
ran to her car. She ran to her car, powered her the phone up, and went live. Because she wanted somebody to talk to.
Because she's tripping about these reviews. And the thing about it is, this is not her first time looking at those reviews. Stop it.
No, I know.
You've already seen it.
Right. It's pissing her off all this time. That's why she hasn't went live. And then, like I said, I was going to talk about this anyway. That's going to be the topic. Because the title was going to be, is the rat hiding?
Yeah,
and that's what she was doing. She wasn't saying shit because she was pissed about those reviews.
So she thought people were going to spend their money on her book, see that it's fraudulent and full of shit, and then still give her good reviews and co-sign her dumb shit.
Yeah.
See, that's living in a state of delusion.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. She really thought she was going to get a Pulitzer.
She like I said, everything on her, she talking and claims she does. She wants everybody to cheerleader.
Well, ain't nobody cheerleading you, Sansi Ray. And Tyler Perry will not be taking your book and making it into a movie. Okay? So get your head out the sand, boo-boo. Okay?
I'm going to read this right here.
Okay.
Oh, clown. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. She said, thank you to those who actually took the time to read my book. I appreciate it. The positive, truthful feedback. I can't wait to hear more from my supporters and community about it. Okay, we can't wait to hear either. I've heard so many great things. Bitch, where you hear this at? Where did she hear this at? Did y'all hear anything?
In her head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she heard shit.
Thank you. If you haven't ordered the paperback book, grab the ebook on Kindle.
STL, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So Sansaray says that she has 5 employees. Now, well, I know that you own your own business, but for anybody who, works for an employer and they drop the book, wouldn't you be at least 5? You would at least have 5 sales from your employees because they're going to support you, right?
Exactly.
And
off the real.
Your daughter is going to buy the book, and perhaps Dre.
Yeah.
And like where is her supporters like Beverly and Marie? Where are those folks? Exactly. And even the people, like she has 43,000 subscribers, and she has, literally she had 6 reviews. So where are the people at? Where are the supporters? And she's saying her community.
Where's the community at?
What community?
She don't have no community, and she don't have Marie. They not buying that damn book.
Nah, because you know why? Because they don't know nothing about it. Only the internet knows. That's why.
Right. Because she's scamming.
Right. Exactly.
Too much. Too
much.
Only the internet knows. She just do everything for the internet because when she steps foot on the internet, she's able to control, what she is and who she is. She can't control it in real life. See, in real life, that's why I was telling y'all. In real life, when she was fucking with Priest, everything he came to about, she hurry up and sugarcoated it. She hurry up and, like when he asked her about the degrees, you're like, yeah, let me see him. She threw an attitude. Oh, well, I gotta show you. You don't believe me?
Hell no. See, she had the wrong one with Priest. No, show me. Let me see.
Exactly. But like I said, she couldn't cover that. She couldn't cover that up in real life. Yeah. But she could sugarcoat it on the internet and cover it up.
I'm just sick of her.
Let me refresh and I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead though.
Okay. Yeah. Misunderstood. It's just
she's crazy.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Hey.
It's Lotus. Hey, y'all.
Hey, Lotus. What's up, sis?
Okay. So y'all talking about where the hell is Marie and where in the world is Carmen Sandiego and all these people that was in her real life? First of all, Sansaray alienates everyone. Sansaray, like STL said, if she cannot control it, it will not exist in her sphere. She will let that shit go because she cannot deal. She suffers from what they call cognitive dissonance. Her whole entire existence is literally cognitive dissonance. Like she just cannot connect with things that are real. So she lives in delusion. Look, if she can look in the mirror and call herself a high value businesswoman who likes luxurious things, and she's a very, very small, petite, tiny Indian person, excuse me. But ma'am, you are a high value business person, authoress who has terrible grammar, horrible command of the English language. Ma'am, you wear a Scooby-Doo sweatshirt like 3-4 days in a row. You never take a shower. You're not together. You rant and rave all over the place. And if the moment that someone does not acquiesce and submit to your every whim, then it's a problem, and they're a turncoat, and they it's a perpetual victim mode, and you're a self-victimizer. And so it's like no one wants to hear your rantings and your musings about your pathetic lived life. You don't live this life, and those who are close to you or who were at one point close to you, who really rocked with you and supported you, can't even continue to do it because it's more of a hindrance to you. So Marie ain't there no more. Marie is gone. You push everyone away just by being yourself. You self-sabotage. And I said this before, she's a habitual line stepper. She's a habitual liar, and she's a habitual self-saboteur. She don't know how to teach anything. And it's like, okay, and she says it's those who can't teach, those who can't do teach. Ma'am, you can't do, nor can you teach. Because how the hell you gonna teach somebody and you can't even control your own freaking verbiage? You can't even take a bath every day, ma'am. How you gonna teach somebody to do anything? What, be lazy, shiftless, and funky? Girl, bye.
Well, wait a minute. What is she saying? Those that can't do teach? No, you would have to be able to do in order to teach. How you gonna teach some shit you can't do?
Exactly. Make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
I mean, that don't make sense. I mean,
that's why I say, how she gonna sit there and talk about credit repair? She can't even prepare her own credit.
Right.
Repair? She ain't even got no damn credit. She walking around here with a negative 1,000 credit score.
That's how dumb she is. Who would that doesn't even make sense. Those that don't do teach. Are you kidding me? That's why your ass on YouTube broke. Okay, because you don't do and you can't teach. Okay, I'm on mute. Ugh.
All right, who want to go next? I'm gonna pull up this other one. Hold on. Let me show y'all this shit. Her podcast supposed to be about. Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh, right quick before you pull it up, you talking about the podcast. Look, and I said it in the chat earlier. How the fuck are you a businesswoman? You got a degree in business marketing, right? And you're so creative. You're such a creative content creator, and you love content, and you're an expert and a social media expert and all this other bullshit. But you can't ever come up with something. You're always shifting and changing the narrative. Every which way the wind blows, your brand goes with it, or your so-called brand. You don't know a thing about branding. You don't know a thing about self-branding. You could not tell me, even if she showed a degree, because we know she's proficient at Photoshop. I would need to get the damn I would need clearance from the National Clearinghouse that she actually finished and conferred a degree. This bitch is lying.
Yeah, you right. I don't believe she has a degree from anywhere. I don't even think she has an associate's degree.
Girl, she ain't got no damn GED. Cut it out.
I don't believe it. I don't. No.
Yeah, well, sell just, but that's why I said shit. I already knew goddamn Uber drivers don't make those goddamn six figures. Yeah, like I said, you know, I knew it was bullshit. I know it was bullshit. He said the highest reported was 58,000. Wow. I would think it would be a little bit more than that, at least like about 80. But I know it wasn't no damn six figures. But $60,000, that's what's reported. Okay. All right. Now, seems like she want to do this new podcast. And I said this before, that she always be in other people's chat watching. And she kind of, piggybacks. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. When you piggyback off somebody and you put your touches on it and or your spin or whatever you want to do, and decide you want to make that a project as well. But, I was like, okay, hold up. Why she want to do shit about crime and scams and shit? it just kind of bothered me. I ain't gonna say bother me, but just kind of, just came to mind like, well, why she want to do this now? But let me go ahead and read this. My new podcast will start soon. I will be talking about fraud cases and money scams. Thanks to my new community and members of my former one who look forward to positive change in my channel. But we've been looking for positive change for the past goddamn 5 motherfucking years, bitch. We ain't seen shit. In the new direction, I'm going with it. You supposed to went in a new direction other times. You still went in the same direction, right back to Priest. I appreciate your thoughts about this. Then, this is what she puts up. Let me show you who she made the face of her money scams and money laundering, whatever the fuck. This is what she put up. Hold on. Look at this. This is what she put up. All black men. Really? Really, Sansaray? With these dudes, okay, let's say if they all did participate in money scams and all that. I'm about pretty sure with all their cases totaled together, they probably didn't get no more than 10 million all together. But you got white men out here that didn't embezzle 500 million. Don't you think that'd be more interesting to talk about than some, some dudes who got less than goddamn 10 million?
Didn't she say she was going to start talking about the black community or the African-American community? Didn't she say that? She just said that earlier, right?
Yeah, she just said it earlier. Yeah, she contradicted herself.
So why are you worried about it?
Right. Like I said, it just, it just puzzled me like, wow, okay. All righty. All because you can't get a, you know what I'm saying, a man. Wow. She says she's an expert at scams, so her new channel might be good. Nah, that shit gonna be some regurgitated bullshit, Shell. She ain't gonna do her. She's not gonna do her due diligence. She gonna listen to what somebody else said. Watch. Right, exactly. God bless. That'd be her best bet. Them motherfuckers get away with shit. $10+ million. Like I said, I'm willing to bet that all them dudes together, you know what I'm saying, they ain't did no more than 10 million. That's for a fact. I want to say 5 for real, but I'm just giving the benefit of the doubt. I'm just giving the benefit of the doubt. What?
Sansaray, if you want to get an idea and you want to talk about black crime and shit like that, and you from Atlanta, the lick would be to talk about the BMF family, since you probably, interacted with them because you so famous.
Exactly.
You want to talk about the Black Mafia family who was running from Detroit because you got connections to Detroit too, right? So all your connections should center around that, since you know so much about everything in that life. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. But like I said, it just goes to show you her thought process. It really does. She want to put the blackface as scamming and all that. That's the government. For one, I mean, they were scamming. I know scamming is scamming, but trust me, them dudes didn't get away with no more than 5 motherfucking million. All together. Let me see. Go ahead.
Sansaray is a mammy and a self-hater. She absolutely despises her blackness. She's very anti-black, male and female, which makes her equally or especially disturbing and gross. She hates black people. She despises black people, and she despises herself, because when you don't like people who look like you, you can't stand yourself. And so the narrative that she wants to push with this crime shit and the criminalization of black people, ma'am, look at yourself. Look in the mirror first, trick.
No, I just think she's just trying to, you know what I'm saying, like I said, steer away from have to answer about the book. That's all she doing. We're gonna see how this podcast gonna go.
SCL, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So even if she changes to talking about scams and things like that, I mean, we still know it's her. This person has a problem, and she highlighted all those black men because Sansaray has a problem with the fact that her father was never in her life, and then Priest left her.
Exactly.
So she's just going to continue to. She likes that energy, believe it or not. She lives for that drama. She lives for it. She's not going to be satisfied talking about that topic. This woman has had so many different channel updates and changes. Before, she was a wealthy single mother. She was this, she was that. And now she's talking about she's going to be highlighting scammers. She needs, the first story should be about herself.
It should. There go your second book right there, Sansaray.
You better stop playing with me, because I'm not.
But once again, like I said, she always want to make herself to be like she's better than everybody else. That's why she don't want to highlight herself in that order. Welcome to the panel. Wish me gone.
Hey guys. So I wanted just to highlight, how is it she is not highlighting herself with this stupid ass book, which is a highlight of everything that she has been going through for the past 10+ years, which, if you notice, that's all she talks about. For the past 10 years, in the 10 years, in 10 years. I'm like, bitch, has anything better than 10 years ago has gone well for you?
I think she always take 10 years because that was her prime time, and she didn't really shine like she wanted to. But she got on the internet and she was able to, oh my God, I can make myself anybody. Yes.
Yeah, but if you think about it, a billionaire nowhere, number one. Number two, she went viral only when she went stupid on
Right.
online
posting her dumbass shit when she was sitting there eh, 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 over here crying online. I was left for dead, you dumbass bitch. You fucking grown. You grown. How is it that you're looking for a grown ass man to take care of you, you dumbass bitch? Hello? Get a grip. Get a grip. And then that shit went viral. I get it. I get it. It went viral. We get it because it was entertaining. It was entertaining to me. It was fucking funny. I was like, you dumbass bitch. I know everybody else was thinking the same thing. I did not once felt bad for her because number one, I'm a woman, right? Number two, I have children. Number three, hey, listen, we have to move forward and we got to make money one way or another, whether it's through our, you know what I'm saying, our jobs or whatever the case may be. The thing is that we need to man up sometimes. This bitch was sitting here crying dumbass and snot and shit and going out of her fucking face and nose, wouldn't take a shower at all. And it's just like, really? So the only ones that have sympathy towards her are the bitches that are just like her, just nasty, disgusting, don't like to take showers, don't like to be accountable for their fuck shit, don't like people to point out their fuck shit. So that's why they're in their fuck shit, because they don't want to grow and sit there and become better. No, they're constantly on victim mode, and everybody just has to feel bad for them, just like she's using her mother. And mind you, her mother's going through, you know what I'm saying, the situation with the cancer or whatever, and she's still sitting there like, oh my god, somebody feel bad for me. No, and all this stupid shit. Oh, because it's the man's fault. No, bitch, it's your fault. It's your fault, you dumb asshole. Why don't you take accountability and accountability for your fuck shit? Get up, go to work, get a motherfucking job like everybody else, every other female, and just do your shit. That's it. That's it. Have you noticed she hasn't talked about priests anymore? This is crazy.
Let me see. Uh,
I'm
you
good.
good? God bless. Welcome to the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta unmute yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey guys,
Yeah, welcome to the planet. God
can you
bless.
hear me?
Yeah.
Hi,
Listen, hello, beautiful people. Listen, Sansa Ray is trying to get it in where she can. I just think that she's gonna throw everything to the wall. After this week, she's gonna do a podcast. I don't even think she's gonna do a podcast. I'm gonna be honest with
Me
you.
either. Me either.
I think they I don't believe that because Sansa Ray doesn't have the equipment to do a suitable
Exactly.
podcast.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. I
And
said that mean we should see you cammed up. If you're not cammed up, your audio should be good. You don't do a podcast in a fucking car. You don't do a podcast in the park while you walking baby Justy. Talking about, oh, this is my podcast. No, no, no. No, you need to be cammed the fuck up at a fucking table. That's whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Talking into your
I
mic.
still I don't yeah I don't think that she has the equipment.
No,
First, she
she
doesn't
doesn't.
have the equipment,
No, she
and then
doesn't.
she can't do a podcast when you have Catherine right beside you in next of the bed beside you, and you got Damo stuff, and you can't do
I
you
think I know
can't
what she might do though. She might do that Spreaker shit and upload it. See, this is my podcast. Then she gonna pre-record some shit, and that's gonna be a podcast.
oh
Watch.
that's what that makes sense.
Yeah. Nah, she'll
I,
be able to get by with that.
I think that she may try to do that, but also a second point that I want to make when it comes to Sansa Ray can't just focus on one topic. So in other words, she's gonna sneak in her personal business in there, her personal information. She's gonna sneak in Priest. She may sneak in Chris Law. She may sneak in Jack. She can't do anything just let's talk about these crimes, these American greed type of crimes. She doesn't have the ability to do that because she has the mind of a child. So she can't be a grown up and say, hey, let me make this podcast successful and do this. She's just not able to do it. She's not disciplined enough.
Well, she's disciplined enough to say it. That's just about it. Because it sounds
Yeah.
good.
Well, she
Like
can
I
say
said.
it, but she can't do it. Listen, Sansa Ray, you know the young lady that was on your show, and she was saying how she fell asleep, listened to some of
Yeah.
your videos.
Yeah.
I listened to one of your videos when you critique her, and she was saying that she was gonna leave YouTube, and she gonna go, and when she come back in July, she gonna be thinner. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
She gonna be thinner. You ain't gonna see her for a while.
Right. That's why I
And
said,
she
well,
can't-
it's just not her. This is a lot of these other motherfuckers. They come on her talking about, yeah, I'm about to leave YouTube. Anytime they tell you that, people, they not going nowhere. They not going nowhere.
Oh yeah, she's not going anywhere. But I just remember she had all that energy, and she said she gonna be sexy, and because she'd been a model before, she gonna lose all the weight. And then she came back 80 pounds overweight,
Right.
and then she came back in a worse situation than she was prior. That's what I'm talking about, Sansa Ray. She doesn't live up to her goals. She do it
Because it requires
and she's
work.
mad at the review.
That's the thing. It requires work.
Can only do Uber, and nothing wrong with Uber and DoorDashing, but she doesn't have the intellect or the motivation to do anything else. She just doesn't
No,
want
she
to
don't.
do it.
No, she don't. She don't.
Yeah. Sansa can't sit and do certification for anything. She can't sit. You say, hey, Sansa, study for this certification. She can't do it. That's why I know she's not a life coach.
Oh man, a motherfucker who like fucked up way more fucked up than mine is trying to tell me how to get my life together. Okay.
Exactly. And also, y'all, let me say this too. I know a lot of people on YouTube because I hear this a lot, and people say close proximity. If you close to someone, it's who you hang with is who you be. Let me say this. So I can be beside and chat with a person who's worth $1 billion. Doesn't mean that gonna trickle down to me.
Exactly.
Because you mingle with people who may have money, doesn't mean you have the same resources, same connections, or also the ability to do it. So because Sansa Ray dropping off the KFC food to a wealthy person doesn't make you wealthy. It makes you the help. You the help.
Exactly.
Like the movie, the help.
Right.
When the woman came, you just the help. And there's nothing wrong with that. But let's not fool ourselves to believe that we're more than what we are if you are just the help.
Well, when you come on the internet, you got to make that help seem like you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to help everybody. You let her tell it. Oh, I help a lot of people. I help a lot of marriages. How the fuck you gonna help a marriage and you ain't never been married?
Exactly.
How you gonna help a marriage and you can't even keep a motherfucking relationship a year plus?
And I'm gonna tell you something. She must have did such a damage to that family is that she can't. Priest mama won't return her calls. You know this. One of her videos, she said Priest mama blocked her calls.
I wouldn't blame her. Shit, I'd have blocked her ass too. Bitch, you came in this motherfucker, stanked at my motherfucking crib. Just said her, told
I can
me,
hear
told
you,
her.
Billy.
Oh, okay. Bitch, you didn't came in my motherfucking house, then staked up my motherfucking crib, then told everybody in the world that I got herpes, and you expect me to sit here and talk to you like, you know what I'm saying, we partners? Oh, no. You go ahead, God bless.
Yeah, I'm going in. I'm gonna go back into the chat, but that's all I
Okay.
had to say. It's just that somebody's trying to need to throw somebody at the wall because somebody doesn't want to work. And also, let me say this by Catherine. I know this may be politically incorrect. I feel sorry if she does have sickness, but sickness doesn't erase if you're a con artist. If you participate in dirty activities, it's not gonna change that you're doing dirty activities. That's all I'm saying. Because somebody is sick, you can say, hey, I hope you feel better. I pray for you. But also be careful giving your money to people who just gonna con you.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: if you could answer
Help.
this,
And
let me
just
ask
don't
you
get
this.
used by someone.
Let me ask you this now that you brought it up. Now, I see the picture of Kathy. I didn't want to show it because I don't know if she had cancer or not. To me, you know, I had things up. Shit don't look right. That's why I'm saying this. Who the fuck y'all know with cancer? That's so severe. I'm going off what you said, Sansa. I'm not making shit up. And she's sitting in the goddamn driver's seat. Can somebody answer that for me on the panel?
Well, just because one has cancer does not mean that they become incapacitated. Sansa Ray, she's trying to shift this narrative that her mother is so deathly ill, like she's suffering from stage 4 cancer. But then on the flip side, she'll change it until, well, they caught it before it became stage 4. So it's like, which one is it? And it's not the fact that Miss Kathy doesn't have cancer. It's the fact of Sansa Ray is such a liar. No one knows what to believe. And so it's like Miss Kathy has affiliated herself and allowed her daughter to run rampant on this damn here internet and lie and lie and lie until no one believes anything that she says. And so as far as Miss Kathy's illness and her, you know, sickness or severity of it or lack thereof, no one's going to believe it. And unfortunately, that's also Miss Kathy's fault too, because she has played into Sansa Ray's foolishness, fuckery, and delusions.
Yeah, but like I said, exactly, Donnell. Kathy is so sick, but driving Uber.
And some people
exactly.
still work with cancer. Some people, I mean, cancer. Okay, just because you have cancer and you're battling,
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like I said, yeah, it's supposed to be so sick. You know, it's
right.
like, well, damn, shit. She taking a picture in the goddamn driver's seat. She ain't that motherfucking sick.
Well, just like remember, she had heart surgery, and there was no, you know, it was like a picture, and then it, you know, she bounced back so quickly. Like, you know, she's the pinnacle of health.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. You wanted something to say, misunderstood?
Yeah, you know, just to touch on it a little bit. My mom died of cancer, so you know, just hearing her say the rounds of chemo that her mom's been getting, you know, I guess, you know, I guess we can say everyone is different, but for her to say that her mom's cancer is so aggressive, Miss Kathy's face is very, very full. Miss Kathy is still very robust.
Yeah.
And you know, I just know that chemo, that treatment wears you down.
Yeah, I know that for a fact.
She just does not look like someone with cancer. And like that whole shaven head thing, it's just something very suspect about that picture.
Yeah, so, like I said, who's like that you know that's in the driver's seat?
Right. And she just looks, you know, she just looks too healthy. If anything, Miss Kathy, this is what I will say is this. Miss Kathy looks like she's more in remission than someone with cancer. I'll just say it that way. I don't get cancer from her. I get more remission, like she's been cured, and this is the result of what she looks like now. She looks too healthy for me, and I'm not a clinician at all, but just from my experience, and I've had some people, you know, around me, very close to me, that, you know, have succumbed to cancer, and when they were getting their treatments, they did not look like that. They were not in any condition to drive themselves anywhere. You know, they needed help. And so, you know, so I don't know, but yeah.
I
Okay.
fully agree with Misunderstood. Not because I'm an expert, but I definitely have a close friend who's younger than Kathy. Um, you know, and she's in remission, still without hair. But I fully agree. Miss Kathy does look healthy for someone who's been so sick for many years, right? So you would think that cancer and on top of that, not only the cancer ravaging her body, but also the chemo and the radiation would be
On top of the
havoc.
diabetes.
And the diabetes and the heart failure and everything else. Miss Kathy should look sallow. She should have lost a considerable amount of weight. She shouldn't. I mean, and I'm not saying like everybody's body is the same, and it's not. But Miss Kathy is over 50. She's not a healthy person by all accounts. She doesn't eat healthily. She doesn't really exercise, and so it's like it is kind of suspect that she looks so glowing. She actually looks better now than what we've seen. So Misunderstood made an excellent point. She does look to be possibly in remission. And to the con artist part of it, or the scamming part of it, is that every state, especially California, has money and funds allocated for people who are suffering. They have treatments, they have transportation, they have all kind of shit that kicks into gear. Emergency Medicaid or Medicare, whatever, kicks into gear. And so Sansaray is really trying to, it sounds like, let me say this, it sounds like Sansaray is trying to profit off the back end of this. Maybe Miss Kathy did have cancer, but Sansaray is trying to hustle backwards and reap some of the benefits from her mother's prior treatment and her previous condition.
And I'm sorry, can I just say something else too?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. And again, I always have to preface and say I'm not a clinician, but I just, for me personally, I think if anything, Miss Kathy likely had a biopsy. And I really honestly think that's the extent of it. And a biopsy is not cancer. And, they may had, they did a biopsy, plain and simple. I just don't get this whole cancer thing. And when I got the update that Miss Kathy had the bald head, and to me, it was just some money. They were just trying to do a money grab. They have $1,900 still. No one has donated. People are just really, really getting to the point where enough is enough. This is all you're going to get. For the people who did not realize it was a scam, they donated. But people are just to the point now, that's it. You're not going to get any more money. That was 26 days ago when somebody donated, and that's how they were able to get $1,900.
Could I
Go ahead.
Could I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait a minute. Kathy cut her hair bald, her head bald, and did a video.
No, it didn't want a video. It was a picture. Yeah, like I said, I got it, but I ain't want to show it. But like
A
I said,
picture.
Yeah.
You know when you go through chemotherapy or whatever, your eyebrows go, your eyelashes go, everything goes. Like you have no hair anywhere. So if you guys go back and view that video, if she's sitting there with eyelashes, not fake ones, obviously, but with eyelashes and eyebrows, oh, it's fake. Because when somebody's going through chemotherapy or whatever, all the hairs grow. Everything.
Okay.
Eyebrows,
we got another
eyelashes,
nurse in
everything
here.
goes.
Yeah, we got another nurse CNA that knows this. Let me come up and state this, because like I said, I don't know all that to the T. I'm not an expert or certified CNA and none of that shit.
It's not.
I just want a second opinion.
It's not about being an expert STL.
No,
it's
I'm
not
just saying
about being an expert STL.
I mean,
okay.
I'm just saying somebody that's in the medical field that knows this for sure. Like
Yeah, for sure. But then if you have family members that have gone through such things like this, you would know. When you go through chemotherapy and all of this stuff, and people lose their hair, Literally, you're not gonna lose the hair on your head only, but you're gonna lose everything, all your hairs, because you're going through this process. And for her to, I didn't see the picture, whatever. To post a picture of being bald headed, but then you have, I didn't see the picture again, I would say, and she still has eyebrows and eyelashes. Yeah, it's bullshit. I would have to see this picture again. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Oh man, hold on. Somebody else just came up. Welcome back to the panel. God bless.
Oh, hey guys, listen, my phone about to die, so I was trying to get back in. So just to piggyback what Mindy was saying, when people go through radiation chemotherapy, you do see a loss in eyebrows, even around the pubic hair, the underarms. You see sometimes I see the thinning of the oh, hello.
Yeah, you still heard. You still heard. Yeah, you still heard. Go ahead. Okay. I guess she must have fell off. Yeah, who else we got up here? I was trying to look for that picture. You said Mindy is right. Yeah, but I want another, you know what I'm saying, an actual nurse or something, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, anybody in the health field that knows this. Like I said, she had eyebrows from last one. I want to make sure because I didn't really check, but I'm pretty sure I've seen some goddamn eyebrows in that goddamn picture. Yeah. Damn, we're right at 3 hours. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to send it to you.
Okay. I want the one where she was in the car. That's the one
Yes.
I want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got the one that was on the bed. The one on the bed, she got her eyebrows. Look like they painted, you know, so much, you know, so he said my lady passed away from bone marrow cancer. Chemotherapy took her hair off her toes. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Like I said, I don't want to show it, but I'm gonna look at it again. Yeah, she got eyebrows. Yeah, these eyebrows. This not painted. Yeah, she got eyebrows.
I'm sorry. Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, because I please forgive me when I say this. I don't know Miss Kathy, but I would just say that she could very well shave her head for the cause just because they're trying to get money.
Exactly.
So I don't put anything past them at this point. So I'm just going to say that and just leave it there.
Okay. You said people making claims and you not treating them like that. I am treating them. I'm looking it over. Like I said, she got eyebrows. Yeah, she got eyebrows. Yeah. Let me see what else I had in line as well. I'm trying to think. I think that's okay. Got that. Boo. Hold up. Make sure. It was something else. I'm gonna definitely not try to forget what else I'm okay. Hold on. It was I think it was a post, but it's not this one. Yeah, that's I ain't gonna talk about that. It's some goddamn stupid shit. Our talk is fucking stupid. But yeah, before we close on out.
What are we having the word of prayer? STL, what's going on?
No, I was checking to make sure I had nothing else. And I do, I know definitely what I'm gonna say at the end. It's gonna be about something else. But appreciate everybody coming up. From Miss Trinez, Brandy, Lotus, Mindy, God bless, Misunderstood. You got any last word? You the only me and you only people on the panel now.
Well, it's just the book sucks. That's it. The book sucks. And for people that are buying it, buyer beware. You're not getting what you think you're getting. And you likely will not be able to get a refund either. So if you want to spend time.
I wouldn't suggest everybody, look to get a refund. Come on now. You wouldn't have somebody say, oh yeah, Sansaray refund me with no problem. She can't refund that lady back her $75.
Yeah, this is crazy that these kind of things are allowed. She's allowed to, scam. It's petty scamming because, like I said, it's not worth, you go find out the paperwork and sit her trying to find her, and it's like you just gotta, kind of shake it off and keep it pushing. Only way you'll be able to, get charges put on her is she gets somebody out of like 20,000, 10,000, 10 plus thousand, like that one chick. That's why she don't mind, doing petty stuff. All these little petty scams. Mm-hmm. So do you think that, and I know we're getting ready to wrap it up, but do you think that if she doesn't, get to the amount of money that she was trying to raise, do you think she's going to do a 505?
That only if her back get pinned against the wall like last time. That's the only way she'll do a 505. But this right here is just, hey, let me just keep this up and let me go ahead and just, like you said, throw it to the wall, see if it can stick, and whatever I get out of it, we're going to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? This another stream of income. That's how she looking at it. Well, all of them looking at it.
This is so crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, so I'll just wait for her to drop the 505 book then, I guess. I'm waiting for that. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great holiday.
Okay, you too. Yeah. Tomorrow is a holiday. Yeah. But yeah, what I wanted to say, because everybody in my chat know I'm gonna keep it 100, 1,000. Let me turn my mic up so everybody can hear me nice and clearly. I don't know, I might get on my bullshit because a certain character is running around her really needs to be, put on Front Street. So if y'all see me go live or post a video, I'm letting you know that I'm gonna be on my bullshit, but I'm gonna say some real shit. And if I do, just brace yourself. Just brace yourself. And then, I'm just gonna come with facts for what it is about this character. You can take it as beef, but to me, like I said, this shit ain't beef. Beef is, when you come, together man to man, and you make it do what it motherfucking do. Seems like these niggas don't want to make it do what it do, as we all know. But it goes to show you that when a person, like as I said this before and many other times, when they cam up, you really see the problem. You really do. So like I said, if I, make a video or go live, either one or two, it depends on how I feel. And I might be on my bullshit. No, I ain't gonna say I might be. I am gonna be on some bullshit, but it's gonna be some real good shit. It's gonna be a real talk show. Shout out to everybody that's fucking with me on my real talk. I'm gonna keep making videos like those as well. So like I said, my real talks, they're gonna be, no more than 30 minutes. We did a shout out to everybody that, stated their opinion on about the Lil Nas X. Like I said, stuff like that is needed, Like I said, keep a balance over here, what I'm saying? And also, where I can keep getting better and better at doing it. You say you cooking tomorrow? Nah. My nephew's coming over today. That's why I'm glad they started earlier. They'll be over here in a couple of hours. But like I said, I just wanted everybody to, be aware, if I do make a video, I see you, Deb. Just give me a minute. Let me finish this, state my claim on this. I don't want Everybody think that, oh, I must have got in my feelings about this. No. I'm letting everybody know up front. I ain't doing no sucker shit. And he's probably listening. Because that's all the fuck he can do is listen. That I'm going to be on my motherfucking bullshit. But it's going to be some real shit. And it's going to be just what I told y'all and been telling y'all. And y'all going to see. Y'all really going to see. You know, damn, that motherfucker STL, he right. You know? Damn, what happened? Come back. Why we're invited at why were we invited? Oh. You talking about today? No, I'm letting my nephews come over do their thing.
STL.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
What I'm talking about was what?
Okay, first of all, what was you just talking about? You was talking about something, I forgot. But anyway, I'm just like, I can't believe you right now.
Can't believe what?
Okay, so Mindy came on the panel and stated that, you know, people who go under chemo, they just don't lose their top hair, they lose hair everywhere. You like, I don't know about that. All you anything you didn't know, all you had to do was pull it up on Google. But see, the thing is, your ass be running off the show. It's 3 hours. It's 3 hours. Now you about to I already sense what you finna do. You be moving like the rat, bro.
I don't be moving like no damn rat. Come on.
Yes, you do for the last 2 months. The way you be ending shit be real suspect. You be I gotta go now. Bye.
But shit, I put in some good time. It's 3 hours. That's a nice long time.
Right.
Don't give me all that.
Nah, whatever, STL. Now you all about time management and shit. Okay.
What you trying to say? I'm leaving everybody for dead now?
Yeah, basically. You don't do no outro. You don't do no intro. You know
what I'm saying? That's because, you know, everybody just seen the outro and the intro a lot. You know what I'm saying?
But we like it. That's what I'm saying. We like it. You got to get the people what they like.
Yeah, I know that. I'm gonna give them some new stuff. You know what I'm saying?
We want Shanghai Nights.
Oh, okay. That's what you wanted.
That's what we do. And then you just
I gotta pull that up.
And then when it's time for you to go, that's when you like to shut down everybody's idea. Because you don't want to talk because you be trying to leave.
I'm not shutting them down everybody's idea. Everybody had a chance to come up and state their claim.
Well, Mindy was right. Okay. And another thing, we were saying in the chat that we can really tell when Kathy hair start growing back, the texture of her hair. Now, if her hair is still nappy or whatever, then we know because chemo changes the texture of the hair, the new hair that's growing out. So it's gonna look like it should be like Indian hair almost.
Right. It should be like or a spike, right?
Right. Straight.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I know that.
Yeah.
Like I said, with the eyebrows,
Photoshop
I never did go that close, you know. Like I said, I mean, seriously, I didn't never think that deep about it, you know.
Right, but that's what we're trying to say. Okay. We're trying to say, STL, this is what we are saying. Right, God bless. STL started getting lazy. Let's go in on STL right now. Let's have our STL roast. STL, you be doing little streams and stuff, and you be like acting like you want some type of time limit or something, bro. You be all right, I gotta go. Oh, it's been 15 minutes. All right,
no, I ain't never said no. I ain't never said I gotta go. It's been no 15 goddamn minutes. Come on now. It's always been an hour plus.
You ain't talk about the $7,500 she was projecting off this book. I think that's
okay. Where's that at? Nobody didn't send me that. That's why I said, hold on. I say every time. Hold up. I say every time. If you got any questions or suggestions, feel free to email me at the email store down below.
I'm not gonna eat. Listen, bro. I'm not gonna be emailing your ass. I'm not doing that.
You gotta email me. That way I have it on file. Like, hey, this is what I got. See?
STL got file cabinets now full of emails and shit.
Right.
Stop.
I gotta take it to the file.
I'm back chat. I'm not gonna be emailing you.
One at a time.
Oh God! And see this whole one at a time thing.
Yeah, of course. Like, we can't talk over each other.
It's blowing us. It's blowing
right. We can't talk over each other. We won't be able to hear each other.
I know, but what I'm saying is you be having everybody on mute, and then your ass go make a sandwich, and then you smoking your vape, and we gotta wait for you to do all of that. And then you be having this awkward silence. So we be like, okay, like you don't understand, like as a panelist, if the second is too long after we speak, We're waiting on you. Your ass be all the way in the kitchen making steak and rice and cooking Moet. Then your ass went, oh, okay, yeah, I'm back. Your ass was just eating.
Yeah, I'm eating while everybody can stake their claim. I'm sitting there listening, observing and everything. I'm sitting there walking around with my phone in my hand, listening as well. Then I gotta come on. I'm like 2 seconds. Hold up. I'm like 2 to 5 seconds off when I put on my headphones because I'm listening to real time. Like right now, I'm listening to real time.
Do better. You
talking about do better? Yeah. I'm over here working with a monster now.
Hashtag do better, Dookie. Stop it.
This God bless. You know what STL treat us like? You ever been with a guy that he's been with you for over 2 years or 4 years and he doesn't do anything special anymore? That's STL. In the beginning,
he just started he like, this is my relationship. Look, I had a relationship, right? It was so great. And then like after 2 years, the dude was like, this is my relationship now. And I thought he was just playing, right? I'm like, okay, whatever that means. And for real, that's how STL acting like it's his relationship with us. It's not our relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like you both as hell, bro. Like if you won't be on a time limit, if you really want everybody to email, okay, everybody email STL the email that's going
and everybody that emails me, I make sure I read them and I make sure, okay, now I'm gonna blend this in. Okay. I'm gonna bring this about because everything I bring about, you know what I'm saying, it comes all into play.
Okay, well let's talk about this post. You know? Right, what happened to them? You stopped playing the music. You stopped doing the
I didn't want to
visuals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I got the visuals. You know what I'm saying? They coming in here and there. You know what I'm saying? Now the intro, the visual. I gotta plot that out. You know what I'm saying? How I'm gonna do that? You know. You know what I'm saying? I definitely gotta add my game up on that because I'm noticing all these other little small channels. These niggas they're doing the shit I'm doing now. I'm like, oh no.
That's what I'm saying. Right. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I'm like, you can't do this. That's what I'm gonna have to be like on my next one.
Trust you gonna have to listen. You gonna have to bring the podcast. Like it sounds right. Look, you gonna have to do the podcast. Because this is what I want to say about this. Is what I want to say about the rap before I go. Because I'm going to a barbecue. My mom and them barbecue and stuff. So I know, right? I told them to get some beef hot wings. I want some cheeseburgers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to really eat good. Woo! And my sister said she had a lot. So I'm bringing a plate, like a Tupperware plate. I'm so happy. So anyway, listen. As far as Sansi goes, okay, Sansi, see what she's doing is I think she's watching these white creators that talk about like scams and MLMs and all of that, right?
Right.
But like God bless says, Sansa Ray doesn't have the production, nor does she have the discipline. See, Sansa Ray can't sit on end. I mean, she already don't wash her ass. So if you don't wash your ass, I mean, just wake up and start working on the computer. I mean, you already don't wash your ass. So just get up and put the work in. You know what I'm saying? Funky, not funky, teeth brush, teeth not brush. Just get up, go to the fucking computer and do what you need to do. Right? Like sit down. We already know she at least got a ring light. She got a ring light and she got a laptop. Okay? So we know that she has those two things. So whatever she edits with, like Sansa Ray don't edit no more. Remember she used to edit?
She don't. She doesn't edit.
She doesn't.
Everything. She doesn't edit.
Right. And for her to compete against these white chicks, she gonna have to bring it because it's a lot of black chicks who are doing like that crime and makeup and you know what I mean?
Exactly.
MLMs. And, you know, they don't get it nearly as many views as the white chicks just because, you know, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. It's just they just don't.
Let me tell you what helps them out.
Okay.
And, you know, first of all, the algorithm to their channel. Mm-hmm. Second of all, people pass out their links. People share their links.
Right, they do.
You know,
they do.
With us,
doesn't have a relationship.
With us, we only share the link with something going down.
Right.
It's true. It's true.
If Sansa Ray, no, honestly though, if Sansa Ray really just sat in the lab, like with a pencil and pad on some Dr. Dre shit, you know what I'm saying? Just sit in the lab with a pencil and pad, write the shit out, produce the shit. You have to make a product. See, that's the thing.
Exactly.
She's like Omar Johnson. You know what I'm saying? She got these $1 billion fantasy dreams that everybody, of course, wants to see. But you could talk all day. You could talk about unicorns and shit. The thing is, you have to deliver a product that people want. And she can't do that. Like, honestly, if Sansa Ray set her ass down for like a month, 2 months, however long it takes, and put out a banger ass like documentary about some scamming shit, she would up her game. Because then a lot of people, well, we already know it's thousands upon thousands of people who don't like her, but she will pull in a crowd where that crowd would kind of like drown us out. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. If she come with a banger though.
Yeah, but
see, that's
she's
the
not
thing.
gonna do that. She want to hide shit. She
might though. But see, she might, because remember when she did that Yala Van Zant lottery chick.
But that was like, back then. She wasn't hiding as much.
But right, but what I'm saying is, all she got to do is go back to that mindset and get it done. That's what I'm saying. Sit your ass the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We know your OnlyFans is tanking. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be over. You know, you stop doing Uber. Just cut it out for like 2 days and just sit down and put the work in so you can get the fucking money. Like, I don't get
that's it. All you have to do.
That's all you have. That's literally the recipe.
But the beauty, she's not disciplined to do that. If Sansa, I'm gonna give you an example. You remember that trashy God Queen drama crap that she had?
Yeah,
would have took time out and not that. And actually, the book, she could have had 4 books out right now if she didn't do that God Queen drama crap. She had spent hours and hours and hours and hours threatening everyone. Sansa Ray, you can't do me no harm. I can do. I'm God bless. If I pass you right now on the streets, you wouldn't know who I am. I can just do anything. You're not affecting us. What Sansa Ray doesn't understand, this is her full-time gig. This is our recreation games that we do. Okay, we do this for fun, joking. You about to go to a cookout.
Right, the whole shower, right? Exactly.
With his nephews and nieces, I'm about to go to my chicken wing. We don't do this. This is for fun, Sansa Ray.
That's what I'm saying. Like, my thing is, if you're gonna, as an adult, right? If you're gonna have a craft, you're gonna be the fucking best at it. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You're gonna be so that competitive. Where if you know that motherfuckers is doing this, doing that, and you put your own, like Sansa Ray could really, if she just shut the fuck down. And that's why I'm really mad at her, because the thing is, it's not like we here because we don't know Sansa Ray. We all started as we wasn't a fan, but we were rooting for her.
Yeah,
because
I was.
At the time when she came out, there weren't a lot of Black creators. That's how we all found Sansa Ray.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like we came at her, well, we just automatically started hating her ass. We came at her on support shit, like, okay, it's a Black girl. And she doing some editing, and you know what I'm saying? She got some sounds and woo out the bam, and then she just went back, she just turned bad. But my thing is, forget us. Just sit the fuck down. And if you sit down, you ain't missing shit. That's the whole thing. Ain't shit outside for your ass, obviously. Ain't no man outside for your ass. So sit your ass in the house, get in your fucking grind, and do the goddamn thing and come out with a banger. But see, that's too much like right. But that's the thing. I'm giving her the recipe to get the money. That's how you get the money. That's the thing. She don't think about the money. She just talk about the money. Because the post that I was talking about, she was saying that it's hundreds and hundreds of people telling her to write this book, and at this point she should have 3,000 sales. That's what the post was about. It was on her Facebook. That's what it was. And yeah. And so I calculated, I'm like, okay, so that's 7,500. So my thing is, okay, Sansa Ray is planning on at least making 7,500 from this book if she's expecting at least 300 sales, right? Then you got to take the Amazon fee out or whatever, the taxes will off the bam. It's like, okay, so then what? My thing is, she starts, but she doesn't finish. So how you gonna get to that? How you gonna get to that 7,500? Are you projecting to get to that 7,500? When are you planning on getting to that 7,500? Is it by December? You know what I'm saying? By then you're gonna have to lower your price because it's gonna be holidays. So you're gonna lower your price 15% probably on your book. That's what I'm saying. This is how a business person thinks. We don't think about the right now. We think about 5 years down the line. But she want to make it so she do that, but she doesn't, because she doesn't produce anything. She doesn't produce results, right? So my thing is, that's why she's always gonna have a low-level job, because she can't create anything. They, like I said, they only gonna pay you for something that they don't want to do or something that they can't do. And Sansa Ray doesn't have either one of those skills. She can't landscape, and she can't build a fucking NASA rocket. So
what is you selling? And I'm gonna pick it back on distributing, and I truly do believe this. The only way that Sansa Ray can really make money, that I think really make money for her YouTube video, is that she centered around her son. I know people say, well, no, she doesn't want to because she thinks that he has delays. But when you show him versus, because the only image that we have of Sansa Ray, let's be honest, the only image I have of Sansa Ray is poor hygiene issues and who's been with a lot of men. Well, that's you're more than that, hopefully, Sansa Ray. You're more than that. So you're a mother. You need to show an image of you other than I am a woman that got that penis down in Atlanta and I have a bad order. Show that you also a mother. Then you take your child to the park. I'm not that.
But I'm gonna tell you why that won't happen, God bless, because guess what? She would actually have to take care of her son. She would actually, because her audience would demand checkups and doctor's visits and updates and da. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So the thing is, she would, for her to do that, she would actually have to take good care of him. She would actually have to take us to his doctor visits, share, his conditions, talk to her audience about what's going on and what activities she's doing, and reading to him and doing whatever thing they're telling her to do. So we already know that she doesn't. I don't even know if this boy is up to date with his shots. I doubt that he is.
Wow.
She's an anti-vaxxer.
I doubt that he is, because if that's the case, she would be doing something about it.
She's an anti-vaxxer.
Yeah, but you talked about that before he was born. We don't even know if Sansa Ray got all her motherfucking shots. Okay, we don't know. I don't think Big Kathy was taking Sansa Ray to get her
bitch running around with the goddamn rabies.
She might be running around with the measles, the mumps, okay, the polio. She might be running around with all types of shit. That's how coronavirus started, probably because of her ass. We know it came from the West. Okay, so it's just like Sansa Ray. I just can't stand fake ass hustlers. I really can't stand fake ass hustlers. It really makes me mad. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person where I get it out the mud. So it's like I just can't respect nobody like that. I just can't, because I think people think that it take all. It really doesn't. It is really take your ass just sitting the fuck down.
And
Sansa Ray isn't capable. I'm sorry. Go ahead, God bless.
Yeah, you working out, God bless.
Yeah. It's just good content.
Click your volume down like 2 notches. And if you're on speaker, that's what it is.
That's me.
I'm just gonna read the chat. Somebody said, Misunderstood said he hasn't got any shots with life insurance coverage only. Right. She's talking about, like, I pick life insurance over health insurance. Bitch, it's not a choice. What are you talking about?
Wait, did she say that? Life insurance over health insurance?
She said that today.
Get the fuck out of
So
here.
I just came forward when he opened the call line. But yeah, I was behind, and she was like, I choose life insurance over health insurance.
What?
It's not an either or.
Yes,
it doesn't have anything to do with each other.
Or. What the hell are you talking about?
There you go.
What the fuck is wrong?
But we all know she on state, but we all know she on Medicaid.
Exactly. That you ain't picked a motherfucking thing. First of all, all your decisions have been made for you.
The only thing you ain't doing is picking the fucking enrollment package that they supposed to send your ass. So you go on a generic one, bitch, because that's how stupid you are. Bitch, your ass could probably be on Weight Watchers right now through the state, losing some real goddamn weight. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, your ass could probably be having a motherfucking EBT card and going to buy the healthy shit to help you lose weight. See, that's what bitches like me do. You see what I'm saying? Bitches like you, we run over you. We push you out the way. Like we step over you. If you was in a puddle of mud, we would just step on you and just keep it moving.
Bloop.
But that's the reason why I said I think that Sansa Ray, I know people say that she is an evil person, and I think she does. I think she has malice in her. Don't get me wrong, but I also think there are delays. And I'm telling you, there's Sansa Ray does not add up. I think the aunt knew it. I think the cousin knows it. I think Dre knows it. I think there's a delay.
I think he does too. I think he knows Sansa Ray.
I think so too.
And no one mentions it. No one mentions it. You know, we all got a family member in the in our family that says, you know, such a slow. Everybody got that family member.
You know, they're a little touch. They're a little special.
Yeah,
they're a little touch.
Yeah, and I think and I'm not talking about any type of intellectual delay. I'm not talking about that, guys. Because I have a son that's autistic, and he's not slow at all. But what I'm saying is that something doesn't add up when it comes to social skills. That's the reason why Kathy can't leave, because Kathy knows that Sansa Ray can't take care of a child by herself.
Right.
She doesn't have the ability to do it.
I agree, God bless. And
she dropped. I can't hear her.
Oh, she dropped. Okay. No, I think you say, yeah, she's something. I think she's highly insecure. That's what I mean.
Hello.
Hey, go ahead, girl.
I can hear you now.
Lotus?
Yeah, she dropped off.
She dropped off again? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's something there. I think that a lot of people, do you notice that also, I don't know if STL did a video on it, like one of her past relationships, the guy kind of allude to it, that he had to be like a father figure, because what do fathers do? They train their daughters, they tell them to, clean up after yourself, do this, because she doesn't have the ability to do it.
Priest even said that, and Priest ain't in no position to be training nobody. But the thing about Sansa Ray, he's not. But for real, Sansa Ray, and I said this before, and I hate to keep repeating this, it's a lot. There's something that parallels between Sansa Ray and my Jazzy life, whatever kind of intellectual disability. And it's not like you said, because I'm not saying autism, because autism has nothing to do with intellect. But there is a social disability. There is the social cues. There is something that is missing. Exactly. Maybe it's sociopathy. Maybe it is. I mean, there's some sort of delay or disconnect or defect there, because they don't understand social cues. They have a very hard time maintaining relationships. They don't know how to connect and emotionally attach to their children. It's something there between that I see the parallels between those two females, because I'm not gonna call them women. These are females. Like they literally have children as a biological function. They have, like, having a child to them is like eating and then defecating. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really mean anything to them. It's really a mere biological function. Right. There's no love for their children. There's no care for themselves. Neither one of them. Both of them together. I mean, they don't give a damn how the fuck they show up on camera. Jazzy is like digging all up in her nose. I mean, there's some.
Now, at what point Jazzy was doing good, Lotus? When she like trying to lose? So after she like tried to stop losing weight, when she was losing weight or whatever. Because that's pretty much where I left off at.
2 months. You mean for about 3 months? Like literally, just like Sansa.
Right. Then she got that. Then she got that boyfriend.
She got that big hefty hip dude who built like a lunch lady.
She's still with him.
Of course, he threw her. Yes, and he threw her whole life off, just like Sansa Ray, allegedly. Sansa Ray swearing down that she was on the straight and narrow, and she was building and growing and all these things until Priest and his locks and receding hairline showed up in her life and threw her life off. He took her off course. And how the hell you, as a grown woman? I mean, Sansa Ray was really grown, and Jazzy is almost 30. She bumped. I think she's 29.
God, that girl looked every bit of 45. I ain't even gonna lie. That child looked every bit of 45.
But
that's the problem. That's why the 80 babies is winning. Because these 90 babies want to look like crackheads. I don't get it.
Ooh, they crack babies. Okay. Allegedly. They alleged
Girl,
crack babies.
facts.
Okay.
They look, I'm telling you, these 90s babies, I'm telling y'all need to step your game up. Okay, go ahead.
They dehydrated. Look.
They dehydrated.
Let me ask you this. So Jassy, that's the one that was gone with the guy, the jailbird, right? And the jailbird kept coming back.
Her children's father, the father of her 4 children, her 4 living children, are yes, he's in jail allegedly for pimping and pandering. Well, actually, not allegedly. He's been convicted. He's a whole R. Kelly. Okay, he's a kills out here in these streets. Okay, and
so she dated a big hit man.
So her new man, her current man, is built like Madea. Okay. Like a cross between Madea and Big Kathy. He looked like he make the best potato salad on the planet. And he built like a whole lunch lady.
But you know what, guys? I'm gonna tell you this. And this may be a study. You know, every guy that I've met who has kids not trustworthy. I don't know why. Do you know what's that? Like
you was borging out a little bit. What you saying?
You was borging.
I'm saying every man that I met that have big hips, they're not trustworthy.
You know what? I can't even talk to a guy with big hips. I just can't even be in a vicinity.
Look, y'all remember Girlfriends? Remember that episode of Girlfriends with the girls?
And from there, I was like, no, I can't do that.
It's a no for me. It's the estrogen, and I'm not trying to be mean, and don't nobody come for me. However, it's probably because he has a higher concentration of estrogen than he should have as a male, and so he's very emotional. He be going off on Jazzy's detractors. He be going all up in the corner, getting emotional and huffing. And
is he still being inappropriate with that one little girl?
Well, that's a good question.
Remember, because that was on the last year.
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
it was
hold on.
weird.
This Surviving the Rat, not Surviving Jazz.
I know, but we
left us for dead.
Come on now.
Can I come back? SCA, you can't come back and regulate after you left us for dead.
Baked potato, right? Fuck out of.
Look, he over there cooking and shit.
Right, exactly. Cooking, drinking my way out the bottle.
Where's our food? Not my way out the bottle.
He think he in a rat video because he got exposed brick.
Right. Cut it out.
And I think he's a kingpin. Just come up in there in the middle of it, like, y'all calm down, women. Y'all calm down.
Look, we will derail this damn conversation as much as we want on your platform.
Because everybody don't want to hear Surviving Jazz. Everybody want to hear Surviving
Well,
Rat.
he was making the similarity between her and the rat.
Right, it's an argument. I'm making an argument. This is my thesis, okay?
We listening. Go ahead, girl.
So, no, I would just want to. I remember Jassy. That's the one that I stated that her relationship made her look masculine. It was so negative that she literally looked like a dude, and I don't like to do that. Jassy, he took all her femininity away, and that can go to either ways. I do believe that a man can make a woman look like a dude, then make you rougher, then make you run a clock. I don't know what happened to Sansa Ray. Sansa Ray just. I don't know what happened to Sansa Ray. I take that back. I know what happened to Sansa Ray. You remember back in the day when Sansa Ray used to make comments about other women's shape? I remember one particular person she did that. And it's so amazing how she made a joke about this woman's weight, and now you're approaching 400 pounds. You have to be careful what we
God damn.
Not 400 pounds.
Not 400.
I remember that. That's why I keep my opinions to myself. That's why I don't say negative. Because I don't want to be 400 pounds.
I feel you.
400 pounds. But yeah, she do got a lot of nerve. Like she was a size 0 or something. Like Sansa Ray was the baddest, the most built-est chick in the game. And you never really had a figure. And you never really had a face. You were always average at best. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you were able to parlay that into something else, I applaud you. However,
I'm hearing echo. I think I'm hearing echo.
Hold on. Okay. Was that me?
I think that's you, babe.
Yeah. Deb, you want to take over, or God bless, you want to take over since I'm echoing?
Yeah, who's echoing?
Me.
Yes, sir.
SCL, SC, I'm gonna send you the screenshot of the Facebook post, okay?
Yeah.
And SC, just get back on your game now. Get back with the music. You know, you was a DJ.
You said the
Get
music.
back on your shit, right?
What you mean? Because I ain't getting no outro music.
No, SL, this is what I'm saying to you. I remember back in the day, you used to get us hype up. You said,
right.
And
You
you
used
know,
to
how
get- you used to keep the club going.
yeah, you're not a hype man anymore. You just lazy. You just come in and say,
I ain't no lazy. Come on now. Come
He
on.
be like, "Woman, where's my dinner?" You
Where's
know,
my
very
dinner?
dry, very matter of fact.
He almost act like
You know,
he almost act like it's a job and shit.
it is right.
Like, oh, okay, y'all want to talk about
Like
the
you
rat?
doing
All right.
us a favor, STL.
Now this
I'm
is segment is
offended.
about. This is about surviving the rat. That's surviving jazz. I see you did a little quick
no,
overview.
no.
You know.
We talking about the music and all of that. That's what we talking about. You shifting it. Don't
Okay,
be
now,
deflecting.
okay, now I'm not deflecting. Now you talking about the music because you to get a last minute of music.
Yes. We ain't
Really?
get
Yeah.
no intro. We don't get no outro. It's like, you just said wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
and don't get me wrong, some of your music was a little strong, the language. But, I mean, that's how you roll. But
Well, I can't play.
that
I can play copyright, but they put a claim against it. That's why I don't play.
No, but
We
copyrighted
don't
music.
get Shanghai Nights no more. We don't get
Exactly.
the
I
other
mean, they
one.
get played out. I mean, you got to do, come with something
It's
else.
consistency, STL. You can't
Right.
just
It
come
is
on here yelling at us and
consistency
telling
with
us.
something new.
STL.
See, SL, that's why Priest left Sansa Ray, because you got that. I'm gonna tell you something.
She said that's why Priest left Sasha.
You gotta keep it up. And let me tell you something, ladies. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell all the people who listen out. Sansa Ray got dumped because she didn't keep. One of the reasons why she got left because she couldn't keep up the image. If you watch on Monday when you meet the guy and you with him every week and you bathe and shower, continue to do that. Don't get lazy, relax, and say no. I'm gonna skip for this whole 2 weeks bathing. If you work hard and that's how you present yourself, go ahead and do that. Wherever you start, you have to end up with. Don't start something that you can't keep it up. That's all I'm saying. So
Exactly.
SDL, you started with music. I would like my music.
Okay. Excuse me. You got your music. Well, you didn't get it today because you don't say I hurry up and start it.
We didn't get it last week. We didn't get the last couple days, but you
Right.
Okay,
It's
let me
the
go ahead and read
excuses
this
for
right
me.
quick. Yeah, let me go ahead and read this right quick. Let me mute everybody up. Let me see. About 300 of y'all asked me to write a book. Y'all better get to purchasing and stop playing with me. I finally wrote that drama down. Now, you've been writing that shit down. Ain't nothing new. Don't be waiting until Tyler Perry turned it into a movie for y'all to show me love. It's on Kindle too, and maybe I'll do a audible.
because we want to hear her raggedy ass, terrible voice reading this bullshit like we ain't been listening to it for the last 5 years.
Her audio book gonna be. She's gonna be screaming on it.
She gonna be screaming, and her damn voice is shaky as fuck.
But you know
She don't
some
have a
she
damn
ain't
voice
say
for
nothing
that.
about that today.
What
Right.
about the audio? Because she ain't doing the shit. She just
Right.
said it because
She's-
you probably
exactly.
said it last week.
Exactly. Because it
But
sounds
she like,
weird.
I tell you, she's the Umar Johnson. She's the Umar Johnson of the whatever community she wants to be a part of. She's Umar Johnson. Her and Umar just need to be together. That's what I say. They both scamming. They both lying.
Literally.
They both putting people in their damn fantasies.
And
Fuck out of
loud.
here.
Look,
Right.
loud as fuck.
Right. He
For
having
no
a block
reason.
party on September 11th. I mean, she probably gonna be there. I mean, it just is what it is at this point. Just be Mrs. Umar Johnson. Sounds right.
Ghetto rat tails.
Alrighty. Hold on. Let me see.
I'm gonna use that saying ghetto rat tails. When someone
Ghetto
tells
rat
me
tails.
you ghetto rat tails. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. I get so many slings and terms that I be using now. When someone gets on my nerve, I say, don't do Sansa Ray. I use all the terms. I'm working with a monster. I'm getting twisted now and getting so gangster. I'm telling you, this show just make you gangster.
Person, don't Sansa me.
They're like, what?
God bless us. Gone gangster, y'all.
I really have. I tell you, I have to be shocked. He said, what kind of language is that? I said, that's the gangster language. It just, oh, I love it.
Yeah, like I said, it never stops with the rat. Never stops.
Will you back with some songs on STL?
You say who?
You gonna end with a song?
Yeah, if I can cue it up. Let me see.
Okay, STL.
Excuses are tools of incompetence. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, Lotus. Lotus be bringing that PhD with you. I love it.
Okay. It's the degrees for me. Santi could never.
That's what I'm talking. See, that's when somebody do got degrees. They use. They know what the words mean. They know how to spell it.
We're not just making up shit over here. We don't just do that.
Making up stuff. Lotus, I don't know what the words mean. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I did have 15 minutes of the rat left, so if y'all want to hear that,
we'll go on.
Did you say talking? Okay.
Look, he told us to be quiet.
Okay.
Could make you leave this earth faster, you need to prepare for. You need to be able to prepare to have a comfortable life. You do not want to be struggling for money and having cancer at the same time. My mother has cancer. She is insulin dependent. She has diabetes. She has high blood pressure. My mother did not take care of herself. My mother had a terrible diet. She eats candy. She used to eat candy all the time. My mother is, with cancer, is the healthiest she's been because I changed her diet 4 years ago when I moved here. So it's weird.
Hold on. You changed Kathy's diet? How the fuck did you do that? What did you do?
By force.
She looked the same motherfucking size as before.
Yeah, seriously. Let's be real. Let's keep it funky. How the fuck did she change Big Kathy diet when Sansa Ray can't even change her own goddamn diet? This bitch eat Chick-fil-A every other day. Like literally. Cut it out. What? You don't even drink water. You tell us yourself that you drink Red Bull on a consistent basis. You are constantly severely dehydrated. You don't sleep. You don't eat anything. You don't eat a green vegetable. You bought your mother, your cancer-ridden mother, freaking Panera soup, which is full. Your hypertensive diabetic mother, Panera soup, which is processed and laden with sodium and all kind of other bullshit. But you changed her diet when you showed us that fridge in that rented house that you were squatting in. We saw a picture of lemons and a reused damn rotisserie chicken container. But you mean to tell me you changed her diet? Let me get this right, Sansa Ray. So you're making your mother spirulina smoothies and juicing wheatgrass every day? Got it. You right, Sansa Ray. You got alkaline water and shit, reverse osteo whatever the hell damn water on your damn counter. Girl, shut the fuck up. Y'all live in poverty. You eat chips and Flaming Hots every day and drink pop like it's going out of style. Stop lying.
What happened?
Girl, STL left us for dead. I mean, that happens all the time.
I thought he was
left
playing
us for
the
dead.
video.
Girl, he was. He paused it because Sansa Ray was lying per usual. Talking about some she changed. How the fuck you change a grown ass adult's diet? How do that sound? You changed someone else's diet? You mean maybe you encouraged your mother? But if after 4 years and you came in there, you did a clean sweep on her diet. You got your mother eating green and mean and alkaline and all this other stuff. after 4 years, then she would develop cancer. Girl, make it make sense.
Girl, she ain't changed. She changed her diet all right. Everything Kathy was eating, she ate it up from her. That's why her ass big, fat, and now weigh 400 fucking pounds.
But you changing people diet.
Yeah, she changed it all right.
Yeah, hefty ass.
Yeah.
The bitch built like a damn a beanbag.
It's in a care facility. That's the thing.
Hey God, but what the beauty? The beauty.
Girl,
still
the beauty
up
she
there?
go.
dropped- no,
She
she
don't
dropped
want.
out.
She don't want to go eat.
Okay.
Yeah, she'd have dropped off.
Okay, you gonna finish playing the rest? I want to hear this dumb shit.
How she's
I'm
like
about to drop out. I'm about to
healthy
drop.
with everything else, and cancer is the one thing that's getting her. I improved my mother's life by improving her diet. She was healthy and completely fine, and then suddenly cancer. And so now the thing that's actually making her days worse is radiation. Because if she didn't have, chemotherapy. Because if she didn't have chemotherapy, she would be functioning completely fine. She would be just fine. So when you buy my book, it helps me pay for my mother's chemotherapy. Okay. Also, if you have a business and you are looking for someone to help you with your business, please feel free to contact me.
Boom. That's what I got something, y'all. I got something. Bear with me. I know it was gonna come to mind. I want y'all to see this shit.
I will help you with marketing. I will help you with advertising. I will help you get more people to sign up for your programs. Whatever it is that you are doing with your business, please feel free to hit me up if you are looking for some type of assistance. People pay me all of the time to promote their business, do the advertising and marketing and branding for their business. This is another source of income for me. People think that most of the money I made has been on social media. No, most of the money that I have made has been from my UI design business, my graphic design business, video editing, doing the advertising and branding for other companies, and doing the giving people shout outs. Like, remember when I was doing Millionaire Match? Millionaire Match paid me to talk about Millionaire Match on my channel. So just like any other social media influencer, I make money from that as well. So I just want people to understand that I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing this since my early 20s. I'm 41 years old. When I get onto social media and I'm talking about
Okay. All right.
Wait a minute. Okay, so now she want people to buy her book. You know, this bitch really. See, just when I think she can't go no lower, she stoops just a little bit lower. So because you haven't gotten the sales off of the book, so now you're getting ready to throw Kathy in the mix because you need the sale of the book to help with your mama's chemotherapy and her medication. This bitch will throw all of the garbage in the sink and hope something stick. But you making all this money from advertising and helping these other businesses and doing this and advertising and growing people's businesses and all this shit. Then, bitch, why you need somebody to buy your book? You should be rolling in the dough. I can't with her. She's disgusting.
Girl, she roll in the mud. That's a whole pig there.
Did you hear her? That's why I need you to buy the book so you can help help get my mom.
But also, I want everybody to look at this shit right here. Yeah, this is what was said to me as well. I said, "Oh my God!" So she gets on her entrepreneur and investor / life coach. You just should have put investor / life coach
She's an investor.
Coach.
Okay, so she's an investor now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, and a guru.
She got money to invest. Okay,
exactly. But
you begging people to buy the book so you can pay for your mama's.
Yes.
Right. Exactly. Investors don't do that.
No, investors, no, they don't. Investors have money. What the fuck?
Right.
Investors have money. That's why they call investors. They invest.
Right.
Is you serious? Oh, gag me with a fucking spoon, somebody, please.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So right here, she says Sansare's give relationship and marriage guidance to both men and women. Oh, now it's men and women now. But you only do that for men on OnlyFans, remember?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
But how she give marriage advice? She never been married. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
With self-improvement, God damn, this bitch can't improve herself. So how is she gonna help improve somebody else? Humorously, encouraging them to improve in other areas of life, include finances, spiritual, mental, and physical health, parenting, professional relationships, and social media etiquette. Oh my God.
Did she say parenting?
Yeah, she said parenting.
Okay, so what child has she raised? Because she didn't raise Dominique.
Exactly, like I said,
Dominique's daddy raised her.
This shit, it sounds good.
Who kids she raised?
Right, it sounds good.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Then she goes to say, while enjoying her deserved luxury lifestyle filled with traveling, massive wealth, investing, success gives listeners life coaching style tips. Oh my God.
Somebody needs to report her to the feds. Okay? Knock this bitch up, please.
This bitch said, while enjoying her deserved luxury lifestyle. Wow.
Wow.
And right there in the goddamn hotel room. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Then she goes on to say, using an unorthodox approach, Sansaray, her honesty and personal STL. Okay, it cuts off right there. Yeah, it doesn't say no more. But she got her different pricing. High engagement posts and stories. 4 Instagram posts and 4 stories, plus graphic design service, $200 on Instagram. On YouTube, high engagement videos, 2 videos a week for 1 month. Commercial doing video and info in the description box and pinned comment, $200. Wow. Oh my God. She seen somebody with this shit. And
she don't have 20 people in her chat. Who in the fuck would pay her $200 to do something for them on YouTube? She ain't no Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, she seen somebody with this shit. Yeah, okay. Now I see it. Find and hire influencers in seconds. Find Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube influencers and to create unique content for your brand. Oh, okay.
She can't create her own content. All she talk about is priests and men and dusties and basicus. What's she gonna create?
Now I'm looking at everybody else.
Oh gosh.
And everybody else is charging like $100, $50. You know, and okay, so that's what that is. Okay. Now with this on Instagram, 4 Instagram posts and 4 stories and graphic design service. Well, it depends on what all you're getting. If you're just getting the full 4, this right here, the $200 package should be no more than $100. You know, with the YouTube 2 videos, depends on how long you got them going. I can agree with the 200. She said for 1 month. You know, but like I said, it depends on, you know, how many videos, you know what I'm saying, you're going to maximize them at. Well, it's 2 videos a week. So for $200, the YouTube one, that ain't bad. But that Instagram one, nah.
But STL,
no, that's not, nah. Go ahead.
You asking people to pay you $200. Now, okay, $200 isn't a lot of money, but it is $200 is $200. Okay. So what is she showing these people that would warrant them to give her $200? Is she not showing them nothing that she's been successful at?
Right. But this is the thing. How this right here works is basically when you on Instagram, you see these stories. People Instagram story or they post, they got designs in them and all that. That's what they are. But something like that, people charge a good graphic design, a cool average graphic designer only charge like an average of $20 to $25 per post. So that's why I say this right here, what she's talking about, that's worth like $100, not $200.
But don't they have graphic design apps?
Yeah, but some people don't, have the time to use them or don't know how to use them. That's the
Okay.
thing.
Okay. She ain't gonna make no money off of that either.
No, and I don't know 200. I mean, if she was to break that down to 100, she might be able to get something. But
She ain't gonna make $2 because she's not gonna produce what it is they pay her for. She gonna mess around. Somebody gonna beat her ass. Now I'm sending you $200, and then where's my product? And then she gonna come up with some excuse, or she gonna go ghost and commit suicide again. Nobody be able to find her. And now you done got my $200. Okay, she gonna fuck around and get hurt. Okay. Sansa Ray, do less, say less. Go sit down.
Yeah. Oh damn, Lola's in the back. Hold on. Okay. But yeah.
Oh, I was trying to talk. I was like, y'all can't hear me. Okay.
No, I ain't pulling you in. I was on the other screen.
Good job, STL.
You hear that bullshit she put?
Yeah,
That's
I was
crazy.
trying to say. So my thing is with Sansa Ray is she's still operating like she loves to say, "Ooh, I've been doing this since I was in my 20s." But the whole thing is because of the proliferation of graphic design apps and a lot of like Canva and different. I mean, you could do 90% of what she claims that she can do can be done from an iPhone or a tablet. You don't even have to have a whole computer to do half of this shit now. First of all, and secondly, STL, what I was trying to say, you hadn't pulled me in when you were showing her profile on what was that, Tradesy or Tradester, whatever the hell it was.
Collapster.
Collapster. The problem with that is look at her profile picture. It wasn't the pictures, the thumbnail. It wasn't the pictures that she had as her headshots and things like that. The damn picture that she used was from her freaking OnlyFans. And so unless you're marketing, who wants to entrust their branding and marketing to someone with a damn lingerie top on unless you're in the adult entertainment industry? Why in the hell do you want somebody? Why is that your headshot? Why is that your professional photo? Like, do you not own a blazer?
So she gets somebody, dudes to come to her real quick. That's why. That's what she's been doing that. She's been doing it. She sit her post this half naked ass pic. That's why she had dudes all in her chat. That's why she was like, "Oh, I always gave advice to men that was in my chat." Yeah, because you was sitting there posting them goddamn model pics like you're that size. And she will always show on cam, from top up. She would never show bottom, or you'll never see her really fully standing.
But Sansa Ray, this is why you end up with a wet ass and a dry purse every time, because you're so busy trying to lead with your thirst. You're never going to get a man to take you seriously in business or otherwise. It's like you cannot lead like that. A woman who's so high quality and a high-end, high-value woman would know that. You would know how to catch a man without having to advertise and put your alleged sexual proclivities and prowess on display all the time. If you were such an intellectual person, you would be able to lure someone in just in talking, just by your aura, your allure. But you don't know how to.
But once she say something that don't sound right, right? When she say something that don't sound right, she get countered. That's what she'll laugh it off, or what I'm saying, she'll get real defensive about it. Like I said, she wouldn't last.
And that's why she's still on the internet begging and panhandling like she's been doing for the last 20 years. Let her.
Yeah, but I mean, she's comfortable with that.
You want to brag? That's an accomplishment. You've made not one iota of progress since you've been on these here internet streets, ma'am. You were one of the early adopters. You were one of the first to do this, and everybody has surpassed you, and I mean by a lot.
It's just, I can't believe that she just begs all the time. She is the dry beggingest ass bitch I've seen in my life. She's always, how many times has she begged in the video? She begged for people to buy the book. She begging for people to do this, begging for donations, begging. Now she begging again. Nobody is going to give you no money, Sansa Ray. You got to get it like everybody else. Okay? Go back to being a sugar baby. Go find you an old ass man to give you some money. Or get a job.
Damn sugar baby. She wasn't no damn sugar baby.
I know.
And
she tried that.
That's a fermented old.
She said that shit like I said because it sounds good.
Apple.
I know. I'm just saying. Why just go get a job?
Nah, that's too much work. Nah,
get a job.
That's work.
Shit, this is a lot of work. She doing now is a lot of work. Shit.
It's easy
Sitting
to
up here
because all she got to
lying.
do is type and click.
Well, yeah, I guess so. She is a
Type and click and come on and push out this motherfucking false lie. I mean, it's false narrative.
She is the brokest scammer I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Oh my
Man,
God.
how you broke and a scammer? How that work?
Right, how that
Where your
work?
fur coat at, Sansi? Sansi,
Yeah,
where your fur
she-
at? Where's your Maserati, honey bun?
Thank you. She should be riding around in a damn Bentley with a fur
you would
coat.
think.
I'm talking black diamond mink.
You would
Okay.
think, reading this shit right here, she's talking about while enjoying her deserved luxury lifestyle filled with traveling, massive wealth, investing, success gives listeners life coaching style tips from Sansa.
She traveling in that damn Uber Eats.
Uber,
That's
right.
her traveling. Okay. That's when she traveling, dropping that food off.
Let me go ahead and play the
Living
rest
in a
of this.
hotel.
Okay.
Finances or business or whatever. Even if you look at other places and you see other people making negative comments or bad reviews or whatever the case is, please understand that that is their personal, opinion. And a lot of times, and I keep saying this to people, there are a group of people that just want to be hateful towards me. So
Bitch, if somebody spent
right.
$25 and bought your book and read it and they gave a review, that is not personal.
Right. They
That's
just want
what
to
it
be
is.
hateful. Right. Exactly.
They're
They
not
just want to
being
be hateful.
Your book is trash. Okay? You
Isn't that
lied to
called
the
business?
people.
Would that not be business though? If you have a YouTube channel, does she not understand business, Miss Businesswoman? Okay,
Right.
if Just Breathe and Lord Gaelic both wrote, they bought the book, they purchased it, they used it for business purposes, right? Is that not a business venture?
Right, and they wrote a review.
How's that being hateful? They wrote a review. Look, you want people to buy your book, but you don't want them to talk about it.
Exactly.
Right. She wanted to tell them if the book was great. The book is shit.
Exactly.
You lied. You lied. You said
the book is terrible. The book is
finance.
trash, just like her.
The book is
Right.
trash. You said the book is about finance.
That's
and
why
the book
she
is
came
about
up today. That's why she came on today, talking all this shit, talking about see, that's just the basics. That's what her to sugarcoat her bullshit.
The bitch ain't even do the basics. She talked about priests.
Right.
Basic what? You ain't even talked about finance at all.
Exactly.
Bitch.
And then couldn't even speak intelligently on compound interest. Like compound interest is so compound and complex to explain. Like literally.
That's what she
my
said.
oldest is learning about compound interest in
that
elementary
what she
school.
Said?
Yes.
Said?
Well, I'm gonna have to get into it. I'm gonna have to get into compound interest. Yes, I'm gonna have to get into that in another video because it's a little complex, or however the hell she brushed it off. Bitch, it's because you're ignorant as fuck about everything that you talk about, and you know nothing of what you talk, nothing of what you speak. Excuse me.
But her book
I don't want to be all grammatically incorrect like her ass.
She was supposed to be able to break that down real quick. Her book was on finance, right?
Wait. Shouldn't. No, it's on opulence, but should she not have a chapter on self-care and self-management and imaging and image, as an image consultant, how to upgrade your life? Should she not have that since you're so opulent?
Girl, please. Uh-huh.
When's the last time you got a facial, Sansa Ray?
Never.
When's the last time you took care of yourself in any way? Besides slapping a wig on your head, all crooked and looking crazy, and throwing a filter on. You cannot filter out funk and low self-esteem. You can't filter that shit out. Everyone can see it, but you.
Filter out the funk.
Hell no.
Oh gosh. Oh man. Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead.
Just keep in mind, anytime you read anything about me, it's that group of people is following me everywhere I go. I don't care, to the ends of the earth, these people will follow me. And I always feel like if they would put forth more energy into their own families or their finances and businesses and stuff like that, they would be more successful than me. But most of the
basically she said
Well,
See,
bitch, let me tell you if you're listening. Let me tell you if you're listening, Saucy Ray. My husband's business is great. He's doing okay. All right. We live in a home. We're not in an extended stay. Okay, bitch. All right. So we are doing better than you right now. Because you're in an extended stay in a hotel that you've been in since you've been on YouTube. Okay? I never slept in a car in the fucking Walmart parking lot and washed my ass in a Walmart bathroom. Okay? So what are you talking about, Sansa Ray?
basically,
Girl,
that was
please.
cold for. I wish they would stop talking about me and covering my bullshit.
Right.
Look,
Because I
and
gotta
let
keep
me
coming back,
shame y'all.
explaining shit. And that's how the new people catch on to our lies.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Like,
and let me
well, sounds like
shame
you did say
y'all.
that.
She want
Go
to
ahead.
shame us, bitch. Look, like Brandy said, like you want to talk about what we not doing and what we ain't doing, bitch. You don't know what we doing. Look, I done got 2 degrees while I've been following your ass to the ends of the earth. I done made a whole
Okay.
new group of friends while I've been following your ass to the ends of the earth. Okay, my children are flourishing. I live in a home that me and my spouse own. Okay, I done started a business. I am living my best life. I ain't walking around gaining 80 pounds in the span of 2 years. I work out damn near every other day. Girl, look, I cook. I live in my own house and I drink water. I'm not out here sleep deprived, got a baby and a dingy ass dog in a car, desperately scratching and surviving and calling it good
Okay.
times. Get
And,
your life together while you want to talk shit about people and fantasize and lie on the damn internet for clout. You ain't got
okay.
none.
And I don't work, Sansa Ray. How about that? Okay. I'm
And
that
I
bitch.
oop.
I'm not that bitch that you be talking that you talk about. I'm that bitch. I don't work. And I'm doing okay. Okay?
Oh,
Dumbass
you're a
hoe.
pick me. You know what? But we're pick me's. But look,
I'm
I
a
ain't
pick
scratching.
me.
Look, but
I'm
I
a
ain't living on
mammy.
4 hours of sleep. I ain't living on 4 hours of sleep
Okay.
and begging people on the damn internet to get my day-to-day needs met. Okay, sounds right. But you know,
Sure.
we desperate and we ain't got shit going for ourselves though.
Yeah.
Okay. Get
I'll
you
be a
somebody who
pick
know how
me.
to take care of you and then take care of
Right.
yourself.
I'll be a pick me, a mammy, and a hypergamy, whatever the fuck you want to call me. But I got a husband, and he lay in his bed with me every
Look,
night, and it's all good, bitch.
and
Okay,
we got
maybe I
health. Look, we got
and I
health
got
and
health
life insurance and
insurance.
gotta pick. Look, and life insurance and gotta pick one. Okay, so pick
Okay,
that. Pick
thank
that. How
you,
about that?
girl. Go sit your ass down. You wait till I send my email to Amazon. You gonna really be pissed. Okay.
People don't even, they can't match my success or my financial stability.
She said
It's
they
the
can't match
lies and
my
delusions for
success,
me.
right?
Child, bye. Girl, if you don't
They
get the
can't
hell
match my
on.
success or my financial
Whew.
stability. I'm like,
Right.
really, bitch?
But then she just asked people to buy the book so she could pay for her mama's stuff, her mama's
Exactly.
insurance.
All in one video.
All in one damn video. You scatterbrain ass. You just scatterbrain.
Look, and my mama ain't got to worry about nobody else taking care of her because you know what? My mother had a husband who took care of her and also left her, okay, well off with life insurance and military government benefits. She ain't begging on the internet for nobody to take care of her neither. Okay, pick
Right.
me.
Right.
Oh man. Talking about they
She's a
can
pick
match.
not.
They mad because they can't match my success. What bitch? What the fuck you successful at?
Right. Blind.
Panhandling. Look, panhandling and pandering.
Okay.
Shit.
So she ain't even
Oh shit.
Po
successful at
pimping.
she ain't even successful at
Oh man.
scam. Okay. Bitch can't even scam right. Okay.
Oh man.
Literally.
She can't do shit right, but everybody want to match your success. Okay.
She been scamming for 20 years and still broke. Now you know you need to sit down, okay?
That's a
Right.
And
whole
instead of
generation.
learning
You
something
done had a
positive
whole
from
child.
me,
I'm sorry.
they look at me with so much hatred and so much criticism and so much negativity that they're unable to learn from me. And it's very
I learned from you, bitch. I learned not to motherfucker fuck with a bitch like you.
Okay.
We
And
learned a
and look,
litany of
we
things
don't
from
hate
her.
you. I don't hate you. Hate is a very strong word. That takes a lot of energy. I just think you're stupid
Okay.
as fuck. Okay? Because I don't hate you.
Look.
I don't
And
hate you.
look.
That's too much
And don't want to
energy.
be nothing like you.
Nothing like you. I don't want to learn nothing from you. The only thing I want to learn from you is what not to do.
Right.
Okay?
But we've learned a lot of things from Sansa Ray. How to wash your ass, how not to live and get pregnant in the back of a Ford Explorer in a Walmart parking lot, how not to wash your ass in Walmart. I mean, good grief.
By a married man. Yeah,
look, who tells you that your coochie? Look, who tells you that your coochie smell like garbage? Okay, look, don't walk around smelling like garbage. Okay.
Oh man.
God, dog. This girl is trip.
See, right.
Man.
This shit is hilarious like a motherfucker now. I ain't gonna lie.
It really is. This is funny.
I need to go give me another round. Hold on. Y'all keep on. I'm gonna give me another round.
For real. This is shit.
Ooh, what? Is he drinking Moet out the bottle? Look, Sansa Ray, try that. Since you so high end and fancy, you could never. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. So it's
girl, I can't. Look, it's the delusions for me.
Why is everybody always picking on me? That's how she said.
Why y'all picking on me?
Why y'all picking on me? I'm high valued and I'm successful.
Look, but I need 505 right the fuck now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm successful.
Make it make sense.
Yep, but I need y'all to buy my book so I can pay for my mama's medicine. I'm successful.
Look, which is ridiculous.
Okay. That's pitiful.
I mean, and who says that? Who walks around, even if you make, I mean, you don't hear Bill Gates talk about how much money he made or earns. Nope. You don't hear Jeff Bezos and, I mean, literally, you do not. Now, do I agree with him? No, but that's a different story. However, you don't hear people who have it. I mean, and I always heard that old money is quiet. New money is loud. But man, you diluted money. You don't even have any money. Why you just loud for no reason, begging in a parking lot, screaming at people?
Right, because people with money, they don't talk about it because they really don't want you to know how much money that they have. They really don't.
Exactly.
Okay? The only people that know they have money are the people that know them, in real time. They don't get on YouTube every day talking about, I've got money, I'm a millionaire, I got this, but I need you to donate to me. Girl,
and what wealthy person is a detractor to ownership? I've never seen that, and I'm not saying I know everything.
I haven't.
However,
either.
I ain't never heard nobody who got no money talk about something they don't own. They don't want to own property. They don't want to own, whatever. Don't own a home, and a car is an investment. What the hell, STL?
The people that I know, and I know a few people that are wealthy, and I'm talking about wealthy. They own a
real
home.
Money, Sansa Ray.
Yeah, real money, bitch. Real money now.
Real money.
They own a home. They own a home here in Illinois, and they own a home. They have a summer home in Vegas and in Florida, and their daughters have homes that they've purchased for them that are paid for. Okay. Their grandchildren go to private school, which is paid for. They travel the world, and I'm not talking about Jamaica. Okay, I'm talking about they go to exotic places. Right. Okay, bitch. I ain't talking about Hawaii either, cause see, she think Hawaii is the end all be all. I'm talking about they are traveling the world. Okay, so Sansa Ray, you don't know nothing about no money. Okay, you don't.
Hawaii, she ain't even spend a weekend in LA. Literally, I'm not even being funny. Sansa Ray is so fucking outside of her mind that Sansa Ray can't even conceive what it would mean to do something outside of her limited purview. Like, her life experience is so, I feel sorry for her sometimes, but then I realize what a nasty, trifling trollop she is, and then I don't feel sorry for her anymore. But you know what? You called your own son a nigga. You called your own son a pejorative term. You are a disgusting trick.
She sure did. I forgot
you
said
I could take that nigga to Hawaii. Who in the hell? And look, and I don't give a damn. If it pisses you off, then it just pisses you off. Who in the hell, besides a hood rat gutter snipe, talk about their own child, their son like that? Yep. And you're raising this little boy. You talk about priests and you talk about men like priests, but you're going to raise a priest and a Tommy with that attitude and that energy, because there is no way that a little boy is going to, who is raised by your type, is going to grow up and respect you as a mother. You're not maternal. You're not nurturing. You're a nasty ass, trifling ass, shiftless ass, begging ass rat. You're a hood rat. And that's why there
Yep.
are Tommy Sotomayors. That's why there are priests who can walk away from their children because of women like you, or excuse me, because of hoes like you. What's that movie?
Mm-hmm.
Women it's bitches out here like you that make it hard for women like me.
Yep. I can't believe that she did call that baby a nigga. She sure did. Who says that about their child? I could take that nigga to
About
her.
they change. And you know what? I ain't mad at
Mm.
BZ and saying Tommy speak true. But I don't like but Tommy's energy, it's the animus. It comes from somewhere. His energy and his anger comes from somewhere. And he's
Well,
very
it was
very
because
plain
his
about it.
ways. Yeah, he said it was because of his mother.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
he even stated
Mm-hmm.
that Sansa Ray was the type of bitch who raised him. And he said it
Yeah.
about his own mother. Now, Sansa Ray is going to be one of those women, and there's nothing wrong with turning your life around and giving your life to the Lord, okay? Whatever. But
Right.
Sansa Ray is going to have to be like that in order for her to be redemptive. Or redeemed, or redeemable, because Sansa Ray is so fucking deluded.
Yeah, hold on. We got Mindy back up her. Damn, my fault, Mindy. Go ahead.
What up, Mindy?
Oh, hey, Mindy.
No, I'm here listening. I'm just here listening. I'm just here
okay.
listening to
okay.
you guys.
And
Yeah.
and let me just wrap this up. Sansa Ray is the epitome of what's wrong with the Black community. Period. I mean, she epitomizes what is wrong with the Black community.
Sansa Ray is going to be that mother, that typical mother that talks about the child's father and dogs him out so bad that the child is going to grow up hating his father because the mama done talked about him so bad, or when he finally meets his father, he's going to resent her as a mother because she's talking about his father the way that she does. You're not supposed to do that. I don't give a damn how much you hate your
I
father.
think the poor child is gonna resent. I think the poor child is gonna resent her because she doesn't know how to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? It's like, okay, if you don't have anything good to say, then keep your motherfucking mouth quiet because you chose that nigga. You chose that man. So you chose that man, you procreated, mind you planned it. Not that we planned it, you planned it.
You planned that.
It wasn't they both planned it because the dude is such an idiot. He was just like, oh, she got a nap. She's sitting here. She's sitting there trying to figure out her period or whatever the fuck. I mean, at the age of 40, we already know we don't need a nap.
You sure
we
don't.
already know. So obviously, we don't need a nap to track our cycle. We 40. Hello. Regardless if she was 37, 38, 39, 40. Fuck. She was tracking her shit and
If
she
you're
wasn't
over
tracking
the
it
age of
for her
30,
cycle.
right?
Exactly, Mindy. Exactly. Disgusting.
And another thing to add what you said, Mindy, to add on, you don't have to say, a woman doesn't have to say anything to a child. Eventually, the child will grow up, and eventually the child will just see, they will see things as they are, good or bad. They will see what is happening. You don't have to say anything. And that's where a lot of resentment comes in. You don't have to say anything. The children will figure it out as they grow up. They'll be like, oh, well, I realized my father wasn't shit, or my mother wasn't shit. They'll realize, okay, they was out here playing games. My father used me as or whatever, or my mother used me as a pawn, or whatever. Children are observant, especially after they hit the teenage years. They don't need you to sit here and down talk and talk shit about their father and their mama all day. They'll figure it out. Children are very smart. And what's gonna happen is all that shit talking that she do about Priest is gonna backfire on her dumb ass.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that's definitely gonna come. But let me go ahead and play
Why you think she has taken down all those videos, like 85% or 95% of her videos is down. Like she took them down.
Because
she know that everything that she's been talking about is stupid.
No, she know
the ones that she kept out. The only ones that are up are the ones that talking about celebrities. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Well, she know.
And the one about her baby daddy, which is when she went viral. If you get what I'm saying. But a
she
lot
know.
of those after that, she took them down.
She know that a lot of stuff gonna come back to haunt her. You know, when she's trying to pull on this new crowd, she always do that. Anytime she knows she's gonna bring in some new people, she's gonna stop. She gonna, delete a lot of her shit. That's what she does.
Yeah, but okay, SDL, but that's what, yeah, that's exactly what she does. But this is one thing, is that she takes him down. It's not that it's taken down by YouTube, where what she does
She
with
trying to hide her
she tries
bullshit.
to be like, wait a minute. She tries to be like Tommy, but Tommy is a man. There's a difference. So whatever he does, he gets away with it, but then it gets taken down. Where she gets away with it, right? Right? She gets away with it saying stupid shit. It stays up, but she has to take on because people give her such backlash because the shit that she says is just stupid and she just looks dumb. So she doesn't gain traction. What she does is loses people. Where with Tommy and with men, like you and whatnot, any man is like they gain traction because they're men. It's like I'm sorry to say this,
Well,
ladies. Is like
I
I
get what you're
rather
saying.
wait a minute. Let me say this. Is like I rather listen to a man's point of view than a female. I'm sorry,
Okay.
ladies, to say this. I rather listen to a man's point of view than females because at the end of the day, bitch, I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm trying to fuck a man. So I want to listen to what a man has to say and what he's thinking before I want to hear you. You get what I mean?
Well, I would rather listen to whether it be it a man or a woman if it makes sense. If it don't make sense, because I don't want to sit up and listen to a dumbass man
Well,
either.
yeah.
You know?
Yes. You're
Yeah,
right. If it makes
yeah,
sense, yes, I'm
yes.
there.
Mm-hmm.
But then,
But I
but the
get what you're
majority of the
saying.
time, I rather listen to a man.
The man, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, it's unbelievable.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll some more.
Okay.
Very important that when you are in my space on my side of the internet, that you understand that everything that I say to you is the most honest, most upfront thing that I could do for you. I can teach you, I can show you, I can support you, but I can't make you do anything. I can't make you like me. I'm not here to get you to like me. I'm here to get you to improve your life. That's my goal. That's what.
Once again, how the fuck you gonna try to tell me to improve my life when your life is fucked up?
Well,
More fucked up than mine. Let me say
well,
that.
and here's the thing. How can you say you're not, if you're trying to tell me something to improve my life, bitch, I would have to like you in order to listen to you. So what do you mean I don't have to like you in order to listen to you? If I don't like you, I ain't fucking listening to you. That's why we don't listen to you, because we don't like you. We listen to you over here. I can't sit through 3 seconds of her video. I only listen to it when I'm over here, STL, because I can't stand to listen to her lies. And that voice of hers just drives me crazy. See, we stop and talk and pause and we critique and break shit down and unpack stuff. Who could listen to her for a whole damn video? Shit.
I don't know how Priest made it through the relationship.
Yeah.
I couldn't listen to it.
All the
I'd
goddamn
have scratched my
accents.
eyeballs and my ears off listening to her.
Right. She go from a southern accent to a New York accent to a Midwestern accent. It's like, girl, how many accents you
And then a
gonna do
deep
in one
voice,
video?
a high pitched
Yeah.
voice.
High pitched voice. And
Her
they
It
damn
singing
is right.
super
She
laughing.
does
loud.
go from multiple different accents. It's
Yeah.
stupid.
It's
I'm just like,
stupid.
how the fuck is it that you're sweet 1 minute and then you go from high pitch to I want to kill myself to oh I'm sweet and then to I'm a man. I'm like I don't get it.
Right.
Who am I listening to?
Who
She
am
said a
I listening
man. She said a
to?
man. A
It's like
whole
I love
man.
you all and I'm so sweet and I'm so innocent and I don't bother anybody. Bitches. You bitches. You fuckers. It's like, well, wait a minute. I thought you said you were sweet. Okay. Fucking bird
She
brain.
talk like a whole damn prison. She talk like a prison dude. Bitch talk like she finna shank somebody every 5 minutes. Crazy asshole.
Crazy bitch. Okay.
I'm brought here for. That's been my purpose. I've been doing that for a long time, and I just want to continue to do that. I really appreciate the people that have enough respect for me and themselves to come into my comment section and in my live chats and have something valuable to say. Like just with Black Eye Long, no limit, how much you can make and but don't know how to get the money. You saying it's no limit how much you can make and want to be a millionaire, but don't know how to get the money. Exactly. A lot of people want to be a millionaire. A lot of people want to live the luxury lifestyle, but they don't know how to do it. I am here to show you how to do it. So when you buy my books, understand that it's a series and it's a process. So in order for you to be able to understand everything effectively, you have to buy one at a time. They're not expensive. It's $25. If you can't manage to put together
So now this
$25
butch is.
to buy,
So now this bitch. Wait. So this bitch is Encyclopedia Britannica. Get the
Right.
fuck out of here.
Wait a minute. The first book, it's a series. So what's the
Right.
next series gonna be about? Because this shit was about priests, okay? And all of her
She's a whole encyclopedia.
Okay.
She has encyclopedic knowledge.
Oh,
We all need to buy the
wow.
series of the shit so we can all know what the hell
Wow.
she's talking about.
Wait a minute.
Clearly,
So
we're
now
all
is she
ignorant
is
and
she,
we
is
don't know
she
shit.
wait a minute. Is she claiming now that she's wealthy and rich now? Is she claiming that now? Because it sounds like
Yes.
she's saying, okay, but didn't she just say when she was doing the GoFundMe for Kathy that she never said that she was a multimillionaire?
Right.
Child,
Bitch.
Now she a millionaire.
Make it make
Now
sense.
you're a millionaire again.
One sits to the next. No, I'm not a
Right.
millionaire, dummy.
But see, she took the videos down, but bitch, we got it.
Right.
Okay, we got it.
We got it, bitch. Gotcha,
We
bitch.
got it.
Gotcha, bitch.
So you can't go back and say, I never said that I was a millionaire. I never said that I was. No, we got it, bitch.
No.
She only
We
said
got you,
that
bitch.
she
Gotcha,
only
bitch.
said that she's not a millionaire because of the simple fact of her begging for Kathy treatment. The
Exactly.
cancer ordeal.
But now she's trying to sell this stupid, whack ass, dumb ass book. She's a millionaire again.
But you gotta backtrack every 5 seconds. That's why I just pays to
Right.
keep your mouth shut, Sansa
And
Ray.
we're supposed to take you
But
serious.
you would know that.
That's why I said she
But
needs
you
to
would
say
know that
less.
if you were so high end. If she was so high end and so high class, discretion is key.
Yes.
Right? Like you just said.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, Lotus, you
Lotus, you went out.
Say,
yeah.
Bitch, be humble. Sit down.
Right.
Okay.
And stop talking. You talk too damn much. Shit. You should have learned that in college with all your degrees. Say less. Shit.
All right, let me go ahead and roll some more.
a book, you are not going to be able to manage $25,000 or $25 million. If you want to improve who you are as an individual, that is the only reason why you should be watching. If you want to be entertained when I start talking about more about the Ponzi schemes and stuff, because that's what my podcast is going to be about. My new podcast, I haven't figured out a name for it, but I'm going to be doing money crimes and talk about money laundering, Ponzi schemes, extortions, embezzlement, scandals, bribery, insurance fraud, mortgage fraud, home title law fraud. Did you know that people can steal your home from you when you own your home just by them stealing your title, and you don't even know that they're stealing your title? So you have to get home title insurance in the event that people who do this type of fraud find out that you own your home. A lot of people don't even know that. People think home ownership, they set for life, they good. Nah, people can steal your home from you because of title fraud. They can sit there and pretend to be you and sell your house while you're in that motherfucker and then run off with the money and you. That happens. Okay, credit card fraud, healthcare fraud, tax evasion, identity theft, robbery, heists, real estate fraud. These are all things that I'm going to be talking about on my podcast. and I'll be posting it to my YouTube channel, the visuals to my YouTube channel. Probably the audios just will be on my podcast on Spotify and on Apple Podcasts. I honestly still have not figured out what I want to name it. I've been thinking about it for like, I don't know, three. I've been thinking about it. I just don't know what to call it. And I don't want to call it anything corny. I also feel like a lot of people are, I don't know, still caught up on a lot of the rumors and stuff with my personal life, and I just no longer want to.
Oh my God! There are a lot of people. Ain't nobody saying shit about it but you, bitch.
You just wrote a book about it. The fuck she talking about? She just wrote a book about it. And what the fuck she talking about? Somebody can take your house and sell it and pretend they you. Really, bitch? Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Somebody can get your house for you not paying your taxes, your property taxes. But somebody can just go
Y'all,
get my
she just
identity.
learned shit.
But Lotus, how is somebody gonna come and take my identity, my husband's identity, and sell my house?
No,
okay.
No, hold up. What they can
now
do,
that
can
is
happen.
True. They can do
yeah,
that.
That can happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
however,
when they get ready to come and
show,
when somebody want to, I know it ain't, because when they get ready, that's sold up. So when they get ready to come and show the house, who gonna come? Who gonna show up? Who gonna be there?
Well, I mean, it depends on how they sold it. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I never heard no shit like that, but I guess.
No, that can happen.
Okay, but that bitch don't know nothing about it.
No, she don't.
No,
like I said,
don't.
she heard somebody else say something about it. That's why, she got to saying all that. I'm like, oh,
she's talking about mortgage. She's talking about mortgage and identity fraud. And so as a victim of identity theft many, many years ago, Sansa is probably her. But people can get a hold of your personal information. Of course, your mortgage and most of your shit, unless it's in an LLC, is public record. And so all they need is certain information, and they can pull out the equity in your house, their equity loan fraud.
Exactly.
But however, most grown responsible adults are or should be monitoring their credit. So Sansa Ray, you're making it sound like it's just so simplistic, like they can just go to the library or the damn Cook County or not Cook County, the county, and pull up your records and just pull out a mortgage or second mortgage in your name. Now you can defraud yourself and take out two mortgages.
They can't do that.
Now you can't do that.
That's what I'm saying.
It can be done. It can be done. It can be done, but it's not as easy as she makes it sound.
Right.
And so Sansa is just so ignorant. She hears something and she simplifies it because she's simple as fuck. Right. She is the epitome of simple and feeble-minded. And so she sits here and she just regurgitates and spews out shit that she thinks she's heard, that she thinks makes sense. But her mind is so fucked up that, like, ma'am, your mind is really jacked up. So stop spewing and regurgitating shit, or you think you're regurgitating it because you're not even saying it properly.
Touch it up on areas you're not really skilled at. That's what she be doing.
Right.
So I ain't gonna sit here and talk about
nothing about nothing.
You're right. How you gonna sit here talk about? Oh, I'm teaching you about credit repair. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, everybody credit is different. Everybody is rated different. What I'm saying, institution, they grade credit different. So how can you teach about credit repair when you don't know about the different entities that how they able to score you?
This bitch probably ain't never had a credit card, honestly and truthfully. She probably never had a credit card. And if she did, it was one of them, them little,
like I said, I put her ass up to the challenge.
Right.
I put her ass up the challenge to show one. She'd never had even
only credit card. Only credit card she had was Damo's when she was in high school. When she remember she did that
right there. I don't even think
that's
true.
I don't even think
that was true.
She ran that
I don't even think that was true. I don't think that was true. I don't think that was true.
I believe she got a credit card in Dominique's name, or either Dominique got a credit card and she maxed it out and shit.
But all right, let's go ahead and roll it.
Really focus on the negative parts of my personal life. I would prefer people to use my life as a cautionary tale and to learn from me as much as you can. And that's all I'm here for. And I love everybody who has been very supportive, who has been a part of my community and has been very honest with me about how they feel. A lot of people are emotionally connected to me. And so I really love you guys for being transparent as far as that goes, because people come into my DMs be like, man, I was so hurt when I heard the rumor about you, and is this rumor true? And I just love it when people talk to me as if I'm a human being, because a lot of times on social media, and I talk about this in my book too, a lot of times on social media, a lot of men will say a whole bunch of negative stuff to me. And I swear to God, it's more men than anything, because women don't usually participate in aggressive behavior. If they don't like a woman, they just not going to fuck with her. It's only a handful of women I've had a issue with over the many years I've been living. And even the issues are small and then they go away. Men, on the other hand, they like to follow me everywhere else. Like if they don't like me, they still have this weird obsession with me. And so a lot of people see those people talking to me or talking to me in my comment sections and stuff, and they come to me in my inbox and they're like, I'm just here to lift you up because I see all of these, men saying negative things about you.
And then when they start listening more and more and more, they see what the men were saying. You don't say that part, do you? It happens all the time, Sandra. You know it. But you're only going to say the part that really, you know what I'm saying, that's good enough to kind of, give you a pass for the time.
And you're such a great woman. You are, a smart woman. You're a good mother, and women need that nowadays. Men and women need to be uplifting one another instead of being so negative all of the time. Everyone is always saying something negative about somebody. It's just like people.
But the thing of it is, can't nobody uplift you. You can't even uplift yourself. So how do you expect somebody to uplift you?
Using the internet just to be ugly towards each other. And when y'all gonna get tired of that? When y'all gonna get tired of just sitting here just fussing with each other and yelling at each other and trying to bring everybody down? Like any moment that you feel jealous of somebody else or any.
Okay, now you're trying to play this card right here. Okay. But anytime you do it, there's a reason why you're doing it. Okay.
Moment that you feel like this is your opportunity to say something negative about somebody else, you should use that moment to put energy into you becoming a better person. And you don't have to tear anybody down in order to make your money. You don't have to tear anybody down in order to build your own audience.
This is not making no money. It's not building no audience. It's about calling you out on your bullshit. This is what this is about. This is what it has always been about, calling you out on your bullshit.
On social media, building an audience on social media is so much easier now than it used to be. Like building an audience, you do not have to tear somebody down. You ain't got to step on nobody, because it's more than enough people in this world who enjoy whatever it is that you have to offer.
Remind you, this the same chick. Soon as Tommy got stole on, she made a motherfucking video. It's the same chick when the rumor about Minister Jap being, you know what I'm saying, that's supposed to be Minister Jap in the video getting punched out. She made a video. But this is the same chick right here saying, oh, you ain't got to do that to turn other people down. What the fuck were you doing there?
So when you about to write that bad Amazon review about a book you didn't read, but you hate the author of it.
See, now, and like I said, when it only pertains to her, see, y'all don't have to do that. You ain't got to give me a bad review.
She and her feelings about the damn book.
Exactly. I knew that.
That's what it is.
I knew that. I've been doing this all week because I said this bitch being quiet. She been quiet. She been too fucking quiet.
But you can't write a review unless you purchase the book.
Right.
I tried to write a review. I couldn't.
No, I couldn't either.
I ain't buying shit. Okay? I don't care if it was
I told folks not to buy that shit. I ain't giving her ass because I already know what the fuck it was going to be.
Right. You're talking about just writing a review because you don't like it. No, they bought the book and it's
because they bought the book. Exactly.
Right. Tell the truth, liar.
Ain't nothing owning Opolis about owning Opolis in that book. Nothing. Ain't nothing about credit repair. Ain't nothing about motherfucker showing you how to become a millionaire. Nothing. It ain't a goddamn thing.
Nothing. It's about preach.
Oh, no. See, that's just the basics. See, I might have lots of series of other books. Oh, okay. Like I told you, it was gonna be something. She was gonna come back with something.
Pitiful.
Or you about to write a negative YouTube comment or troll somebody's chat. Just think about the energy that you putting into doing that. You could be putting that energy into building a brand for yourself.
Okay, why don't you put the energy to tell the truth? That shut everything down. You ever thought about that?
Building a business for yourself, building, more income for your children.
This bitch be killing me. Oh, building a business is for yourself. That bitch, everybody is not a fucking boss. Everybody doesn't want to deal with that headache. Some people are just meant to be fucking workers. It's what it is.
You could be putting forth that energy into something better, exercising, finding out a new recipe so you can eat something healthier. Put forth that energy into making your life better than it was. That's what people need to be doing instead of trying to harm one another. I'm seeing too many people feel comfortable with harming one another on social media, and that's not what social media was built for. It was that
Oh, it wasn't what it was built for, but shit. Like I said, when it pertains to you, here it is. You want to do all this talk. But anytime it pertains to everybody else, you okay with it, or you even motherfucking shit making videos about it. You know? When somebody put, going off your narrative, when somebody put Caprice social security number out there, first thing you said was, oh, well, see, when you mess with me, that's what people on the internet would do. You was cheerleading it on. You was fine with it.
It's amazing that someone could just find his social security number and just put it out there. Like people really give a damn. She's the one that did it.
Right. She's the one that did it.
Some miraculous super fan of Sansa Reyes, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Exactly. She's the one that did it. It wasn't nobody. He even said it. Come on now. He even said it. She's the one that did that shit. And then now that we talking about that, Sansa Ray, and you sit here saying that, oh, he's broke. He's this, he's that. Well, what if that man had to go through a lot of changes to get a new social security number, which would cost some money and time? What if that man, you know what I'm saying, by him paying child support and all that affects his credit by doing that? So if he is broke, he's broke because the motherfucking shit that you done. He's broke for fucking with you.
I'm genuinely telling you this because back in the day when I used to be on social media, because I've always been a little computer geek, back in the day when social media wasn't called social media yet, we were just sitting there playing damn chess on Yahoo Messenger and whatever else. It was a more peaceful environment.
Yeah, it was, because you was able to spew off your lies. Nobody wanted to be able to, you know what I'm saying, come back and critique you or counter you on your bullshit.
I promise you, if people were kind of scared of the internet then because they was like, oh, it's a whole bunch of scams on there. You don't want to get on the internet. People didn't even want to be on the internet as much. But it was a lot more peaceful then because people were a lot more kinder. They were more intellectual because it was nerds on there. And that's it. It was nerds and geeks on the internet. And that's it. Most everybody else was just...
It was not older than you, STL. They was talking about all kind of bullshit, meeting up at clubs and all kind.
Yeah, it was more friendlier then, I would say. You wouldn't had too many weirdos as you do now. You had one here and there. But for the most part, to have an internet back then, you had to have a computer. So you was looking at $1,000 starting. Internet service, shit, you was talking about $100. What else? Well, the cameras didn't really come to play till like early mid 2000. So it was pretty much a lot you used to have back then. You know what I'm saying, to be on the internet. Go ahead, Lowe's. You wanted something to say?
Yeah, but Sansa Ray make it seem like it was some intellectual paradise. And I mean, shit, okay, there was a certain class of people who were on the internet,
right?
Because you had to have, access to. So it wasn't necessarily the intellectual group. It was more of a class. You had to be able to have
it's more of a class
access from your own personal home. And so this bitch equates class with intelligence. ma'am, you could have money and still be ignorant as hell. You can have a degree and be ignorant as fuck. So it's like she just says things because she thinks it sounds good. This was not the 1980s where the interweb was literally just starting. You got on the internet late 90s, early 2000s, not that far in front of me. You weren't that far ahead. You was on dial-up, you was on AOL chat, you wasn't computer coding, you ain't had no damn supercomputer. You weren't working with the damn military. Girl, shut the fuck up. You was on AOL
You
chat.
didn't have no goddamn laptop either.
Then look, okay, and then you got your ass on MySpace. Bitch, you ain't had no Apple computer. You ain't had a big ass Apple. You ain't had no damn Sony computer. You had an IBM just like everybody else. If you had a computer in your house, because like she stated, she grew up so poor, even though her mama was an accountant and her mama should have had a computer.
Moving house to house.
However,
so
moving house to house. You ain't had no damn computer. You ain't had no landline.
Where did she get access to? So it leads to me.
Where was your internet cord?
Well, she had to be going back and forth to the library. She had to.
She was in the library.
Right.
And so my whole thing is, you're sitting here saying it like you've been computer coding and supercomputer genius. You some tech, prodigy. You're not. You got your ass on the internet at the library at the after school program while your mama was out working, which is fine. Your mother had to probably work maybe 2 jobs. Okay, I understand that, but keep it real. Stop trying to clash yourself up and make yourself seem like you're so much smarter than you are and so much more savvy than you are, because we can all see through the facade. We know you ain't no fucking genius, girl. Shut the hell up.
Yeah, same here, keep it. I started a year after that, but I went on heavy though. I mean, I got on and it was like, okay, well, where the fuck you go? Then early 2000, I found out about Black Planet. And I got on there. I didn't do MySpace because, like I said, I wasn't just the type to really just up and just hurry up and keep joining different sites. Becomes too much. It's like, God damn, you got a motherfucker make a username and password. Back then, you just have to make a username and password. It wasn't until Facebook, and that's why I didn't join Facebook, because Facebook started asking a lot of fucking questions. I'm like, what the fuck they wanting all this shit for? Fuck that. Let me just make a username and goddamn password. But nah, Facebook wanted to know a whole bunch of shit. I'm like, I'm good on this. Fuck that. I'm good. Oh, somebody, go ahead, Mindy. Oh. Go ahead, Mindy. Okay, I guess not. All right, I'm gonna play last 3 minutes, then we're gonna dip out.
But with time, it seems like more ignorance has come on here, more people who are hateful, more criminals, more and honestly, I feel like the internet is more of a place for criminals than anything now, because criminals more freedom to commit a crime on this motherfucker.
Yeah, just like you doing, scamming folks.
Because society hasn't necessarily figured out how to reduce the amount of internet crimes. Even romance scams happen online. People are meeting wealthy people online and pretending like they're in love with these people and taking it for their money. This type of stuff is really happening. So that's what I want to talk more about. I think that could be more conducive for the people on my channel. It will, you could just learn more about how to avoid being scammed, just by telling these stories and just spreading awareness, because the internet at some point is going to be even more of a problem than it is right now if the police or the government or whoever the fuck doesn't find a way to control the crime that's happening on here, because it's crime happening on here like in the real world. The internet is now becoming a virtual reality, and the way the criminals were, they can't really do as much as they used to do offline, because now it's cameras everywhere. You got CCTV footage like everywhere you go. Like if you a criminal right now, you dumb as fuck, because like if you a criminal in the real world.
Once again, this goes to show you how her life is online. She's not in touch with the real world. Like, bitch, really? Really? If everybody doing more crime online, well, shit, we have less people getting shot. Am I right or wrong?
Right now, you dumb as hell, because It's cameras watching you everywhere. I'm talking about at the damn traffic light, at the damn grocery store, the gas station, everywhere you go, walking down your own neighborhood. It is a video camera watching you. So if you thinking about murdering someone, assaulting someone, robbing someone, that shit is difficult. So a lot of these criminals are doing it online now. So that's what I want to talk about. That's what I'm getting involved in. And I appreciate anyone who is supporting me. Please pick up my book off of Amazon. It's only $25.99, I think. $25.99. I also have it on Kindle for $9.99. If you don't have a Kindle, you can get Kindle Unlimited for free, and then you'll get my book for free, according to Kindle. So I don't know. I was thinking about putting it on Gumroad for y'all to download, but I don't know. I got to think about that. But please continue to be supportive. Make sure you thumbs up the live stream. Make sure you put something intellectual inside of my comment section that I can chew off of, you know, so we can have some real dialogue. And I appreciate you continuing to be supportive to me. Okay. All right. Now, it's been real.
All right. As I stated before, let me go ahead and close it. Let everybody close out before I say this again. Brandy, Lotus, y'all got your last words?
Yeah, I think Sansa just be talking out the side of her ass per usual. She just said don't scam and the crime and all this other shit. But it's like, ma'am, you've been scamming and doing criminal shit forever on the internet. Do you not understand, since you're a super computer engineer and a software engineer, that and you're into IT, that there is always a digital footprint for everything that you do? She don't understand that.
Okay. What about you, Brandy? Okay, I guess Brandy ain't there. Okay. As I said before, as I said earlier, I might be on my bullshit. I don't know yet. But you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's gonna have to be brought up. It's gonna be a real talk. So if I, you know what I'm saying, come do a live or do upload, it's gonna be either one of the two. I don't know which one it is, I don't know. But it's about, like I said, particular character that's running around her. And it's basically what I've been telling y'all all along. So I want to, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers sit here running, talking about I'm in my feelings. No. I ain't in my motherfucking feelings. I'm telling the shit like the fuck it is. So if y'all see me post something, it's gonna be I'll be on my bullshit, but I'm gonna be speaking some real shit on top of that. But let me see. She has 6,000 supporters on OnlyFans, right? There's no reason that book sales are low and Miss Kathy GoFundMe hasn't been satisfied, right? For real. All right, hurry up, Mindy. Let me see. Yeah, like I said, if you guys see me make a post, upload a video or go live. I'm on some shit. I'll be on my bullshit. I'm just letting y'all know right now. Because after this shit I received. Oh, shouts out to the two birdies. You know what I'm saying? It was one birdie that sent me the actual. There's one birdie that was in my comment section trying to, give me heads up. But we definitely gonna see. We definitely gonna see. Just what I've been saying all along. Come on, Mindy. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm trying to give Mindy a chance to get up here. Let me see. Oh, the spiritual donations. Shout out to the spiritual donations. It was like 3 of them that came in. Shout out to y'all. I'm gonna shout y'all out again. Just bear with me. All right, welcome back to the panel, Mindy. Yeah, welcome back to the panel, Mindy.
Are you closing out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No. What I had to say was just that I'm like, she doesn't want anybody to comment on her videos or her whatever the hell that she does, and her unexperienced self, meaning promoting herself as experienced, is just so stupid to me. It's just like how is they sitting there promoting yourself as whatever that you're promoting yourself as, but yet doing the opposite. You get what I'm saying? It's like I give relationship advice, but yet I need relationship advice. So what do you think about what should I do? I'm like, yo, really? I'm
Well,
like,
like
who
I
does this
said,
shit?
a lot of these
But you're
people
the
they come on here and say this shit uh, because they want to be able to be something or do something. She, like I said, she's seeing everywhere on Instagram talking about life coaches and relationship counselors and gurus and all that shit. And this was the area she's trying to fit in. Well, was trying to fit in. Now she's trying to go into the talk about true crime and all that shit. So
true crime of whatever what the fuck true crime of what?
I mean, all she gonna do is look at
It's like true crime of
American
what?
Greed.
You an idiot.
Only thing she gonna do is look at it, American Greed and go off of that. And y'all gotta remember that American Greed, it does narrate like
And
it knows every
regurgitate
right.
the American Greed and just sit there and talk about it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. Narrates, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Really good to make you seem like, oh, that's the order everything went in and that's what it is. But they be missing out on some true things as well. You know what I'm saying? And also they fabricate some things, you know, to make the, you know what I'm saying, go in their favor. You know?
Right.
Yeah. Other than that, what the
But
last
it
one?
sounds easier for her to do that. It's easier for her to do such things like that because she won't. I believe she will not get any like retraction. Like all I'm doing is just talking about the true crime or
She
whatever. So
can she
you can't
can.
come against me over that.
I mean, she gets some, you know what I'm saying, traction off of that. This is how she do it.
No, she can. She can get traction, but what I'm saying that she can get a backlash. That's the word, backlash. Because it's just a story that she's repeating from somebody else's storyline and then somebody else's whatever. You get
Right,
what
right.
I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
So
that's all she gonna basically do.
there's no
That's basically
backlash.
right. That's
Where
basically
when she comes up with her own little stories or whatever, it's just like, bitch, is it really true or you just talking shit?
well, like I said, I mean, that's what's basically what she gonna do. That's how she got a lot of views on that Ayana video. Because all she did is regurgitate it.
Right.
She didn't really go, you know what I'm saying,
Regurgitate it,
look,
right.
she didn't really go look and do her research even more. Because if she would have looked and did her research even more, there was a chick on Instagram who was talking about that Marie Holmes because she knew her. So she could have easily
Right.
went over to her, got her to come on to her show and do, you know what I'm saying, do an interview. But she didn't do that. She didn't come
Right.
back with that. She went off of, you know what I'm saying, the just the situation of seeing the story on, you know, on these small clips and the I Fix My Life interview. She could have got
Right.
more of the backstory, which would have been good from somebody who knows her. That's why I say she doesn't she doesn't go that deep in detail to do that.
No, because everything comes down to, making content. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to her and to make her dollars off this channel, which she refuses to leave it, so she would constantly change the name and change whatever, but then it's still her, is, she will make her money by how? Okay, creating content. We did, regardless if it's bullshit content, if it's stupid content, if it's something that contradicts her, if whatever the fuck, or if it makes her go viral. Where if it makes her go viral is even better it's more money or is a couple more dollars to her YouTube check, if you get what I'm saying. Where whatever it is going on, it doesn't really matter. If you think about it, it doesn't really matter. She doesn't
Goddamn.
care.
She
She
just
doesn't
keep
care.
getting
Nobody cares.
she just getting more bad reviews after more bad reviews. This person
I'm
said this
telling
book.
you.
Hold on,
What is it
hold on,
saying?
Mindy. Hold on. Let me read this. This person said book was not legitimate. I believe it's a scam. Very poor writing skills, full of ramble. Wow. Now go ahead.
Full of ramble, meaning she just rambles on. All she does is blah, 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 blah. She doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? Which is what I said. What I said before. What I said before. STL. What I said. I said this book is just an addition from the what is it? That unicorn, whatever the fuck, in those
Yeah,
other books,
yeah,
just combined
exactly.
all together. And
Right.
with the
Well, this time she did just to
with
talk
that
about the
WordPress,
lifestyle.
whatever the fuck, all of that. She
Yeah.
put everybody, and then she puts names in there. She puts names in there. So all of this is just a combination of fuck shit that's been happening for like the past 10 years. It's nothing new. So what's the point of reading this shit when we already lived it with her because she's the one who said it?
Well, like I said, it's something new to people who don't know her. People who she get the, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
they don't know her. They don't know her, so it's just like, oh yeah, go ahead and buy it. But motherfucker, why buy it when we give it to you for free?
Yeah.
Like
That's how we think
seriously,
of
we
it.
talking about it every other day. We get it
Right.
to for free. But like I said the other day, I said just bring if you in there somewhere, whatever. Let STL sell it to STL. STL will give you the power, and we'll read the shit or on here. Let's read it so like that we can all have a laugh because it's the same shit. It's nothing different. It's like she already said it. We're gonna read it again. Fuck it. Let's read it.
All right, let's go ahead and shut it on down. We had at 5 hours. Yeah,
Right.
a nice long one and a nice long minute. But shout out to everybody that came by and fucking with me today. Shout out to the shower watchers. Shout out to the playback watchers. Shout out to spiritual donations as well. I'm gonna shout y'all out again. Yeah, other than that, yeah, that's just about all I got for the day. Like I said, if I be on my bullshit, if y'all see this video, y'all know I'm gonna be on my bullshit. It's gonna be a good one. I've been saying this all the time, and what I said proved me right. But until then, everybody stay up.